we will take some acts. Fiction, remember that. And we'll leave the basket, so we can come along with the basket.
Some of you don't need that talk for another 3 hours.
Well, we're doing the solos, right?
What?
You're just like I'm waiting for the solos.
Here I'm going to have to dash out and go back from 11 to 12, but
That's fine.
all you need to do is just change this to public and press save.
Yeah.
And that's it. No,
Brilliant.
I just want to see, are the flats? No, technically speaking, if you end the stream, that's take about 5 minutes to put in everything in, but I don't want you to end the stream.
Well, what we may have to do is, because we're probably switching over the laptop
Right.
between the shows,
Okay.
so we might have to end and just start another
Let's
one.
try and make them.
Yeah, that'll be
but
fine.
You're going to use this laptop, right?
We're going to use, well, we were thinking, I don't know if Kieran got one.
Well, you need to,
We were worried that this would burn out.
do you want me to use my laptop?
Possibly. Declan, what were we saying we were going to do for the between the shows? We were going to swap out the Hamlet
The
to
laptop,
a different laptop.
if you
Yeah, I'll
want,
do my
like
laptop.
that'll be fine, to be honest.
Right.
I'm
Do you think this will run for all
I
three?
can run for all
No,
three.
I can use mine. Yeah.
I just don't want any machine conking out.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's all I'm worried of. Like that might get through one, and then it's on.
Can we
the
send yours?
Will we have the people in the four at the start fight come down as well?
Well, come back
Or do
to
you want to keep some
The
hands
table
up?
over 3
Keep
feet.
some hands would be good
Yeah.
too. Yeah. If they know what they're doing, they're just stepping out to the sides.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, guys. So yeah, what we'll have to do is after Romeo and Juliet, so we'll announce that we're ending this stream and we're starting another in 10 minutes. That's what we'll have to do so that people aren't freaked out.
Do you want me to just do it with my laptop?
If you want, yeah.
I do that, so.
And will yours run for the whole 9 hours?
It should, yeah.
No, but see, the thing is here, like you're all obviously going to be signed in on your own, so you can just shut this down and yours just stand to swap.
Am I fixing this upside down?
Sorry,
what?
Am I doing this upside down?
I don't know.
You have to,
It's probably about to the end for.
like, just
No, you
stop it
can't.
on one and
No, you have to create a new instance of the stream. So
okay.
you might as well do it, no.
That's up to you. Like that'll be fine.
Your machine
Yeah.
is reason. Can you slow it?
Sure.
Mine's fine. It's just batteries, all I'd be worried about. But once it's plugged in, I'll go for today. Like,
I haven't done it. I mean, can you want me to take this over there and use mine?
I'm not like, I'm more in a precaution of if it comes out, if it comes out.
But if it comes out, look, I have mine standby there.
Yeah. So look, you use this, if that counts, you swap yours.
Is that it? Because it's all cell phone. You just press. So are you doing this now, Declan? Because I will be here on the stand.
No, I'll be
So you
here.
just press edit,
And then switch to public.
and that's it. Scroll down. Public, save, and that's it. You shouldn't do anything else. And look, I'll be back on there for, let's say, about 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Alright? I'll leave my laptop there as well. Here.
Yep, perfect.
Can you make sure that you?
Mind it?
Yeah. Will I drop it again?
No, like, if it's there, it's not going to.
I'll be back so.
Perfect. Cheers, Max.
Accept this as well, that's it. No, the only thing I don't know, if it's not, it should be okay. I don't know, there's sometimes it's just, I don't know, looks like an issue.
So like, I know there's a bit of a delay on it anyway. So like, whatever's happening up front, there's like a 2-3 second delay.
I have a phone on it. I guess all I do. Do I need a phone?
Yeah, basically one of those two. This is the most That's fine.
Next thing else, you just like this. Yeah, that's not
First thing is
Were you able to get the link? Donations? Donations?
You were able to sort out something.
Yeah.
It's done. Okay. I just need to make sure I'm not I think one of them are you looking at?
I've got a blank sheet and copy that door.
Yeah, so the position is that we want to be moving any beds or anything, so the beds will just be horizontal the whole time.
You done this in half an hour?
Oh, I'm going back here.
Romeo and Juliet is on in half an hour.
And Juliet is on, yeah, 35 minutes.
I'm, I've got a script I've run away.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, that was good.
Do you have a script?
Yeah.
We have a pair of fucking glasses in now, so I have to go either way. Are we looking?
yeah, fine. So you don't want to get a black sheet and cover that door. Don't you worry, I'll get something else.
No, you're all right. No.
There's one open. Oh, no. There's one open.
My laptop.
Here, look, we can use this.
We can get another table if you want to do it here or if you want to do it back here.
Okay, I'm gonna get one script.
I don't want to do it.
No problem?
Where do you want to put it?
On the table.
Are we all good with this?
But I can do this? Or will I can do this?
Also, I found the thing, the little pouch of herbs.
No, that's very, I'm just a matter of getting.
Aye.
Sorry. I've forgotten your name. Etsy. Did we say that all that one moment? Is that Eddie as an S now?
No,
Etienne.
no. Henrietta.
All right. I got the wrong end of it. All right. I got it. That's what I need to explain. That's fine. Leave it. Just leave it. Yeah. That's it. Goodbye. Thank you.
You okay with that? You want
Yeah, no, you're fine.
My stuff never got for one.
Pardon?
My stuff didn't pop up for Hamlet, so I don't know. I'm not sure.
Probably over the stores. But it's stuff you use for the gala, didn't you?
No.
You didn't use that. Yeah, the graveyard, so we used this one for the gala. Did you know? Yeah. All right. That's all black. Oh, I know that channel, yeah. Yeah. Would you wear that and wear the collar over it?
Yeah, there was a hat. There might be some other.
Yeah.
I just have to.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
It's not coming up with anything. It's saying it's on. And if I get a button, I don't know if it's missing something.
I'm okay. I'm good, thanks.
I'm guessing the prince, I need black trousers, isn't
Well, the cloak thing might be enough to cover it, I'm not sure. Black would be ideal, but,
Somebody's wearing a black cloak to his last scene.
there's a striped one. The striped one is for the prince. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this.
Well, somebody.
If we have an issue, we'll change it after the first part of the stream. We'll hold that. We'll comments.
I was wearing this video for the sword scene, and I helped him. He's going to wear clothes for the ladder, and not my person. No, this is my little.
We all good?
All good, I think. Is that built?
As far as I know,
That's the way it's just going to be now. Balcony? No, I don't care. I don't care. But if it's happening, it needs to happen. Right. I'm just going to get Michael and Ivy to practice the lift on the tomb. This Michael is done. It will be good to practice two sections. Firstly, I want to know if you're comfortable on that. Yes. Always good to check. Okay.
Are we good for someone to lie down on this, Amy? Are we good for someone to lie down on this?
Should we dance on this?
I'll do that, before I. Should I keep hanging off the edge or not? Because I can scoot up more.
Let's do
Yeah.
My clothes in my pocket like this. The big bottom was like.
There's quite a bit. I thought there was a small hand. Yeah, I guess.
Actually,
I can give you a little bag for Juliet. So
there's a little green one.
there's a bag behind the tiny green one. I'll take one. And there. There's another round one at the back.
I feel like pocket is the easiest.
Yeah. Is it do it again? I'll just say how
It's
it's
silly, but.
There's a lot of things in this play that are a bit silly.
No! Tis the utmost seriousness.
You say lying on a bench. On a little cushion.
I should just leave this down somewhere, I may also just well.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So that feels all right? She's really dead, okay. Do you want to practice that lift movement? Yeah, that we did before. See if it works. If it doesn't, because of the arrangement of boxes. That's fine.
We go to
Yes.
and just. The edge and then
Where's that on?
here.
We might just practice one hand underneath the back and one hand over the head. I think was how we practiced it.
It's very low compared to before.
Very low. It is, yeah. So.
Better off by just kind of like something. Do you really need?
Just try it again, I'll just see how that looks. It's a bit weird. Maybe the other side of it's still odd, but it's better than nothing.
Try the lifting again.
And that looks good. It depends on how it feels to you.
It feels fine to me when you're.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. For that, I think, yeah, Ivy is like half of the effort in that.
It's me.
Okay.
Do that again.
Yeah. It is fine, actually. It's quite smooth. Yeah, it works. Brilliant. Excellent. That will also be the balcony. That will also be there. So we're not going to be able to turn it. So we're going to see actually fine.
And where do you want me to take off?
Yeah, I guess just. Try to fall in such a way that there's enough space there.
Yes, I am, I wouldn't write.
I don't want you down like half on the street.
Yeah, I'll just die on the stairs.
Don't do yourself.
We have big roads for.
Yeah, no, you guys might touch it last time, so I just.
Yeah, we can.
So we just have, yeah.
We have a few
I'm not
people
like
who
sure if I could hold my sword in my belt.
experts.
Yeah, the motion is fine.
Anyway, we've got it.
Walking with you, well done.
Thank you very much. Okay. Good. Is there anything else you guys want to practice? I think that should be fine. Could you just lie on the ground, Romeo, just somewhere?
Oh,
Yeah. I just want to make sure you're picked up on the webcam. And a little bit this way. Just move a little bit closer. I just want to test what's the limit of. Classic. Okay. So we've got a marker.
I'll see if that's
Declan, have we got anything with which we can spike the edges of the stage? You can set up and do other things if you want. If you can't take
But they really knew what they were doing.
Actually, we'll put it, you see by that table there.
I really wanted those. The ends are too sharp anyway. The ends of these are curved, so like the ends of
Okay, Michael, give me that cushion.
We have some ribbon.
Oh, we have some ribbon. Good. That's better than nothing.
We just need some tape and scissors.
Yeah. So we're using some ribbon.
I don't know what the hell is happening with this. Where that's going.
I think
Yes.
what I would say is basically that's the bed. So this is the point beyond which people can't
Pointing over the curve.
So let's keep everyone behind it.
Can I get you two lovely ladies to do is can I get you to lay that across the carpet,
Yeah.
tape it, stick it in the line.
Yeah.
Across the ley line.
Yeah.
Just to check all the
Ladies,
That's the line.
drawing the line.
That's why I said for sisters because you need to cut. But if you want to one
Oh, I mean, all the way around. Is this it?
Just one horizontal line. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, perfect. Actually, give you, yeah. Gonna cut there.
Oh, I might have something.
And just take. And why is it so bent? You got that bent dagger,
That's fine.
Looks like we're going to execute something.
Lower limits.
Oh, I try to take the limits off.
Set up the live stream for Batman.
No, but it's like can I get a technical?
It's only for Romeo and Juliet. It has to be Olympics for Romeo.
Just looking here, upstage left, upstage right, you have chip across the street, get in, so all the entrances be down.
So you won't be backstage. You'll be coming.
Yeah.
If you're stage left, you're going to be coming from here. Once you pass that green line, you'll be.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there are no upstage entrances
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
Let's just hang on. You watch the video now?
Yep.
Tell me what I'm seeing.
riveting television. Keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, where's the line of sight?
Just there.
Yeah. There. Okay. So we'll mark this as well.
Yeah.
We'll make this. We'll have a kind of corridor of both sides where people can enter and exit.
What about on the side here?
I'm guessing you're well outside.
Yeah? Here?
In.
Okay.
Yeah, they're about the same about
Here?
Yeah. So we can actually do it on stage, really?
Yeah. Scissors on the bench if you need it.
So going off stage, right?
Yeah. Off stage.
We're gonna do 20 scissors.
Well, dog, and I hope so.
In a little more? Yeah.
Scissors on the
I'm
bench.
dog, that moves weakness. I will take the ball of any man who made it hard to you. I will show myself entirely forward.
From where to where?
It'll be cool. With the mates and pull up their heads. The heads of
What's
the
the
mates.
distance? Kind of way you're standing.
From
Yeah,
there,
I mean,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, you're good, Jack.
And I'm not in deep club.
No, you're not. But Dick, can I get you to move just so I can see? Yeah, perfect. Cheers. Ah, you're in view now, Quay. Back. Again, there.
Let's take it all on our side. Let them.
I will frown as I pass by and let them take it as they live.
Say there. I'll point my
That's what we
tongue.
did.
If there's stronger to them, if they bear. You're working on us, sir.
What are you gonna do with yeah, but like, but she has to get off to find the.
Do you want me to tape that there for you?
I think it's the way.
Sorry.
I'm not even gonna try to figure it out.
If you do,
Yeah, I do like do we probably should have asked why it's a souvenir.
Sorry?
We probably should have asked why it's a souvenir because that's it. If we did so I'm just thinking like say the end scene, if Juliet's gonna be up in the box and needs to see Romeo and
Because I don't want to be like, here comes
she's
Sue,
getting
how much
her
fun.
feelings in a way, so
Yeah.
I mean she can go around.
You don't want to bring these out to the next big.
I didn't think we were using that at all.
We are using it. That's what we're going. Yeah.
Like when do you plan to put it on top of all that?
This going place, we went out there this way. I was like, we don't want it. The whole road is ready to go out.
Can we?
Saves time and work and do it.
I think it's easiest to go that way. Yeah. We've got 10 minutes. I think it's easiest to just go that way.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, no, I think it's just because we've got limited playing space as it is.
There's an awkward size table. There's two more tables that size downstairs. Two more tables that size downstairs.
Those things?
Yeah, small thing there.
Have to use a chair.
Okay, I'll get you two chairs.
Yeah.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
PayPal set up?
PayPal set up. Or as much as we can do with it anyway. Yeah. Got PayPal in there. Check this again.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get another chair.
Are boxes needed for Romeo and Juliet?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
they're down the one on the right door.
Speaker is like, no, there's no
The JBL sticker behind.
Okay, Vernon, could you move that towards center? Okay, fine. And back a little bit. Oh no. Okay, forward. Yeah. Okay. Right. And that way. Sorry. I'm just trying to make sure. Yeah, sort of there. Drop it there. Good. And something equidistant, I think, on the other side.
Are you missing time for all your references?
I think this should be fine. So this is where it'll be for the day's long cabinets and boards. Blah blah blah. It should be visible on the screen. Come, Mercutio, let's retire. Day is hot. The capital's aboard. Mercutio sitting there, and then if Romeo wants to hide behind a little box here, we'll cheat it obviously, so you're visible to us.
Well, just the. What are they being used for?
For sitting, for hiding behind, and they'll be moved into place for the friars. So.
Okay, can we spike them in places where they want to be set? Just get a piece of black tape rather than the green ribbon.
I'll just spike the corners.
Maybe the first one to go, make sure it works back there. Yeah.
Well, your major project on your phone. Okay.
And you can see that one being.
Yeah.
And then you
There's no switch for that speaker. There's no remote for
The cables.
Cables, but they're only running those two speakers. You can't see where
Okay. Ronan, front edges of those boxes are now spiked. So these are the places where you'll be. Can you see those?
Are they?
Sure. Place them down on us just for that, and then when it comes to the fire itself, you'll be sitting on it. Do we begin with the monologue? It'll be easier for you to just have a monologue. No, it'll be sort of.
Are you doing a Romeo and Juliet, Declan?
It's the first scene before. It's just the front.
It's the front. Yeah, it's before that.
The only time somebody's there.
Yeah. Lady Capitalist and stuff. You hear with the daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's correct.
But for sure, be there with masks. So and dance or something. Standing around.
Wait, no, it's not the front. It's the. It is 2C1.
2-1 for when Romeo and Juliet.
Leave them there.
Yeah.
For the
Fire scene. And take them off.
Move them around for the first scene.
Yeah. We don't need them for 2-4. We don't need them for 2-5 or 2-6. Yeah. We need them for 3-1. So 2-1, 3-1. 3-1 is the fight where Patricia dies. I'll text you this. If that helps.
Two scenes in Juliet's bedroom.
We're going to be starting probably 5 minutes late, but that's fine.
If it's chat, the chat can be 10 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be more like 22, I'd say, when we're starting. Like, that's fine. So 3-1, 1 twice. 3-2 is
What's the voice?
JBL. Should come off.
Very short. 3-5 is the order. For 2 long this house. 4-3 is in Juliet's chamber. We do need
so all for 3-4 when we're in
yeah, 4-1. Yeah, 4-1 is scene. 4-3 is in Juliet's chamber, so we need this one for the house. Thing. 4-3 is Juliet's. No, 4-3. Okay, 4-3.
You could decide
Scenes. 4-5. And 5-1 is the street. Yeah, they.
I let's go to the
come on for 4-5.
5-1.
They're not required for 5-1. They're required for 5-2. Oh, shit, yeah, okay. And then they're not there for 5-3. Yeah.
One other thing, during or the final sleep, between pushing and should be right. That's the best thing to do. Yeah, get on. Yeah, maybe take them. Yeah. So that's 4-3, isn't it?
Yeah.
She should know where they are.
Yeah.
Like my friend texted me and be like, they were like,
Was there something else?
I don't know. I don't even know if they want to be
Ronan. Yes. Sorry. Sorry for your page. This is the one. That is the one. Yeah. Right. Deadline is fine. Okay, let's strike the boxes from the set.
So what happens is I use this on the left chat.
I used it with this one.
And then you stop.
I will.
So it's
I love the color. Whatever you have. Have you used it for the last 5 years? Yeah. Yes.
not an ideal route for retail.
No, right.
Show that apocalypse.
Hamlet, Denmark, it's gonna be okay. Midsummer.
What a beautiful day.
Like,
Why isn't it working? It's connecting. Why isn't it working?
on up. Yeah. I usually
This week, I want to actually.
Oh, dear.
And then from the next year. But it's going to teaching that too.
Well, if you love winter, yeah. I mean, like, what do you think like really bad? What I like about it because I'm so used to like, it's not like the Hobbit, and it's like it didn't need to be. But it's the next where they gonna do like, okay. Oh, that's yeah. Yeah, that's good.
And she was like, I showed her in mine, and a little bottle, two of them.
Can we get that chair out of the way?
Oh my God.
And it was like a big version of her, big version.
Yeah.
And they were also put it out. They were pretty much explaining their site out. So we never really understood. And she also didn't really kids.
It's so
She was like Michael version. This is not yours, this is ours.
That's really cute. Oh my God. That is very good.
Boy.
Music is playing in the background.
Sorry?
What music is playing in the background?
Solid phone over there? Good luck if you want.
Dude, don't worry, we're not getting wanted.
What?
All right, anything for the back.
Jack,
Yes.
TV commercials, yeah?
Yes.
Start fights.
What?
Get your,
Not here.
if your star's foot is on that mark with a good distance.
Yeah.
So that can be, just to make sure we're not,
This mark.
yeah, just
Do
to
we
not get
get
too close to
chairs
each other.
on that?
So then go 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4,
7.
5, 6,
Let's
7,
if you can get you not together.
I'm just fine
Yeah.
now. Okay, I'll try it out.
just have it in the corner, right? It's not a bad, marker to use it.
Sorry, I'll try and be around.
Okay, when I come in for the washer thou drawn amongst, if you could that'd be great. Because I like to kind of have my sword out, and it is awkward if you're very little.
Sure, yeah. Actually, I could be near the market, the other two are kind of fast.
Yeah.
I can't go behind them.
Yeah,
So, yeah, but I'll try and go as close as possible.
So Seth, do you see these little markers here for the tomb or whatever it is? They're not bad places for starter fights. Yeah. So even if you want to be starting in the box, and on your first draw, you can come out with your left foot back there. And then we have a good spot. And then we have our steps, but we can use these boxes to make sure we're not ever going too far or we're not putting too much pressure on each other.
Go back into the box. This is really good.
Yep. Before the increase, pre-show chat. Next book will get you to grab a chair.
How many chairs do you need, Joe?
You want to sit down?
Yeah, 5 chairs, please.
5.
I think we do like semicircle.
One of the, bring this one.
Yeah.
First Joe.
Just don't shoot anyone.
You get what you deserve.
Yeah. So, maybe nice semicircle.
Should you check out the camera?
Oh, I was going off the center
It looks pretty good right now.
Yeah.
But you got room.
And who else are you to check out?
I'm talking.
Oh no.
Thank you.
Who else are you?
We need a message. That's it.
Technology.
Church bells. Yes.
That's for when
Okay. I thought it was natural.
the bells usually when you do dash because we want to such a lot to It's like, what are we going to do? We're going to bastard and go over and start fights with everyone.
And you don't.
How are we going to react?
Not yet, anyway. Not
Bastard
the Hamlet.
fights, everyone is dead. How?
I'm assuming.
Yes. Well, just maybe off my OCD, maybe the two of me sit there and keep some.
I hear you say that, yeah.
I'm very disappointed to hear that the constant.
Any people with technical knowledge who might know how to turn that thing on?
I take a look.
Oh, and I found it.
Turn it on.
Up.
Off.
Up.
Turn it on 10. Any of these buttons do anything. I have to put something there.
Skip it. Yeah. Yeah. Very impressive.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
The only other alternative is that the sound is just going to come from this, and they pick it up in the.
Can I have a look?
So,
Can I have a look?
yeah, absolutely.
Is it doing anything at all? It seems like it's not.
Right, we're turning the lights on and off. That's all.
Okay, keep up.
What if we turn the laptop off and then
I said there's no look on those lanterns, is there? So you can see them.
Sorry, so I'll follow CP.
It's not on.
It's also in my story.
Nice.
I checked.
Might improve the perfection.
Stand to the bargain.
Almost, yeah. Well, before we start, let's get everyone up and we'll just run through.
I'm actually sponsored for this stream, so I need to send
Like
that
that, all that sort of thing.
Didn't like take hands to be visible at all times.
Yes.
Or I lose 10%.
Yeah.
Oh, we're trying to get this done.
Find everyone.
What was that?
How does everyone?
I just disconnected and reconnected.
Can we get everyone else in the building onto the stage, please? Or at least into this room.
What if we turn the laptop off and on?
Okay, that's a tough question.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I don't want to talk about divorce. I don't want to talk about how I lost a
I
kid.
was asking anything about.
You got the one.
He doesn't want to talk about things, the fact that he's.
I don't talk about trees like that.
Yeah.
What
if we turn the laptop off?
And obviously, when you fell off the wagon halfway through your career, and
Yeah.
laptop for 5 years, yeah. I don't want to talk about the 1 million bucks, baby. Okay, right. Are the actors all at hand? Good. So we are about to start. You will have all received, hopefully, the enormous email that I sent out last night. With you're very welcome. With all the relevant information in it. But just to briefly recap, this is the stage. The green ribbons that you see here on the floor. This marks the front of the stage. Beyond this point, you will not be properly seen in the webcam. So if you are in a play and you want to be seen, which you do not walk beyond this line. Stay that side of it, don't come this side of it. The ribbons going up the sides, those are sort of channels for downstage left and downstage right entrances and exits. And if you're going to enter from upstage left and right, also please walk along inside these green lines. Otherwise, you'll be crossing in front of the webcam and you'll be picked up with whatever is happening on stage. So if you're entering from this side, just come up along by the wall here, and then you are into the playing area for your scene. The area back here, behind the camera, hopefully we'll be able to get a few seats up, and you'll be able to stay in the room and watch if you want. It should be good. I don't know, can't wait to find out what happens. But if you are staying in this room to watch at any point, please be quiet, because it will be picked up on the technology. And please have your phone on silent, because that would also be picked up on the technology. Dressing rooms and changing rooms at the moment, unfortunately, we're only able to use the toilets, male and female. You've probably worked that out by now anyway, but just to recap, downstairs we've got that other studio, which we're going to keep as a sort of a chill space. Go down there if you want to clear your head, if you want to just rest, and if you want to eat, if you've got coffee or whatever, you just want to chill out a bit if you're not on for a while, just hang out down there. But please also, when you're down there, don't make too much noise, because that will also be heard.
Just a point on that.
Yeah.
If you're in Romeo and Juliet, stay here.
For the whole thing?
Yep. The only people who are moving in and out of this space are the people who have to get changed. I don't think there's a huge amount of changes for costume for people, except for maybe Juliet. If you're going downstairs, you wait until the show's over. And if you're staying there, you're staying there. You don't come back once Hamlet starts. You stay downstairs. You're either here or you're downstairs during the show. There's no coming and going.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. So the setup on the stream is that we're going to start in a minute. We're going to have a brief little chat of 10 minutes or something about the making of all of this. And then we're going to begin the actual play. It'll be live streamed from that computer. That's the webcam that we're going to be using.
Don't look at the lens.
Don't look at the lens. It's higher quality than it looks. We will be stopping the stream when Romeo and Juliet is finished, unfortunately, because we need to swap laptops, most likely, I think.
It depends.
If
you don't see smoke coming out of it, we're probably good.
Yeah, what we don't want is a situation where it sort of gives up on us halfway through Midsummer Night's Dream. So we'll think about that, but it may be the case that we'll be stopping the stream.
And just
after
one
the
other
play
thing
is
as well,
starting.
this it's going to shake the camera. So if you're going to be coming in this way, go along the cable and then go across.
Yeah. Physical paper scripts only, please, if you need them, and do feel free to use them. Like we'd rather you just use them than we stopped the whole thing for 10 minutes while people try to remember lines. So yeah, feel free to use the scripts you have. That's pretty much it, I think. Feel free to keep tweeting, sharing, posting, whatever it is you do about this during the day. Share the link to the stream itself. Share the donation link if you want to isolate that. That's in the description of the YouTube video. It will hopefully work. We will find out very quickly if it doesn't. I believe it does. you need to have a PayPal account in order to use it, because that's the way PayPal works. You have to have an account to donate through it. C'est la vie. That's everything. Right. Enjoy, mainly. If it's not too cursed to say that.
Goes anywhere. Let me check. You are who is it? Perchance. Your costume there? You prop?
Yep.
You leather?
Yep.
You have that? Okay, Michael, you have your costume? You have your props? Are they all there? What do you got?
Pretty sure they are. The money bag, the sword, the dagger, the mask.
Yeah, I'm not sure that mask over here again.
Sabri?
Mask, sword,
Yeah, over here.
Ivy?
dagger, mask over there, and also book.
Perfect. Aiden?
Nothing.
You're okay. Eddie?
Poison bottle down there.
Yeah, that's it?
Okay.
Yeah, Colin?
So that mask.
Yeah? And sword, and yeah.
Dagger.
Dagger, perfect.
That's it.
Dagger.
Right. Tina?
Mask there.
Yeah. Jeff?
The sword and the mask there.
Right.
Flower and poison bottle.
Right. Phil?
Yeah, no.
No problems.
Dagger and Sharon.
Yeah, if you.
For a pop.
She doesn't have to.
Okay. Declan?
That's me
Yeah, I did. You moved. Marlon?
Trade, everything, yeah, sure, everything.
Club there, rapier there, rose there. And if people are, because I know there's a couple of different swords, put them back where you pick them up, if you don't need them anymore. Kathy?
That's, don't know where the cool song.
Where's they're over there? That dress isn't one, it should stay there because we need the box. Sarah?
Dagger.
That's it?
Yeah.
And everybody has paper scripts?
Yep.
And no phones?
It's over there.
Okay.
I've got a phone for just some questions for pre-show chat. That's, that's informal, so that's okay.
Okay.
Um,
I have no idea if I had everything.
Right. One last thing, actually, for your awareness. That box behind us is bench, balcony, seats, bed, etc. Any surface on which people stand or sit in Romeo and Juliet. We're not going to have any railings or balustrades to form the balcony. We're just going to have that box. So if you're standing on it in those scenes, that's what you were using. If you were previously sort of sitting on a bed that was maybe pulled out a little bit or turned vertical, that is now what you are going to be using. It's going to be that box with the step in front of it. It should be possible to play all the scenes as we have in the past. It's just the orientation will be adjusted in a few of them. Chiefly in Act 14-5, when Juliet is discovered dead. She'll be horizontal instead of facing out this way. That's really the only big difference. Cool. Right.
Okay, so before we start that, can everybody grab a seat from over there and find a spot around here that's not in the way of movement?
Oh, that's a good point, actually. One more note for everybody: we are not doing bows for any of the plays.
Speak for yourself.
Reasons of time, organisation, general competence. What? Christ! I can't interview this one. Okay, Kieran, do you want to give a little?
That's kind of in the way of the wing.
Do you want to give a welcome for what this is all about? Like, welcome to 100th anniversary of the Loft. Thanks for tuning in. Please donate if you can, something like that. To kick us off.
text scroll.
No.
No thanks.
It's fine, like a Star Wars on text.
Yeah, except we can't do that on a computer, so someone will literally have to put it on in front with it.
I mean, you can just start with us.
I can start with it, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No.
I know. I look too important looking for my own good. I look like I'm an actual authority.
Starting with.
Are we ready? Go.
Everything is there.
All right. So, welcome to everyone who's tuning in to the Cork Shakespearean Company's centenary live stream event, Perchance to Stream. Thank you for joining us. If you have, please like and subscribe to the channel, share with friends and family if anyone's interested in watching. This event is a back-to-back live stream of 3 beloved plays by William Shakespeare: Romeo and Juliet first, Hamlet, Prince of Denmark, and Midsummer Night's Dream. We'll be running them back-to-back with short little pre-show, behind-the-scenes talks in between to give a bit of an insight into what it's like to take a Shakespearean play from page to stage in the modern era and bring it all before an audience as an entirely amateur company. The Cork Shakespearean Company was founded in 1924 by Father O'Flynn. It was, is, and always will be a voluntary company. So on that basis, we are asking kindly for any donations that you may be willing to give. If you feel able to give anything at all, however small, we would greatly appreciate it, and it will go directly towards the funding of future productions and the upkeep of the company for weekly rehearsals. You will find a PayPal link in the description of this live stream. Click on that, follow the instructions, and you'll be able to give to us if you feel so generous. Thank you very much in advance for all of that. We're going to begin with a short chat before Romeo and Juliet, and then we'll have the production itself. Joining me on the stage, we've got, well, might as well introduce yourselves. I'm Quay. I directed the play for the Cork Shakespearean Company when it was originally staged in May 2024. And let's go this way.
I'm Colin, and I play Tybalt.
Hello, I'm Etty and I play the apothecary.
Hi, I'm Ivy and I play Juliet. I'm Sammy and I play Mercutio.
Excellent. So we might just start with, well, how did you all get involved in the Loft? Because I'd say we've all got kind of different stories for how we joined.
Yeah, so it was the casting call for Romeo and Juliet back in, I think it was about January 2024. I saw that they were going to be using actual kind of sword fighting and proper training to run something I always wanted to do. So I was like, cool, sign me up for Tybalt or Mercutio.
Essie.
Well, I was at the Loft when I was in my 20s, and then I had a family and I kept running around in circles after them. And about 2 years ago, my grown-up sons actually suggested that I come back to the Loft, which I'm really delighted that I did. And I started with Midsummer Night's Dream, and now I'm playing the poor, miserable apothecary.
Get thyself in flesh. Ivy.
Well, I first saw this production in 2024 and I had a few friends featuring in the production. And then I heard about this readathon streaming event from friends who were in the production. And perchance, those friends ended up at Crane Lane one night, and I overheard that they needed, due to unforeseen circumstances, a new Juliet to step in. And I was like, hey, I volunteer. So I came and I joined about 2.5 weeks ago. So I'm very glued to my script, but I'm loving it, and I honestly never thought I would get to play Juliet. So it's been a dream.
You are very welcome on board. Sadly.
I learned about this from our very own Sarah Kelly, who plays Balthazar. She sent me a link to the auditions, and I hadn't done theatre in a while, and I thought this would be a lovely way to jump back in. So I auditioned when I got Mercutio earlier this year.
Excellent, excellent stuff. And can you all tell me a little bit about the character that you're playing?
Yeah, Tybalt is a man of few words and many actions. So it can be hard to really figure out what he wants. But essentially, I think Tybalt is a guy who is very desperate to prove his station. He is in the situation where he is up in the family, but he's not central to the Capulets. Lord Capulet is his uncle. And so I think everything he does, it is about doing it for the Capulets. It is pushing his station up, being, I am here and I'm important. And I think he just really wants a pat on the back from Lord Capulet at some point.
He's just misunderstood.
Yeah, he was probably done upgrade upbringing.
Poor guy. Can't wait to see what happens to him. Essie.
Well, as I said, I'm playing the apothecary. I'm terribly poor. I must be the worst dressed person in the class to sell my soul for money. Probably what he does in the end. All his principles go out the window when there's money mentioned. I'm enjoying the part. It's small, so please don't blink or you will miss me when I'm doing it. So I'm enjoying myself immensely.
Willing to sell your soul for money, such is the way of things for all actors. Juliet.
Juliet. I've seen a few different interpretations of Juliet, and she's often this sort of doe-eyed, innocent girl, and I am not that. So I've been trying to sort of step into those shoes, but I do feel like she kind of knows her own mind more than people give her credit for it. I think she does know what she wants, and it takes a certain amount of courage to actually stand up for what you want, and she's willing to go to obvious extreme lengths for her heart and for what she desires. And I think that actually is maybe underestimated in her. And she has some courage about her, as well as still some innocence. She is young, but she is full of passion.
Yeah, and I think on that as well, you know, that's something we had to look at when we were directing it, both the first time and this time, to try and make that arc obvious in Juliet's development from someone who wants to be independent but is constrained by circumstances, to someone who actually becomes much more independent over the course of the play. So it's not really an arc that Shakespeare gives us an awful lot in his text to draw on. So that's where I think it was really fun to work out. Like, as a director, what can we do with character, with the visuals, with the way people move and behave with each other to show that development happening in ways that go beyond the script. Yeah, and the same thing probably as an actor, like finding little ways to put in those clues.
Yeah.
That there's more going on
There's more
behind
going
the
on.
script for this person.
There's an arc.
Yeah.
She's literally taking her own life in her hands. But she is taking charge of her own life by the end.
Absolutely. And Mercutio.
Mercutio is this extremely handsome, charming, loud, belligerent fellow, but most importantly, I think he is a very good friend and prides himself on being the best friend for Romeo and Benvolio, and will go to great lengths to defend his friend's honor. And yeah, I think that's and also attention hungry, just very, very attention hungry. Parents definitely did not give him enough attention, and takes in charge of every room that he's a part of and needs to be heard at all times.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you're finished. Mercutio. What's it like to perform Shakespeare? Like, do you feel it's different to other plays that you might have been involved in?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
There is an aspect of learning the language. God have a page that will explain a lot of them and know what you're trying to do. But I think, like, to do Shakespeare well, you really need to know and what every word means. You need to know your emphasis are. You need to know what you're actually saying. It is a little like doing a different language, but a bit easier than fully foreign.
Yeah, but it is a beautiful language. And, you know, you get to use, as you said, this language that isn't used nowadays. And it's your job as an actor, because the audience do not have the script and do not have the interpretation of the word that you're using. So it's your job to interpret it for them and to make sure that they can follow what you're saying. And, you know, you sort of, I just think to use it, you kind of have to be so careful of the way you present it as well.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to be back with the Loft. I just love it. I really do. I can't believe that after all this time, I come back again. It's great.
You are very, very welcome, and we could not
Thank
do
you.
it without you.
Sorry, to speak to what you said.
Sure, yeah.
No, when I volunteered myself to be this role, I was like, yeah, this is an extra challenge because it is Shakespeare. If it was modern day English, I can look at the text and pretty much understand it after a few reads through. But with Shakespeare, it takes longer, and I feel like it's an onion and it has many, many, many layers to it. And I've only been doing this for 2.5 weeks, and I feel like there's a lot more to it. And I just each time I read it, I discover these new layers, and I'm like, oh, this is a gem. I want to try and bring this out. So I think there's just such beauty in the language, and there are like discoveries to be made, and ways that it's still very relevant today, even if it's kind of like taking a step into the past. It's like a time machine, but yet it still has connections to us now. We're still performing it now because you can still feel it and understand it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It is a privilege to bring these words to life every time we do it. And it is, again, it's nice, as Eddie said, to present it in a way that people today can understand it. It's especially fun trying to make people understand all the vulgar puns in Romeo and Juliet.
Particularly for your
Yes, yes, it is extremely fun.
Like if you can allow people to understand a joke is being made, even if they don't know what all the words mean, you get this is meant to be funny.
Oh, jokes happening.
Yeah.
I think listening to Juliet and peeling back the layers, I don't know whether you will or not, but I'm beginning to sort of go, oh my goodness, from onions, I'm going to start going. So I hope the audience will get it a couple of times and then be very sorry for you.
Hopefully, it's because the emotions and the circumstances that everyone goes through in these plays are timeless. Really, like young love thwarted, disobeying your parents, trying to strike out at a young age and find out who you are. It's all stuff that's still happening.
I suppose the intransigence of people as well, that the Capulets and the Montagues, they're just so blinded by their hate that it's their children suffer in the end.
Yeah.
And that goes on everywhere where people are just, this is my way or no way. And that's what has happened with this play, really.
One of the things I do really like about this play is that every character has their moment of villainy or doubt or evil, sort of their moment of cruelty, but they all also have their moment of redemption as well at some point in it, I think. But by and large, Shakespeare is his usual good self at showing the multiplicity of people, and that's something to think about. Right, one final question before we get cracking with the show proper. Simply for a bit of fun, and this might cause all sorts of rupture in my mind. Do you think you are like your character?
Oh, okay.
Whoever wants to take back and go for it.
Do you want to start it?
I just start. There have been many times when I have said something or shared an anecdote from my real life, and Cian has said, I think I cast the right person. So yes. I'm gonna say 50%.
50%?
Just posterity.
I think I am a bit of a drama queen, and I feel like Juliet has moments of being like, oh, and maybe being like a little bit over dramatic for the circumstances, and I can relate to that, and just feeling everything so deeply and intensely. I can relate to that as well. She's probably a Cancer. I'm feeling that I'm a Cancer. I think maybe we have that in common.
I was going to say, I wouldn't sell my soul for money. Definitely not. But at the same time, it sort of highlights the condition that a lot of people nowadays are in, and poverty and extreme poverty is so awful, and people, you're just so desperate to do something for money that you probably are driven not to do things that you wouldn't normally do. And I wouldn't sell my soul for money, but at the same time, I don't know how I'd cope if I didn't have it, like the poor apothecary.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a lot like Tybalt, but I very much understand Tybalt. As soon as I read it as this isn't just a villain that is out trying to cause trouble, this is a guy with something to prove, this is a guy that genuinely wants to be accepted by in a position that he's been thrust into. He is a senior in this family. It's kind of like a gang. He is a senior in the gang. He needs to set an example. So I found myself really understanding and getting why he was doing what he was doing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't attack my cousin on the street, but
it was good to make sure of that.
But yeah.
Yeah, but no wonder like it's been staged along ganglands and stuff.
Yeah,
that way.
It leans very into that.
Really does. It really does. Right. Well, thank you very much for joining me for that. And we're just about ready to kick off. So if we'll strike the set and the actors are in hand, and we will begin. Two households, both alike in dignity. In fair Verona, where we lay our scene, from ancient grudge break to new mutiny, where civil blood makes civil hands unclean. From forth the fatal loins of these two foes, a pair of star-crossed lovers take their life, whose misadventured, piteous overthrows do with their death bury their parents' strife. The fateful passage of their death-marked love, and the continuance of their parents' rage, which but their children's end naught could remove, is now the 2 hours passage of our stage. The which, if you with patient ears attend, what here shall miss, our toil shall strive to mend.
Strike quickly being moved. But now we're not quickly moved to strike. Talk of that house of Montague moves me. To move is to stir, to be valued is to stand, and therefore if thou art moved, thou runst away. A dog of that house of Montague that moves me to stand. The quarrel is between our masters and us, their men. It is all one. I will show myself a tyrant when I have fought with the men. I will be cruel with the maids and cut off their heads. The heads of the maids? Aye, maids' heads, maiden heads. Take in what sense thou wilt. They must take it in the sense that feel it. Me, they shall feel. When I am able to stand, and 'tis known, I am a pretty piece of flesh. 'Tis well thou wert not fish, if thou hadst been poor John. For all thy tool, here comes two of the house of the Montagues! My naked weapon is out, quarrel, I will back thee. I'll turn thy back and run. Fear me not. Nay, Mary, I fear thee. Let us take the law of our side. Let them begin. I will frown as I pass by and let them take it as they list. Say, nay, as they dare. I'll bite my thumb at them, which is a disgrace if they bear.
Do you bite your thumb at us, sir?
I do bite my thumb, sir.
Do you bite your thumb at us, sir?
Is it the law of our side if they say aye? No! No, sir! I do not bite my thumb at you, sir. But I do bite my thumb. Do you quarrel, sir?
Quarrel, sir?
If you
No, sir.
If you do, I'm all for it. I serve as good as man as you.
No better.
Well, sir. Say better, here comes one of my master's kinsmen. Fine, better.
Oh, you lie!
Draw if ye be men. Gregory, remember nice washing glove?
Yes! Put up your swords, you know not what you do.
What? I'm so drawn amongst these heartless eyes. Turn, Stephen Volio.
Do but keep the peace. Put up thy sword, or manage it to part these men with me.
What? Drawn and talk of peace. I hate the word, as I hate hell, all Montague, and thee. Have at ye, cowards.
Rebellious subjects, enemies to peace, profaners of this neighbor-stained steel. Will they not hear? What who? You men, you beasts that quench the fire of your pernicious rage with the purple fountain issuing from your veins. On pain of torture of those most bloody hands, throw your mistempered weapons to the ground, and hear the sentence of your moving prince. 3 civil brawls, spread of an airy word by thee, old Capulet, and Montague, have thrice disturbed the quiet of our streets, and made Verona's ancient citizens cast by their great beseeming ornaments to wield old partisans in hands as old, cankered with peace to part your cankered hate. If ever you disturb our streets again, your lives shall pay the forfeit of the peace. For this time all the rest depart away. You, Capulet, shall go along with me, and you, Montague, come you this afternoon to old Freetown, or common judgment place, to hear our further pleasure in this case. Once again, on pain of death, all men depart.
Who set this ancient quarrel new abroach? Speak, nephew, were you by when it began?
Here were the servants of your adversary and yours, close finding her I did approach. I drew to part them. In the instant came the fiery Tybalt, with his sword prepared, which as he breathed defiance to my ears, he swung about his head and caught the winds, whom nothing hurt withal hissed him in scorn. While we were interchanging thrusts and blows came, more and more from part and part, till the prince came, departed either part.
Oh, where is Romeo? Saw you him today? Right glad I am he was not at this fray.
An hour before the worship sun peered forth the golden window of the east. A troubled mind drew me to walk abroad, where underneath the grove of sycamore that westward rooteth on this city side, so early walking till I see your son. Towards my maid, but he was warily installed into the covert of the wood. I, measuring his affections by my own, which then most sought where most might not be found, being one too many by my weary self, pursue my humour, not pursuing his, and gladly shunned who gladly fled from me.
Many a morning hath he there been seen, with tears augmenting the fresh morning dew, adding to clouds more clouds with his deep sighs. But also soon the all-cheering sun should in the furthest east begin to draw the shady curtains from Aurora's bed. Away from the light steals home my heavy son, and private in his chamber, pens himself, shuts up his windows, locks fair daylight out, and makes himself an artificial night. Black and portentous must this humour prove, unless good counsel may the cause remove.
My noble uncle, do you know the cause?
I neither note nor can learn of him.
Have you importuned him by any means?
Both by myself and many other friends, but he, his own affections counsellor, is to himself so secret and so close, so far from sounding and discovery, as is the bud bit with an envious worm, ere he can spread his sweet leaves to the air, or dedicate his beauty to the sun. Could we but know from whence his sorrows grow, we would as willingly give cure as no.
See where he comes. Now please you step aside. I'll know his grievance or be much denied.
I would thou wert so happy by thy stay to hear true shrift.
Good morrow, cousin.
Is the day so young?
What news struck mine?
I mean, that hours seem long. Was that my father that went hence so fast?
It was. What sadness lengthens Romeo's hours?
Not having that much having makes them short.
For love?
Out.
Of love?
Out of her favour, where I am in love.
Alas, that love so gentle in his view should be so tyrannous and rough and proof.
Alas, that love whose view is muffled still should without eyes see pathways to his will. Where should we dine? Oh me, what fray was here? To tell me not, for I've heard it all. Here's much to do with hate, but more with love. Why then, O brawling love, O loving hate, O anything of nothing first create? O heavy lightness, serious vanity, misshapen chaos of well-seeming forms, feather of lead, bright smoke, cold fire, safe held still waking sleep. That is not what it is. This love I feel no love in this. Dost thou not laugh?
No, cause I rather weep.
Good-hearted what?
But my good heart's oppression.
Why such is love's transgression? Love is a smoke, raised with the fume of sighs, being purged to fire sparkling in lover's eyes, being vexed to see well nourished with loving tears. What is it else? Of madness most discreet, choking gall and preserving sweet. Farewell, my cousin.
Soft, I will go along. And if you leave me so, you do me wrong.
I have lost myself. I am not here. This is not Romeo. He's some other man.
Tell me, in sadness, who is that you love?
What? Shall I groan and tell thee?
Groan, why no? But sadly, tell me who.
But a sick man in sadness make his will. A word will urge to one who is so ill. In sadness, cousin, I do love a woman.
I aim so near when I suppose you love.
All right, good American. She's fair, I love.
All right, fair mark, fair as soon as hit.
Well, in that it will miss. She'll not be hit with Cupid's arrow. She hath Diane's wit. And in strong proof of chastity, well armed, from love's weak childish bow she lives unharmed. She will not stay the siege of loving terms, nor bide the encounter of sailing eyes, nor ope her lap to saint seducing gold. Oh, she is only poor, that when she dies with beauty dies her story.
Then she had sworn that she was to live chaste.
She had, and in that sparing makes huge waste. For beauty starved with her severity, puts beauty off from all posterity. She's too fair, too wise, wisely too fair, to merit bliss, making me despair. She hath forsworn to love, and in that vow do I live dead that live to tell it now.
Be ruled by me, forget to think of her.
Oh, deep me how I should forget to think.
By giving liberty into thy eyes, examine other beauties.
'Tis the way to call hers exquisite, and question more. These happy masks that kiss fair ladies' brows, being black, puts us in mind they hide the fair. He that is struck and blind cannot forget the precious treasure of his eyesight lost. Show me a mistress that is passing fair. What doth her beauty serve? Is it noble, where I may read who passed that passing fair? Farewell, thou canst not teach me to forget.
I'll pay that doctrine or else die in debt.
But Montague was bound as well as I in penalty alike. And 'tis not hard, I think, for men as old as we to take the peace.
Of honourable reckoning on you both. 'Tis pity you've lived so long at odds. Now, my lord, what says you to my suit?
But saying all what I have said before, my child is yet a stranger in the world. She hath not seen the change of 14 years. Let 2 more summers wither in their pride, they may think her right to be a bride.
Younger than she are happy mothers made.
And too soon marred are those so early made. The earth hath swallowed all my hopes but she. She is the hopeful lady of my earth. But woo her, gentle Paris. Get her heart. My will to her consent is but a part. And she agree within her scope of choice lies my consent and fair according voice. That this night I hold an old accustomed feast, whereto I have invited many guests such as I love, and you, among the store, one more makes my number more. At my poor house look to behold this night, earth-treading stars that make dark heaven light. Such comfort as do lusty young men feel, when apparelled April on the heel of limpering winter treads, even such delight among fresh female buds shall you this night inherit at my house. Hear all see, and like her most, whose merit most shall be, which on more view of many, mine being one, may stand a number, though in reckoning none. Come, go with me. Go, Sarah. Trudge about through fair Verona, find those persons out whose names are here writ, and to them say, my house, and on their welcome stay.
Find them out whose names are written here? It is writ that the shoemaker must meddle with his yard, and the tailor with his last, the fisher with his pencil, and the painter with his nets. And I must find the persons whose names are here writ, and can never find what names the writing person here hath writ. I must have learned it in good time.
Tut man, one fire grows out another's burning, one pain lessens with another's anguish. Turn giddy can be holp by backward turning, one desperate grief cures with another's languish. Take thou some new affection to thy eye, and the rank poison of the old will die.
Your plantain leaf is excellent for that.
For what, my friend?
For your broken chin.
Why, Romeo, art thou mad?
Not mad, but bound more than a madman is. Shut in prison, kept on my food, whipped and God damn the fellow.
You may go to answers. I pray you, can you read?
I am an unfortunate in my misery.
Mayhap you learn it by rote. Can you read anything that you may see?
If I know the letters and the language. Mary, stay fellow, I can read. Signor Martino and his wife and daughters, Count Anselm and his beauty sisters, the Lady Virtuvio, Signor Crescentio and his lovely nieces, Mercutio and his brother Valentine, my uncle Capulet, his wife and daughters, my fair niece Rosaline, Lydia, Signor Valentio and his cousin Tybalt, Lucio and the lively Helena. A fair assembly. Whither should they come?
Up.
Whither?
To supper at the house.
Whose house?
My master's.
Indeed, I should have asked you that before.
I'll tell you that without asking. My master is the great and noble Montague, and if you be not of the house of the great and noble Capulet, and if you be not of the house of Montague, come and crush a cup of wine with us. Rest you merry.
At this same ancient feast of Capulets, stops the fair Rosaline, and thou so loved, and all the admired beauties of Verona. Go thither, and with unattainted eye, compare her places of that I shall show, and I will make thee think thy swan a crow.
When the devout religion of mine eye maintains such falsehoods, then turn tears to fires. One fairer than my love, the all-seeing sun ne'er saw her match since first the world begun.
You saw her fair, none else being by. Herself poised with herself in either eye. But in that crystal scale, let her be weighed your lady's love against some other maid that I show you. Shining at this feast, and she shall stand show well, but now seems best.
I'll go along, no such sight to be shown, but to rejoice in splendor of mine own.
Nurse, where is my daughter? Call her forth to me.
I've been on the maidenhood of 12 years. I better come. What lamb? What ladybird? God forbid. Where's that girl? Juliet!
How now, who calls?
Your mother.
Madam, I am here. What is your will?
This is the matter. Nurse, leave us a while. We must talk in secret. Nurse, I have remembered me, thou knowest her counsel. Thou knowest my daughter's of a pretty age.
Your faith, I can tell her age unto the very hour.
She's not 14.
Oh, I lay 14 of my teeth, though to my young teen say I have but 4. She's not yet 14. How long is it now to Lammastide?
A fortnight and odd days.
Or even of all the days of the year, come Lammas Eve at night, shall she be 14. Susan and she were of an age, God rest all Christian souls. Well, Susan is with God now. She was too good for me. But as I said, on Lammas Eve at night, shall she be 14? That shall she. Mary, I remember it well. 'Tis 11 years now since the earthquake, and she was weaned. I never shall forget it. Of all the days of the year, upon that day, for I had been laying the wormwood on my dog, sitting under the sun, under the in you and then in Mantua. Oh, nay, I do paraphrase. But as I said, when it did taste the wormwood on the nipple of my dog and found it bitter, silly fool, see it tetchy and fall out with the dog. Try, quoth the dog house. There was no need, I say, to bid me troth. Oh. Since that time is 11 years. For then she could stay alone, and by the room she could waddle and run all about. Oh, and even the day before, oh, she broke her brow. And then my husband, God rest his soul, he was a merry man. He took up the child. Quoth he, dost thou fall upon thy face? Thou wilt fall backwards when thou hast more wit. Wilt thou not do? Oh, how you pretty fool. Oh, she I said, oh, oh, Cecilia, how it's just to come about. I should live 1,000 years. Never should. Forget it. Wilt thou not do? And he stood and said, oh.
Enough of this, I pray thee, hold thy peace.
Yes, madam. Yes, choose but love to begin to crying and say I. And yet, I warrant it had upon its brow a bump as big as a young cockerel stone. Ooh, a perilous knock. And it cried bitterly. Aye! Quoth my husband, fall'st thou upon thy face? Thou wilt fall backwards when thou comest of age. Wilt thou not, Jewel? Oh, he stinted. And said I.
Speak not too, nurse, I prithee, say I.
Oh, this I have done. Oh, God mark with his grace. You were the prettiest babe I ever nursed. Oh, if I should see thee only married once, I shall have my wish.
Marry. That marries the very theme I came to speak of. Tell me, daughter Juliet, how stands your disposition to be married?
It is an honour that I dreamed not of.
An honour? Were I not thine only nurse, I would say, thou hast sucked all wisdom from my teat.
Well, think of marriage now. Younger than you, here in Verona, ladies of esteem are made already mothers. By my count, I was your mother much upon these years that you are now a maid. Thus, in brief, the valiant Paris seeks you for his love.
A man, young lady, such a man. Why, he's a man of wax.
Verona summer hath not such a flower.
Nay, he's a flower. In faith, a very flower.
What say you? Can you not, the gentleman? This night you shall behold him at our feast. Read o'er the volume of young Paris' face and find delight writ there with beauty's pen. Examine every married lineament and see how one another lends content. On what's obscured in this fair volume lies, find written in the margent of his eyes, this precious book of love, this unbound lover. To beautify him only lacks a cover. The fish live in the sea, and 'tis too much pride for fair without the fair within to hide. That book in many eyes doth share the glory that in gold clasps lock in the golden story. so shall you share all that he doth possess, by having him making yourself no less.
Oh, no less. Nay, bigger women grow by men.
Speak briefly, can you like of Paris love?
A look to like, if liking move, but no more deep will I endart mine eye than your consent give strength to make it fly.
Madam, the guests are come. The supper served up. You called for. The young lady asked for. The nurse cursed in the pantry, and all things in extremity. I pray you follow me.
We follow thee. Juliet, the council states.
Hey girls, seek happy nights to happy days.
Give me a torch. I'm not for this ambling. Being but heavy, I will bear the lies.
Nay, gentle Romeo, we must have you dance.
Not I believe you have dancing shoes with nimble soles. I have a soul of lead so stakes me to the ground I cannot move.
You're a lover. Borrow Cupid's wings and soar with them above a common bound.
I do soar and pierce it with his shaft to soar with his light feathers. And so bound I cannot bound the pitch above dull bow. And their loves to be burdened do I sink.
And to sink in it should you burden love. Too great oppression for such a tender thing.
Is love a tender thing? It is too rough, too rude, too boisterous, and it pricks like a thorn.
Ever love be rough with you? Be rough with love! Prick love for pricking and you beat love down. Give me a case to put my visage in. Ah, visor for visor. What care I what curious eyes of court deformities? Here are the little browns shall blush for me.
Come, knock and enter, and no sooner in, but every man be taken to his legs.
A torch for me, that wanting slide of heart tickles senseless rushes with their heels. For I am proverb to the grandsire phrase. I'll be a candle holder, and look on. Game was ne'er so fair, and I'm done.
Done's the mouse, the constable's own word. If thou art done, we'll draw thee from the mire of the sore reverence love, wherein thou stickest up to the ears. Come, we burn daylight. Ho!
Nay, that's not so.
I mean, sir, in delay we base our lights and green like lights by day. Take our good meaning, for our judgments is 5 times that are once in our fire wits.
And we mean well in going to this mask, but 'tis no wit to go.
Why, may one ask?
I dreamt a dream tonight.
So did I.
Well, what was it like?
That dreamers often lie.
In bed asleep, well, they do dream things true.
Then I see Queen Mab has been with you.
Oh.
She's the fairy's midwife, and she comes in shape no bigger than an agate stone on the forefinger of an alderman, drawn with a team of little atomies, athwart men's noses as they lie asleep. Her wagon spokes made of long spinner's legs, the cover of the wings of grasshoppers, the traces of the smallest spider's web, her collars of the moonshine's watery beams, her whip of cricket's bone, the lash of film, her wagoner, a small grey-coated man, not half so big as a round little worm pricked from the lazy finger of a maid. Her chariot an empty hazelnut, made by the joiner squirrel or old grub. Time out of mind the fairies' coachmakers, and in the state she gallops night by night through lovers' brains. And then they dream of love, or courtiers' knees that dream on curtsies straight, or lawyers' fingers who straight dream on freeze, or ladies' lips who straight on kisses dream, which off the angry mouth with blisters blades because their breaths with sweetmeats tainted are. Sometimes she gallops over a courtier's nose and then dreams you smelling out a suit. And sometimes comes she with a tight pig's tail tickling the person's nose till I sleep, and then dreams you've another benefice. Sometimes she driveth o'er a soldier's neck, and then dreams he of cutting foreign throats, of breeches, ambuscados, Spanish blades, of pelts 5 fathoms deep, and then anon. Drums in his ear, at which he starts and wakes, and being thus frightened, swears a prayer or two, and sleeps again. This is that Mab that plats the manes of horses in the night, and bakes the elf locks in foul, sluttish hairs, which once entangles watch misfortune boats. This is the hag when maids lie on their backs, that presses them and learns them first to bear, making them women of good carriage. This is she.
Mercutio, peace, thou talkest of nothing.
True, I talk of dreams, which are the children of an idle brain, begot of nothing but vain fantasy, which is as
thin of substance as the air, and more inconstant than the wind, who woos even now the frozen bosom of the north, and being angered puffs away from thence, turning aside to the dew-dropping south.
Yes, wind, you talk up blows us from ourselves. Supper is done, and we shall come too late.
I fear to earn, for my mind who skips. Some consequence yet hanging in the stars shall bitterly begin his fearful day with this night's revels, and expire the term of a despised life closed in my breast by some vile forfeit of untimely death. But he that had the steerage of my course, direct my sail. On, lusty gentlemen!
Strike drum! Where's Pot Pan that he helps not to put away? He's shifted trencher, he's scraped a trencher. When good manners shall lie all in one or two men's hands, and those of ours, it is a foul thing. Away with the joint stools, remove the court cupboard, look to the plate. Good thou save me a piece of parchment, and as thou love me, let the porter let in Susan, Grindstone, and Nell. Anthony and Pot Pan!
Aye, boy, ready.
You were looked for and called for, searched for and sought for in the great hall. We cannot be here and there too. Cheerly, boys, be brisk a while, and the longer liver take all.
Welcome, gentlemen. Ladies that have their toes and played with corns, we'll have a bout with you. My mistress, which of you all will now to dance? She that makes dainty, she, I swear, hath corns. Am I come near ye now? You are welcome. Come, musicians, play. A hall, give room. Board, you knaves, and turn the tables up. And quench the fire, the room is grown too hot.
What lady staff doth enrich the hand of yonder knight?
Macari, sir, I know not.
Oh, she doth teach the torches to burn bright. Seems she hangs on the cheek of night as a rich jewel in an Ethiop's ear. Beauty, the rich produce for her to hear. So shows the snowy dove trooping with crows as yonder lady o'er her fellow shows. Did my heart love to now? Forswear its sight, for I ne'er saw true beauty till this night.
This for his voice should be a Montague. Fetch me my rapier, boy. What dares he say? Is there covering antic's face to fleer and scorn at our solemnity? Now, but a stock and honour of my kin to striking dead or not stead.
What? How now? What's storm you so?
Uncle, this is a Montague, our foe. A villain, he's a common spy to flirt our solemnities at night.
Young Romeo, was it?
Aye, it is that villain, Romeo.
Content thee, gentle coz, let him alone. He bears him like a portly gentleman, and to say truth, Verona brags of him to be a virtuous and well-governed youth. I would not, for the wealth of all the town, here in my house do him disparagement. Therefore be patient, take no note of him. It is my will, the which, if thou respect, show a fair presence and put off these frowns and ill-beseeming semblance for the feast.
It fits such a villain as a guest. I'll not endure him.
He shall be endured. What, goodman boy, I say he shall. Am I the master here? You go to. You'll not endure him. God mend my soul. You'll make a mutiny among my guests. You'll set cock a hoop. You'll be the man.
Uncle, it is a shame.
Go to, go to. You're a saucy boy, so indeed. This trick may chance to escape you. I know what you must contrary me, marry his time. Oh, what's it? My heart, sir. You are a queencox. Go. Be quiet. Well, more light, for shame, more light. I'll make you quiet. What? Chilly, my heart.
Patience perforced, with wilful choler meeting, makes my flesh tremble under different greeting. I will withdraw with this intrusion. Shall now seeming sweet turn to bitter of gall.
I profane with my unworthy hand this holy shrine. Gentle fine is this, my lips, two blushing pilgrims ready stand, to smooth that rough touch with a tender kiss.
Good pilgrim, you do wrong your hands too much, which mannerly devotion shows in this. For saints have hands that pilgrims' hands do touch, and palm to palm, It's Holy Palmer's kids.
Have not saints' lips and holy palmers too?
I, pilgrim, lips that they must use in prayer.
Well then, dear saint, that lips do what hands do. They pray, and thou lest faith turn to despair.
Saints do not move, though grant for prayer's sake.
Then move not, when my prayers effect I take. Thus, from my lips by thine, my sin is purged.
Then have my lips the sin that they have took.
Sin from my lips, of trespass sweetly urged. Give me my sin again.
You kiss by the book.
Madam! Mother desires a word with you.
What is her mother?
Her mother is the lady of the house, and a kind and a gentle and honest lady. I nursed her daughter, you talked to it all. I'll tell you, he that can lay his hands on her will have the cheeks.
Is she a Capulet? Oh dear, count my life as my foe's debt.
Away be gone, the sport is at the best.
Aye, so I fear, more is mine rest.
Nay, gentlemen, prepare not to be gone. We have a trifling pulley. Oh, it's even so. Well, I thank you all. I thank you, honest gentlemen. Good night. More torches. More torches here. Well then, let's debate.
Come hither, nurse. No. What is yonder gentleman?
Oh, the son of agriculture Tiberian.
No, what's he that is now going out of door?
Oh, that be the young Petruchio.
No. What's he that follows there that would not dance?
I know not.
Don't ask his name.
If he be married, my grave is like to be my wedding bed.
Oh, his name is Romeo and a Mercutio, the son of thy great enemy.
My only love sprung from my only hate. Too early seen, unknown, and known too late. Prodigious birth of love it is to me that I must love a loathed enemy.
What's this? What's this?
A rhyme I learned even now, but one I danced withal.
Juliet! No, come away. That's the way the strangers are all gone.
Now old desire doth in his deathbed lie, and young affection gapes to be his heir. That fair for which love groaned for and would die, was tender Juliet matched, is now not fair. Now Romeo is beloved, and loves again, alike bewitched by the charm of looks, but to his foe supposed he must complain. And she still loves sweet bait from fearful hooks. Being held a foe, he may not have access to breathe such vows as lovers used to swear, and she, as much in love, her means much less, to meet her new beloved anywhere. But passion lends them power, time means to meet, tempering extremities with extreme sweet.
Can I go forward? My heart is here. Turn back, dullard, and find thy centre out.
Romeo! My cousin! Romeo! Romeo!
He is wise, and on my life have stolen him home to bed.
He ran this way and left this orchard wall. Call him, Mercutio.
Nay, I'll conjure too. Romeo! Madman! Passion! Humors! Lover! Appear thou in the likeness of a sigh, speak but one rhyme, and I am satisfied.
He
heareth not, he stirreth not, he moveth not. The ape is dead. And I must conjure him. I conjure thee by Rosaline's bright eyes, by her high forehead, scarlet lip, by her fine foot, straight leg, and quivering thigh, and the demand that there adjacent lie, that in thy likeness thou appear to us.
And if he hear thee, thou wilt anger him.
This cannot anger him. 'Twould anger him to raise the spirit in his mistress's table of some strange nature, letting it there stand till she had laid it and pondered it down. That was in spite. My invocation is fair and honest.
Come, he hath hid himself among these trees, he consorted with the humorous night. Blind is his love as best befits the dark.
If love be blind, love cannot hit the mark. Now will he sit under a medlar tree and wish his mistress for that kind of fruit, as maids call medlars when they laugh alone. Oh, that she were. Oh, that she were an open arse, no open bed. Romeo, good night. Out to my troubled bed. It's been but a sleep day for me to sleep. Come, shall we go?
Go then, but 'tis in vain to seek him here that he is not to be found.
He jests the scars, never felt a wound. But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, Juliet is the sun. Her eyes very soft and kill the envious moon, who's already sick and pale with grief. If thou, her maid, art far more fair than she, be not her maid, since she is envious. Her vestal livery is but sick and green, and none but fools to wear, cast it off. It is my lady. Oh, it is my love. What does she usually wear? She speaks, yet she says nothing. What of that? Her eye discourses, I will answer it. I am too bold. 'Tis not to me she speaks. Two of the fairest stars in all the heaven, having some business, do entreat her eyes to twinkle in their spheres till they return. What if her eyes were there? They in her head? The brightness of her cheek was shame those stars, as daylight doth a lamp. Her eyes in heaven would through the airy region stream so bright that the birds would sing and think it were not night. So she leans her cheek upon her hand. Oh, that I work love upon that hand, that I might touch that cheek.
I me.
She speaks. Oh, speak again, bright angel, for thou was glorious to this night, being o'er my head as this winged messenger of heaven, unto the white, upturned, wandering eyes of mortals that go back to gaze on him as he bestrides the lazy gazing clouds and sails from the bosom of the air.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo. Wherefore art thou Romeo? Deny thy father, and refuse thy name. Or, if thou wilt not, be but sworn my love, and I'll no longer be a Capulet.
Shall I hear more? Shall I speak of this?
'Tis but thy name that is my enemy. Thou art thyself, though not a Montague. What's a Montague? It is nor hand, nor foot, nor arm, nor face, nor any other part belonging to a man. Oh, be some other name. What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. So Romeo would, were he not Romeo called, retain that dear perfection which he owes without that title. Oh, Romeo, doff thy name, and for that name, which is no part of thee, take all myself.
I take thee at thy word. Call me but love, and I'll be new baptized. Henceforth I never will be Romeo.
What man art thou that dost be screamed in night, so stumblest upon my counsel?
By a name, I know not how to tell thee who I am. For my name, dear sage, is hateful to myself, because it is an enemy to thee. Had I written, I would tear the word.
My ears have not yet drunk 100 words of that tongue's utterance, yet I know the sound. Art thou not Romeo?
And the Montague?
Neither, fair maid, if either thee dislike.
How camest thou hither? Tell me, and wherefore? The orchard walls are high, and hard to climb, and the place death, considering who thou art, if any of my kinsmen find thee here.
With love's like wings and I will perch these walls, for stony limits cannot hold love out. What love can do that dares love attempt? Therefore thy kinsmen are no stop to me.
If they see thee, they will murder thee.
Alas, there lies more peril in thine eye than 20 of their swords. Look thou be sweet, and I am proof against their enmity.
I would not for the world they saw thee here.
I have night's cloak to hide me from their eyes. Wilt thou love me? Let them find me here. My life were better ended by their hate than prorogued wanting of thy love.
By whose direction foundest thou out this place?
By love, that first did prompt me to inquire. He lent me counsel, and I lent him eyes. I am no pilot. If wert thou as far as that vast shore washed with the farthest sea, I should adventure for such merchandise.
Thou knowest the mask of night is upon my face. Else would a maiden blush bepaid my cheek for that which thou hast heard me speak tonight? Vain would I dwell on form, vain, deny what I have spoke. But farewell complaint. Dost thou love me? I know thou wilt say aye, and I will take thy word. Yet, if thou swearest, thou may prove false. At lovers' perjuries they say Jove laughs. Oh, Romeo, gentle Romeo, if thou dost love, pronounce it faithfully. Or, if thou thinkest I am too quickly won, I'll frown and be perverse, and say thee nay, so thou wilt woo. Else not for the world. In truth, fair Montague, I am too fond, and therefore thou mayest think my amour light, but trust me, gentlemen, I'll prove more true than those who have more cunning to be strange.
Lady, by yonder blessed moon, I vow the tips with silver all these fruit tree tops.
Oh, swear not by the moon, the inconstant moon, that monthly changes in her circled orb, lest thy love prove likewise variable.
What shall I swear by?
Do not swear at all. Or, if thou wilt, swear by thy gracious self, which is the god of my idolatry, and I'll believe thee.
With my heart's dear love.
Well, do not swear. Although I joy in thee, I have no joy to this contract tonight. It is too rash, too unadvised, too sudden, too like the lightning, which doth cease to be ere one can say it lightens. Sweet good night. This bud of love, by summer's ripening breath, may prove a beauteous flower when next we meet. Come to thy heart. Good night, good night. A sweet repose and rest come to thy heart as that within my breast.
Oh, wilt thou leave me so unsatisfied?
What satisfaction canst thou have tonight?
With the exchange of thy love's faithful vow for mine.
I gave it thee mine before thou didst request it, and yet I would it were to give again.
Wouldst thou withdraw it? For what purpose, love?
But to be frank, and give it thee again. And yet, I wish but for the thing I had. My bounty is as boundless as the sea. My love as deep. The more I give to thee, the more I have, for both are infinite.
Madam!
Oh. I hear some noise within. Dear love, adieu. And on, good nurse! Sweet Montague, be true. Stay but a little. I will come again.
Oh, blessed, blessed night. I'm feared being in night all this is but a dream. Too flattering, sweet to be substantial.
secrets. So, dear Romeo, and good night. Indeed, if thy bent of love be honorable, thy purposed marriage, send me word tomorrow by one I'll procure to come to thee, where and what time thou wilt perform the rite. And all my fortunes at thy foot I'll lay, and follow thee, my lord, throughout the world.
Madam!
I come anon. But if thou meanst not well, I do beseech thee.
Madam!
By and by I come! To cease thy suit and leave me to my grief. Tomorrow I will send.
So thrive my soul.
1,000 times good night.
1,000 times the worst to want thy light. Love goes toward love, school books from their books. Love from love toward school with heavy looks.
Hist, Romeo, hist. Oh, for a falconer's call to lure this tassel gentle back again. Bondage is hoarse and may not speak aloud, else I would tear the cave where echo lies and make her airy tongue more hoarse than mine with repetition of my Romeo's name.
It is my soul that calls upon my name. How silver sweet some lovers' tongues by night, like softest music to attending ears.
Romeo,
My dear,
at what clock tomorrow shall I send to thee?
by the hour of 9.
I will not fail. 'Tis 20 years till then. I have forgot why I did call thee back.
But let me stand there, till thou remember it.
I shall forget to have thee still stand there, remembering how I love thy company.
And I'll still stay, to have thee still forget, forgetting any other home but this.
'Tis almost morning. I would have thee gone, but yet no further than a wanton's bird, who lets it hop a little from her hand, like a poor prisoner in his twisted gyves, and with a silk thread plucks it back again, so loving jealous of his liberty.
Or would I were thy bird.
Sweet, so would I. Yet I should kill thee with much cherishing. Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
Sleep, dwell upon thine eyes, peace in thy breast. Will I were sleep and peace so sweet to rest. Hence, will I to my ghostly father's cell, his help to crave and my dear half to tell.
The grey-eyed morn smiles upon the frowning night, checkering the eastern clouds with streaks of light. The fleckled darkness like a drunkard reels from fourth day's path and tightens fiery wheels. Now, ere the sun advance, is burning eye the day to cheer, and night's damp dew to dry. I must upfill this osier cage of ours with baleful weeds and precious juicy flowers. Oh, mickle is the powerful grace that lies in herbs, plants, stones, and their true qualities. For not so vile that of the earth doth live, but from the earth some special good doth give. Nor not so good, but strained from fair use, revolts from true birth, stumbling on abuse. Within the infant rind of this weak flower, poison hath residence, and medicine power. For this, being smelt, with this part cheers each part, being tasted, slays all senses but the heart. Two such opposed kings encamp them still in men as well as herbs, grace and rude will. And where the worser is predominant, Full soon the canker death eats up that plant.
Good morrow, Father.
Benedicite! One early tongue so sweet saluteth me. Young son, it argues a distempered head, so soon should bid good morrow to his bed. Care keeps his watch in every young man's eye, and where care lodges, sleep shall never lie. But where unbruised youth, but unstuffed brain doth lie, death couches limbs, their golden sleep doth reign. Therefore thy earliness doth me assure thou art appraised with soon distemperature. Or, if not so, then here I hit it right. Our Romeo hath not been to bed tonight.
That last is true. A sweeter rest was mine.
God pardon sin. Wast thou with Rosaline?
With Rosaline, my ghostly father? No. I forgot that name and that name flow.
Oh, that's my good son. But where hast thou been then?
I'll tell thee without asking me again. I've been feasting with my enemy, where in the sun one hath wounded me, that's why me wounded. Both are remedies within thy help and holy physic lies. I bear no hatred, blessed man, for all my intercession likewise steads my foe.
Be plain, good son, and homely in thy drift. Riddling confession finds, but riddling shrift.
Then, plainly, know my heart's your love is set, and the fair daughter of rich Capulet.
Oh.
Is mine and hers, so hers is set on mine, and all combined, save what thou must combine by holy marriage. When and where and how we met, we wooed, we made exchange of vow. I'll tell thee as we pass, but this I pray, that thou consent to marry us today.
Holy Saint Francis. What changes here? Is Rosaline, that thou didst love so dear, so soon forgot? Young men's love then lies not truly in their hearts, but in their eyes. Jesu Maria, what a deal of brine hath washed thy sallow cheeks for Rosaline. How much salt water thrown away in haste to season love, that of it doth not taste. The sun, not yet thy sighs from heaven clears. Thy ancient groans still ring in mine ancient ears. No. Here upon thy cheek doth sit a tear that hath not washed off yet. If ere thou was thyself, and these woes thine, thou and these woes were all for Rosaline, and art thou changed? Pronounce this sentence then. Women may fall when there's no strength in men.
Thou chidest me off for loving Rosaline.
For doting, not for loving, pupil mine.
And badst me very love.
Not in a grave to lie one in, and another one to have.
I pray thee chide me not, her I love now. With grace for grace and love for love allow. The other did not so.
Oh, she knew well thy love did read by rote, but could not spell. But come, young waverer, come, go with me. In this respect, I'll thy assistant be. For this alliance may so happy prove to turn thy household's rancor to pure love.
Oh, let us hence, I stand in some haste.
Wisely and slow! Oh, they stumble but run fast.
Where the devil should this Romeo be? Came he not home tonight?
Not to his father, as spoke with his man.
Why, that same pale, hard-hearted wench, that Rosaline, torments him, so that he will sure run mad.
Tybalt, the kinsman told Capulet, had sent a letter to his father's house.
A challenge on my life.
Romeo will answer it.
Any man that can write may answer a letter.
Nay, you are answered Lego's master. How he tears being dares.
Alas, poor Romeo, he is already dead. Stabbed with a white wench's black eye. Run through the ear with a love song. The very pin of his heart cleft with the blind bow boy's butt shaft.
Is he a man to encounter Tybalt?
Why was Tybalt?
More than Prince of Cats, I can tell you. Oh, he's the courageous captain of compliments. He writes, as you sing crick song, keeps time, distance, and the proportion. Rest means minimum rest to 1, 2, and the third in your bosom. Very butcher of a silk button. A duelist. Gentleman of the very first house, of the first and second cause. Ah, the immortal passado punto reverso, the heart!
The what?
The pox of such antical lisping, affected fantasticos, these new tuners of accent. By Jesu, a very good man, a very tall blade, a very good whore. Ah, why is not this a lamentable thing, grandsire, that we should be thus afflicted with these strange flies, these fashion mockers, these pardonnois, who stand so much in the new form that they cannot sit at ease on the old bench. Their bones, their bones.
Here comes Romeo, here comes Romeo.
Without his robe, your herring. Oh, flesh, thou fisher-eyed. Now is he for the numbers that Petrarch floated? Laura, to his lady, was a kitchen wench. Mary, she had her better love to beride her. Dido, a dowdy. Cleopatra, a gypsy. Helen and Hero, hildings and harlots. 'Tis be your grey eye or so, but not to the purpose. Signor Romeo, bonjour. Here's a French salutation to your French slop. You gave us a counterfeit fairy last night.
A good morrow to you both. What counterfeit did I give you?
The slip, sir, the slip. Can you not conceive?
Pardon, good Mercutio, my business was great. In such cases, mine man may strain courtesy.
That's as much to say such a case as yours constrains a man to bow in the hand.
Meaning to courtesy.
That was most kindly hidden.
Most courteous exposition.
Nay, I'm the very pink of courtesy.
Pink for flower.
Right.
Why then is my pump a flower?
Sure, witch. Follow me this just now till thou hast worn out thy pump. That when a single soul is worn, the jest may remain after the wearing solely singular.
Oh, single souled jest, solely singular for the single less.
Come between us, good Benvolio, my wit's face!
Swits and spurs, or I'll cry a match.
Nay, if our wits run the wild goose chase, I am done. For thou hast more of the wild goose in one of thy wits than I am sure I have in my whole 5. Was I with you there for the goose?
Oh, thou wast never with me for anything when thou wast not there for the goose.
I will bite thee by the ear for that jest.
Nay, good goose, bite not.
Thy wit is a very bitter sweeting, it's a most sharp sauce.
It's not that well served in, sweet goose.
Oh, here's a bit of chevrolet that's tried to swim an inch narrow to an L broad.
And I stretch it out for that word, broad, which added to the goose. Bruisey, fat and wide, a broad goose.
Why is not this better now than groaning for love? Now art thou sociable. Now art thou Romeo. Now art thou what thou art by art as well as by nature. For this driveling love is like a great natural that runs lolling up and down to hide his bauble in a hole.
Stop there, stop there.
Thou desirest me to stop my tail against the hair.
Thou wouldst else have made thy tail large.
Oh, thou art deceived. I would have made it short, for I was come to the whole depth of my tail and meant indeed to occupy the argument no longer.
Here's good to hear.
A sail! A sail! Does he get my right answer, man? God, you good den, very gentle woman. Is it good then? 'Tis no less, I tell ye, for the body hand of the dial is now upon the prick of noon. Just say woman ye!
One gentlewoman that God had made himself tomorrow.
Oh, I say, Steve, well, God himself tomorrow. Gentlemen, can any of you tell me where I may find Romeo?
I can tell you, young Romeo will be older when you found him than he was when you saw him. I'm the youngest of that name for fault to worse.
You say well? Yea, is the worst well? Very well, took ye faith. Wisely. If you be he, sir, I desire some confidence with you.
She will indict him to some supper.
A bon, so Romeo, will you come to your father's? We'll do dinner together.
I will follow you.
Farewell, ancient lady. Farewell. I pray you, sir, what is this saucy merchant so full of his ropery?
A gentleman nurse that loves to hear himself talk. You'll speak more in a minute than you'll stand to in a month.
Oh, and he speak anything against me and all, I'll take him down. And I were lustier than he is in 20 such jacks. And if I cannot, I'll find those that shall. I'm none of his flirt girls, I'm none of his skeins mates. Oh. Pray, sir, a word. As I told you, my young lady did bid me inquire you out. What she bid me say, I will not say, I will keep to myself. But first, let me tell you, if you were leader in a fool's paradise, as they say, it was a very gross kind of behaviour. So the gentlewoman is young, and therefore, if you should deal double with her, truly, it were an ill thing to be offered to any gentlewoman, and a very weak dealing.
Nurse, commend me to thy lady and mistress. I protest unto thee.
Oh, good time in faith! I will tell her as much. Oh, Lord, she will be a joyful woman.
What wouldst thou tell her, nurse? Thou dost not rank me.
I will tell her that you do protest, which, as I take it, is a gentlemanlike offer.
Bid her devise some means to come to Shrift this afternoon. There she shall inquire Lawrence Selby shrived and married. Here is for thy pains.
Oh, no, truly, sir, not a penny.
Go to, I say you shall.
This afternoon, sir? Well, she will be there.
Oh, and stay, good nurse, behind the abbey wall. In this hour my man shall be with thee, and bring thee cords made like a taplet stair, which to the high top gallant of my joy must be my convoy in the secret night. Farewell, be trusty, and I'll quit thy pain.
Now, God in heaven. Bless you, sir. Hark you, sir.
What sayest thou, my
It's
dear
your
nurse?
man's secret. Did you know her tell? Two may keep counsel, putting one away.
I warrant thee my man's as true as steel.
Oh, well, sir, my mistress is the sweetest lady. Lord, when 'twas little as a prating thing. Oh! It's a nobleman, one Paris, who would fain lay leaf for board. Oh, but she would, good soul, have as they see a toad, a very toad to see him. I anger her sometimes, and I'll tell her that Paris is the properer man. Oh, but I warrant you, when I do, she looks so pale as any clout in the versal world.
Commend me to thy lady.
Oh, pleasant times.
The clock struck 9 when I could send the nurse. In half an hour she promised to return. Perchance she cannot meet him. That is not so. She is lame. Love's heralds should be thoughts, which 10 times faster glide than the sun's beams, driving back shadows over luring hills. Now is the sun upon the highmost hill of this day's journey, and from 9 till 12 is 3 long hours. Yet, she still has not come. Had she affections and warm youthful blood, she would be as swift in motion as a ball. My words would bandy her to my sweet love, and his to me. But old folks, many feign as they were dead, unwieldy, slow, heavy, and pale as lead. Oh God. She comes. Oh Lord, why thou lookest pale? Oh, though news be sad,
Tell them merrily. If good, thou shamest the music of sweet news by playing it to me with so sour a face.
I am weary. Give me leave a while. Oh, how my bones ache. What a jump I have had.
I would thou hadst my bones, and I thy news. Nay, come, I prithee nurse, speak. Good nurse, speak.
Jesus, what have Can you not see? I'm out.
How art thou out of breath when thou hast breath to say to me that thou art out of breath? The excuse that thou dost make in this delay is longer than the tale thou dost excuse. Is thy news good or bad? Answer to that. Say either, and I'll stay the circumstance. Let me be satisfied. Is good or bad?
Well, you have made a simple choice. You know not how to choose a man. Romeo, no, not he. Although his face, be better than any man's, yet his leg excels all men's. And for a hand, and a foot, and a body. Though they be not talked upon, yet they are compared. He is not a flower of courtesy, but I warrant him as gentle as the lamb. Go thy ways, go, wait, shut thy God. Have you dined at home?
No, but all this I did know before. What says he of our marriage? What's that?
Lord, how my head aches. Oh, it aches as if it would fall into 20 pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the back. Oh. The other side. Oh, beshrew. Your heart is sending me about to catch my death, pounding up and down.
Ife, I'm sorry, but thou art not well. Sweet nurse. Tell me, what says my love?
Your love says like an honest gentleman, and a courteous, and a kind, and a handsome, and I warrant a virtuous. There's my mother.
Where is my mother? Why, she is within. Where should she be? How oddly thou repliest. Your love says, like an honest gentleman, where is thy mother?
Oh, God's lady dear, are you so hot? Marry, come up. I trow, is this the poultice to my aching bones? Henceforward, do your messages yourself.
Here's such a coil. Come, what says Romeo?
Have you got leave to go to Shrift tonight?
I have.
Then hie you hence to Friar Lawrence's cell. There stays a husband to make you a wife. Now comes the wanton blood up into her cheeks. They'll be in scarlet straight at any news. Hie you to church. I must know another way to fetch a ladder by the which your love must climb a bird's nest soon when it is dark. I am the drudge and toil in your delight. Then you shall bear the burden soon at night. I'll go to dinner. Hie you to a cell.
Hie to high fortune. Oh, honest nurse. Farewell.
smiles the heavens upon this holy act, that after hours with sorrow chide us not.
Amen, amen, but come what sorrow can. Cannot countervail the exchange of joy that one short minute gives me in her sight. Do thou but close our hand with holy words, then love devouring death do what he dare. It is enough I may recall her mine.
These violent delights have violent ends, and in their triumph die. Like fire and powder, which as thy kiss consume, the sweetest honey is loathsome in its deliciousness, and in the taste confounds the appetite. Therefore, love moderately. Long love doth so. Too swift arrives as tardy is too slow. Here comes the lady.
Good even to my ghostly confessor.
Romeo shall thank thee, daughter, for us both.
As much to him, else his thanks too much.
And Juliet, the measure of thy joy be heaped like mine, and let thy skill be more to blazon it, and sweeten with thy breath this neighbour air, and let rich music's tongue unfold the imagined happiness that both receive in either by this dear encounter.
Conceit, more rich in matter than in words. Frags of his substance, not of ornament. They are but beggars who can count their worth. I cannot, my love has grown to such excess, I cannot sum up some of half of my wealth.
Come with me, and we shall make short work. For by your leaves you shall not stay alone till Holy Church incorporate 2 in 1.
I pray thee, good Mercutio, let's retire. The day is hot, the Capulets abroad, and if we meet we shall not escape a brawl. For now, these hot days is the mad blood stirring.
Come. Thou art as hot a jack in thy mood as any in Italy, and as soon moved to be moody, and as soon moody to be moved.
And what two?
Ah, nay, and there were 2 such we should have found shortly. Thou wilt quarrel with a man that hath a hair less in his beard than thou hast. Thou wilt quarrel with a man for cracking nuts, because no other reason but because thou hast hazel eyes. What such an eye, would spy out such a quarrel? Thy head is as full of quarrels as an egg is full of meat, and yet thy head hath been beaten as was an egg for quarreling. Thou hast quarrelled with a man for laughing in the street because he had wakened thy dog that had lain asleep in the sun. Didst thou more fall out with a tailor for wearing his new doublet before Easter? With another for tying his new shoes with old ribbon? And yet thou wilt tutor me for quarrelling.
And I were so apt to quarrel as thou art, any man should find a fee simple of my life for an hour and a quarter. By my head's here from the Capulets.
Oh, by my heel, I care not.
Gentlemen, good day. A word? Each one of you?
None but one word with one of us. Couple it with something, make it a word and a blow.
You should find me apt enough to that, sir, and you will give me occasion.
Could you not take some occasion without giving?
Mercutio, thou consortest, Miss Romeo?
Consort! What dost thou make us minstrels? And thou make minstrels of us look to hear nothing but discords. Here's my fiddlestick. Here's it to make you dance. Zounds, consort.
We talk here in the public haunt of men. Either withdraw unto some private place or reason coldly of your grievances, or else depart. Here all eyes gaze upon us.
Men's eyes were made to look, and let them gaze. I will not budge for no man's pleasure, I.
Well, peace be with you, sir. Here comes my man.
But I'll be hanged, sir, if you wear your livery.
Romeo, the love I bear to thee can afford no better term than this. Thou art villain.
Tybalt, the reason I have to love thee doth much excuse the appertaining rage to such a greeting. Villain am I none, therefore farewell. I see thou knowest me not.
Boy! This does not excuse ye injuries that does it done to me. Therefore, Turn and draw.
I do protest I never injured thee, but love thee better than thou canst devise.
Oh, come! Dishonorable, vile submission! Alistair Gatter carries it away. Tybalt, you rat catcher, will you walk?
Oh, thou, have it me.
Good king of cats, nothing but one of your 9 lives. That I mean to make bold withal, and as you should use me hereafter, to ride me the rest of the 8. Will you pluck your sword out of his butcher by the ears? Make haste, let's find you out your ears ere be out.
Into Mercutio, put you're up.
Come, sir. Your passado.
Draw and would beat down your weapons. Gentlemen, for shame, what bears this outrage? Tempt Mercutio. The Prince expressing I forbid this man to give royal street. Oh, tell us, good Mercutio.
I'm here. A plague on both your houses I have spent. What is he gone? And have nothing!
What are the worst?
Scratch. Merit is enough.
Irishman, the hurt cannot be much.
No, it is not so. Deep as well, Lord. Wide as a church door. But it is enough. 'Twill serve. Ask for me tomorrow, and you shall find me a grave man. And pepper and I warn for this world. Soon, a dog, a rat, a mouse, a cat to scratch a man to death. A braggart, a rogue, a villain who fights with a book of arithmetic. Why the devil came in between us? I was hurt under your arm.
I thought all for the best.
Help me to some houseman, Julio, or I shall faint. Plague? On both your houses! They have made worms meat of me. I have it, and sound you too. Your houses.
This gentleman, the prince's near ally, my very friend, had got this mortal hurt in my behalf. My reputation stained with Tybalt's slander. Tybalt, and now her husband, my cousin. How sweet Juliet, thy beauty hath made me effeminate, and in my temper softened valor steel.
Oh, Romeo, brave Mercutio is dead. That gallant spirit hath aspired to clouds, too untimely here to scorn the earth.
This day's black fate on no day's doth depend. This but begins the woe, others must end. Alive and triumphant Mercutio slain, away to heaven respected levity and fire and fury be my conduct now. Now, Tybalt, take the villain back again. Thou gavest me for Mercutio's soul is but a little way above our heads. Staying for night to keep him company, either thou or I or both must go with him.
Wretched boy! That the consortium here shall move hence. This shall determine that. Romeo, away, be gone. The citizens are up and Tybalt slain. Stand not amazed. The prince will doom thee death if thou art taken. Hence be gone away.
Oh, I am fortune's fool.
Where are the vile beginners of this fray?
O noble prince, I can discover all the unlucky knowledge of this fatal brawl. There lies the man slain by young Romeo.
who slew thy kinsman, brave Mercutio.
Tybalt, my cousin, oh, my brother's child. Prince, husband, the blood is spilled of my dear kinsman. Prince, as thou art true, for blood of ours, shed blood of Montague. Oh, cousin,
And Romeo, who began this fray.
And Tybalt, here slain, and Romeo's hand did slay. And as he fell, did Romeo turn and fly. This is the truth, for let Benvolio die.
he is a kinsman to the Montague. Affection makes him false, he speaks not true. Some 20 of them fought in this black strife, and all but 20 could but kill one life. I beg for justice, which thou, prince, must give. Romeo slew Tybalt, Romeo must not live.
Romeo slew him, he slew Mercutio. Who now the price of his dear blood doth owe?
Not Romeo, prince. He was Mercutio's friend. His fault conclude but what the law should end, the life of Tybalt.
And for that offence immediately we do exile him hence. Let Romeo hence in haste, else when he is found, that hour is his last. Bear hence this body and attend our will. Mercy but murders, pardoning those that kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have a short intermission of about 5 minutes. Thank you to all who have tuned in so far to watch, and thanks and ever thanks to those of you who have already donated. If you would like to donate, you will find the PayPal link in the description of the live stream. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes with part 2 of Romeo and Juliet. Please like, share, send to all who may be interested. Thanks very much again.
Gallop apace, you fiery-footed steeds, towards Phoebus' lodging. Such a wagoner as Phaethon would whip you to the west and bring in cloudy night immediately. Spread thy closed curtain, love performing night, that runaways' eyes may wink, and Romeo leap to these arms, untalked of and unseen. Lovers can see to do their amorous rites by their own beauties, or, if love be blind, it best agrees with night. Come, civil knight, thou sober-suited matron, all in black, and learn me how to use a winning match. Played for a pair of stainless maidenhoods. Hood my unmanned blood, bait me in my cheeks with thy black mantle, till strange love grown bold. Think true love acted simple modesty. Come night, come Romeo, come thou day and night, for thou wilt lie upon the wings of night, whiter than new snow on a raven's back. I have bought the love of a mansion, but not possessed it, and though I am sold, not yet enjoyed. Oh, and so tedious is this day as is the night before some festival to an impatient child that hath new robes and may not wear them. Oh, here comes my nurse, and she brings me news, and every tongue that speaks but Romeo's name speaks heavenly eloquence. Now, nurse, what news? What hast thou there? The cords that Romeo bid thee fetch.
Aye, the cords.
I mean, what news? Why dost thou wring thy hands?
Oh, well, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. We are undone, my lady. And like the day, he's gone, he's killed, he's dead.
Can heaven be so envious?
Oh, right then, like heaven cannot. Oh, my God,
What devil art thou that dost torment me thus? This torture should be roared in dismal hell. Hath Romeo slain himself? Say thou but I, and that fair foul eye shall poison more than the death darting eye of a cockatrice. I am not I, if there be such an eye, or those eyes shut and make the answer I.
I saw the way. I saw it with my eyes. Here on his manly breast. Oh, a piteous cause, a bloody piteous cause.
Break my heart, my poor bankrupt, break at once. To prison eyes ne'er look on liberty. Vile earth to earth resign, and to motion here. And thou and Romeo rest one heavy bear.
Oh, Sybil, the best ring I had. Oh, courteous Sybil, honest gentlemen, I shall never live to see these days.
What storm is this that blows so contrary? Is Romeo slaughtered? And is Tybalt dead? My dear loved cousin and my dear lord? Is that? Oh, dreadful trumpet! Sound the general doom! For who is living if those two are dead?
Tybalt is gone, and Romeo is banished. Romeo, you killed him. He's banished.
God, did Romeo's hand shed beautiful tyrant, fiend angelical, dove-feathered raven, wolfish ravening lamb, despised substance of divinest snow, just opposite to what thou justly sayest, a damned saint, an honorable villain. O nature, what hast thou to do in hell when thou didst devour the spirit of a fiend in moral paradise of such sweet flesh? Was ever a book containing such vile matter so fairly bound? Oh, that deceit should dwell in such a gorgeous palace!
There's no trust, no faith, no honesty in men. All pointed, all for sword, all law, all deceitfulness. Oh, where's my man? Give me some aquafina. Oh, these griefs, these woes, these sorrows make me old. Shame comes to Romeo.
Blessed be thy tongue for such a wish. He is not born to shame. Upon his brow shame is ashamed to sit, for 'tis a throne where honor may be crowned, sole monarch of the universal earth. Oh, what a beast I was to chide him.
Would you speak well of him that killed your cousin?
Shall I speak ill of him that is my husband? Poor my lord, what tongue shall smooth thy name when I, thy 3 hours wife, have mangled it? But wherefore, villain, didst thou kill my cousin? That villain cousin would have killed my husband. Back, foolish tears, back to your native spring. Your tributary drops belong to woe, which you, mistaking, offer up to joy. My husband lives, that Tybalt would have slain, and Tybalt's dead, that would have slain my husband. All this is comfort. Wherefore I weep, then. Some word there was worser than Tybalt's death that murdered me. I would forget it, fain, but oh, it presses to my memory like damned guilty deeds to sinners' minds. Tybalt is dead, and Romeo banished. That banished. That one word, banished, hath slain 10,000 Tybalts. Tybalt's death was woe enough if it had ended there, or if sour woe delights in fellowship, and needy will be ranked with other griefs, then why followed not when she said Tybalt's dead, thy father, or thy mother, nay, or both, which modern lamentations might have moved. But with rearward following Tybalt's death, Romeo is banished. To speak that word, it's father, mother, Tybalt, Romeo, Juliet, all slain, all dead. Romeo is banished. No. Where is my father and my mother, nurse?
Weeping and wailing over Tybalt's corpse.
Wash they his wounds with tears. Mine shall be spent when theirs are dry, for Romeo's banishment. Take up those cords, poor ropes. You are beguiled. Both you and I, for Romeo is exiled. He made you for a highway to my bed. But I have made thy maiden widowed. Come, cords. Come, nurse. I'll to my wedding bed. And death, not Romeo, take my maidenhood.
Hide to your chamber. I'll find Romeo to comfort you. I will to him. He is meeting Friar Lawrence's cell.
Item, give this ring to my true knight, and bid him come to take his last farewell.
Romeo, come forth. Come forth, thou fearful man! Affliction is enamoured of thy parts, and thou art wedded to calamity.
What less than doomsday is the prince's doom?
A gentler judgment vanished from his lips. Not body death, but body's banishment.
Ha! Banishment! It cuts my hand off with a golden axe and smiles for the stroke that murders me.
How deadly sin. A rude unthankfulness! Thy fault or all cause death. But the kind prince, taking thy part, hath rushed that word aside and turned that black word death to banishment. This is dear mercy, and thou seest it not!
'Tis torture, not mercy. Heaven is here, where Juliet lives, and every cat and dog and little mouse, every unworthy thing live here in heaven and may look on her. But Romeo may not. He's banished. And sayest thou yet that exile is not death? Hast thou no poison, makes no sharp ground knife, no sudden mean that death near so me, but banished to kill me, banished. Oh, for the damned things that word in hell, how many attends it? How hast thou the heart? Being a divine, a ghostly confessor, a sin absolver, and my friend professed, to mangle me with that word banished.
Thou fond madman, hear me a little speak.
No, thou speak again of banishment.
I'll give thee armor to keep off that word. Adversity, sweet milk philosophy to comfort thee, though thou art banished.
Get banished, hang up philosophy. Because philosophy can make Juliet distant to town, reverse brings us to it helps not, it prevails not. Talk no more.
Oh, then I see that madmen have no ears.
How should they when that wise men have no eyes?
Let me dispute with thee of thy estates.
Thou canst not speak of that, thou dost not feel. Wert thou as young as I, Juliet, thy love an hour, but married, tumult, murder, doting like me, and like me banished, then mightest thou speak. Then mightest thou tear thy hair and fall upon the ground as I do now, taking the measure of an unmade grave.
Arise, one ox. Good Romeo, hide thyself.
Not I. Unless the breath of hearts it groans mist like ink fold me from the search of eyes.
How they knock. Who's there? Romeo, rise. Thou wilt be taken. Stay a while. Stein up. Run to my study. By and by. Oh, God's will, what simple is this? I come. Who knocks so hard? Whence comes you? What's your will?
Oh, let me come in and you shall know my errands. I come from Lady Juliet. Holy Friar, where's my lady's lord? Where's Romeo?
There on the ground, with his own tears made drunk.
Oh, he is even in my mistress's case. Just in her case. Oh, woeful sympathy. Piteous predicament. Even so lies she, blubbering and weeping and blubbering. Stand up! Stand up, you death be the end of all?
Speaks thou, Juliet. How is it with her? Doth not she think me an old murderer now, stained the child of her child with blood and root cut little from her own? Where is she, and how doth she? What says my concealed lady to her cancelled blood?
Oh, she says nothing, sir, but weeps and weeps, and now falls on her bed, and then starts up, and Tybalt calls, and then on Romeo cries, and then falls again.
As if that name, shot from the deadly level of a gun, did murder her. Sometimes cursed hand murdered her kinsman. Oh, tell me, friar, tell me, in what vile part of this anatomy doth my name lodge? Tell me that I may sack the hateful mansion.
Hold thy desperate hand. Art thou a man? Thou hast amazed me. By my holy order, I thought thy temper better dispositioned. Hast thou slain Tybalt? Wilt thou slay thyself? And slay the lady whom in thy life lives by doing damned hate upon thyself? Why railst thou against thy birth and heaven and earth? Since all three do meet in thee at once, which thou at once would lose. Fie. Thou shamest thy shape, thy love, thy wit, like a usurer aboundst in all, and usest none but that true use indeed which should bedeck thy shape, thy love, thy wit. What? Rouse thee, man. Thy Juliet is alive, for whose their sake thou wast but lately dead. There art thou happy. Tybalt would kill thee. Thou slowest Tybalt. There art thou happy too. The law that threatened death becomes thy friend and turns it to exile. There art thou happy. A pack of blessings light upon thy back. So, get thee to thy love as was decreed. Ascend her chamber hence and comfort her, but look thou stay not till the watch be set, for then thou canst not pass to Mantua, where thou shalt live till we shall find the time to blaze your marriage, reconcile your friends, beg pardon of the prince, and call thee home with 20,000 times more joy than thou wentst forth in lamentation. So before me, nurse, commend me to thy lady, and bid her hasten all the house to bed, which heavy sorrow makes the map done to. Romeo is come.
I'm short. I could stay here all the night to hear good counsel. What a thing learning is. Oh, my lord, I'll tell my lady you will come.
Do so, bid my sweet prepared to shine.
Oh, here is a ring that she bid me give you, sir. Oh, will you make haste? It was late.
How well my comfort is revived by this.
Go hence. Good night. And here lies all your state. Either be gone before the watch be set, or by the break of day disguised from hence sojourn to Mantua. I'll find out your man, and he shall signify from time to time if we could have to you the chances here. Give me thy hand. 'Tis late. Farewell. Good night.
But the joy past joy calls out on me. For a grief so brief to part with thee. Farewell.
Things have fallen out so unluckily that we have had little time to move our daughter. Look you, she loved her cousin Tybalt dearly, and so did I. Well, We were born to die. 'Tis very late. She'll not come down tonight.
These times of woe afford no time for woo. Madame, good night. Commending to your daughter.
I will. And know her mind early tomorrow. Tonight she is mewed up to her heaviness.
Sir Paris, I will make a desperate tender of my child's love. I think she will be ruled in all respects by me. Nay, more, I doubt it not. Wife, go you to her ere you go to bed. Acquaint her here of my son Paris's love. I bid her mark me on Wednesday next. What's up? What day is today?
Monday.
Monday. Well, Wednesday is too soon. Now, Thursday, let it be. Thursday shall she be married to this noble earl. Will you be ready? Do you like this haste? Will you not ready to a friend or two? For hark you, Tybalt being slain so late, it may be thought we held him carelessly, being our kinsman, if we revel too much. But therefore we'll have half a dozen friends, so there and in. But what say you to Thursday?
My lord, I would that Thursday works tomorrow.
Well, get you gone. On Thursday be it then.
Wilt thou be gone? It is not yet near day. It was the nightingale, not the lark, that pierced the fearful hollow of thy ear. Nightly she sings in yon pomegranate tree. Believe me, love, it was the nightingale.
It was the lark, the herald of the morn, no nightingale. Look, love, what envious streaks do lace the severing clouds in yonder east. Night's candles are burnt out, and Jockin's day stands tiptoe on the misty mountain tops. I must be gone, and live, stay and die.
Yon light is not daylight. I know it, it is some meteor that the sun exhales to be to thee this night, a torch there, and light thee on thy way to Mantua. Therefore stay yet. Thou needst not be gone.
Let me be tamed, let me be put to death. I'm content so thou wilt it so. I'll say John Gray's not the morning's eye, 'tis the pale reflex of Cynthia's brow. Nor that it is not the lark whose notes do beat the vaulty heaven so high above our heads. I've more care to stay than will to go. Come, death, and welcome. Juliet wills it so. How is to my soul? Let's talk, it is not day.
Aye. It is. I had be gone away. It is the lark that sings so out of tune, straining harsh discords and unpleasing sharps. Some say the lark makes sweet division. This doth not so, for she divideth us. Oh, no, be gone. More light and light grows.
More light and light, more dark and darker woes.
Madam,
Nurse,
Caroline's mother is coming to your chamber. The day is broke. Wary, look about.
the window, let day in and let light out.
Farewell, farewell, kiss not send.
Art thou gone? Love, Lord, I, husband, friend, I must hear from thee every day in the hour, for in a minute there are many days.
Farewell.
Oh, by this count I shall be much in years ere again I behold my room.
I will miss no opportunity that may convey my greetings, love to thee.
Thinkest thou we shall ever meet again?
I doubt it not. And all these woes shall serve for sweet discourses in our times to come.
Oh God, I have an ill-divining soul. Methinks I see thee, now thou art below, as one dead
the bottom of the tomb. Either my eyesight fails or thou lookest pale.
And trust me, love, in my eyes so do you. Dry sorrow drinks our blood, adieu, adieu.
Oh, Doctor, are you up?
Who is that calls? Is it my lady mother? What unaccustomed cause procures her hither?
How now, Juliet?
Madam, I am not well.
Evermore weeping for your cousin's death? What, will thou wash him from the grave with tears? And if thou couldst not make him live, therefore have done. Some grief shows much of love, but much of grief still shows some want of wit.
Yet let me weep for such a feeling loss.
Shall you feel the loss, but not the friend which you weep for?
Feeling so the loss, I cannot choose but ever weep the friend.
Well, girl, thou weepest not so much for his death as the villain lives which slaughtered him.
What villain, madam?
That same villain Romeo.
Villain, and he be many miles asunder. God pardon him. I do, with all my heart. And yet no man like he doth grieve my heart.
That is because the traitor murderer lives.
I, madam, from the reach of these hands would none but I venge my cousin's death.
We will have vengeance for it, fear thou not. Then weep no more. I'll send to one in Mantua where that same banished renegade doth live. Shall give him such an unaccustomed dram that he shall soon keep Tyndall's company, and then I hope thou wilt be satisfied.
Indeed, I shall never be satisfied with Romeo till I behold him dead. Is my poor heart for a kingsman vexed? Madam, if you could but find a man to bear a poison, I would temper it that Romeo should, upon receipt thereof, soon sleep in quiet. Oh, how my heart abhors to hear him named, and cannot come to him to wreak the love I bore my cousin upon his body that slaughtered him.
Find thou the means, and I'll find such a man. But now, I tell thee joyful tidings, girl.
And joy comes well in such a needy time. What are they? I beseech your ladyship.
Well, thou hast a cheerful father, child. One who, to pull thee from thy heaviness, had sorted out a some day of joy that thou looked not for, nor I thought not.
Madam, in happy time. What day is this?
Married, my child, early next Thursday morning. The gallant, young, and noble gentleman of County Paris at St. Peter's Church shall happily make thee there a joyful bride.
Now, by St. Peter's Church and Peter too, he shall not make me there a joyful bride. I wonder at this haste, but I must wed ere he that should be my husband comes to woo. I pray you, tell my lord and father, madam, I will not marry yet, and when I do, I swear it shall be Romeo, whom you know I hate rather than Paris. These news indeed.
Here comes your father. Tell him so yourself and see how he will take it at your hands.
How now? A conduit girl? What, still in tears? Evermore weeping? Thou counterfeitest a bark, a sea, a wind, for still thy eyes, which I may call the sea, do ebb and flow with tears. The bark thy body is, sailing in this salt flood, the winds, the sighs, who raging with thy tears, and they with them, without a sudden calm, will overset thy tempest-tossed body. How now, wife, have you delivered to her our decree?
Aye, sir, but she will none. She gives you thanks, and were the fool were married to her grave.
Soft. Take me with you. Take me with you, wife. How will she none? Doth she not give us thanks? Is she not proud? Doth she not count her blessed? Unworthy as she is, that we have wrought so worthy a gentleman to be her bridegroom?
Not proud you have, but thankful that you have. Proud I can never be of what I hate, but thankful even for hate that is meant love.
How now, sharp logic, what is this? Proud, and I thank you, and I thank you not, and yet not proud? Mistress Minion, you thank me no thankings, no proud me no proud. But fettle your fine joints against Thursday next to go with Paris to St. Peter's Church, or I will drag thee on a hurdle thither. Out, you green sickness carrying, out, you baggage, you tallow face.
Oh, no, good father! Good father, I beseech you on my knees! Hear me with patience, but to speak a word.
Hang you, young baggage, disobedient wretch. I tell thee what, get thee the church on Thursday, or never after look me in the face. Speak not, reply not, do not answer me. Oh, my fingers each wife. We scarce thought us blessed that God had sent us but this one child, but now I see that he had lent us one too much, and that we were cursed in having her out on a hilding.
God bless him. God in heaven, bless her. You are to blame, my lord, to rate her so.
And why, my lady wisdom, hold your tongue, good prudence, smatter with your gossip to go.
I speak no treason.
Oh God, you good dame.
May I not speak?
Treats, you mumbling fool, out of your gravity over the gossip's bowl, or here he needed not.
You are too hot.
God's breath, it makes me mad. Day, night, time, work, play, alone in company. Still, my care hath been to have her matched. And having now provided a gentleman of noble parentage, of fair domains, youthful and nobly parts, proportioned as one would thought and wish a man, and then to have a wretched, puling fool, a whining mammoth in a fortune tender to answer, I'll not wed, I cannot love, I am too young, I pray you pardon me. Pardon you not wed, I'll pardon you. Graves where you shall not house with me, look to it, think on it, I do not use to jest. Thursday is near, lay hand on heart, advice, you'll be mine, I'll give you to my friend, and you'll be not hanged, beg, starve, die in the streets, for well, one by my soul I ne'er acknowledge thee, nor what is mine will be good. Trust it, bethink you. I am not be forsworn.
Is there no pity sitting in the clouds that sees into the bottom of my grief? Oh, sweet my mother, cast me not away. Delay this marriage for a month, a week, or if you do not, make the bridal bed for me in that dim monument where Tybalt lies.
Talk not to me, for I'll not speak a word. Do as thou wilt, for I have done with thee.
Oh God. Oh nurse. How shall this be prevented? Alack, that heavens should practice such stratagems upon a subject so soft as myself. What sayest thou? Hast thou not a word of joy? Some comfort, nurse?
Faith, here it is. Romeo is banished, and all the world to nothing that he dared ne'er come back to you. And if he did, it needs must be by stealth. Then, since the case stands as now it doth, I think it best you marry the Count. Oh, he's a lovely gentleman. Romeo's a dish clout to him. An eagle, madam, hath not so green, so quick, so fair an eye as Paris hath. Oh, be true, my heart, I think this marriage excels your first. Or if it did not, your first is dead, or 'twere as good he were as living here, and you not used to him.
Speakest thou from thy heart?
And from my soul too, or else beshrew them both.
Amen.
What?
Well, thou hast comforted me marvelous much. Go in and tell my lady I am gone, having displeased my mother to Lawrence's cell, to make confession and to be absolved.
Marry, I will, and this is wisely done.
Ancient damnation! O most wicked fiend! Is it more sin to wish me thus forsworn, or to dispraise my lord with that same tongue which he hath praised him up with above compare so many thousand times? Go, counselor. Henceforth, thou and my bosom shall be twain. I'll to the friar to know his remedy. If all else fail, myself have the power to die.
On Thursday, sir. The time is very short.
If all the cabinet will have it so, and I am nothing slow to slack his haste.
You say you do not know the lady's mind. Uneven is the course. I like it not.
Immoderately she weeps for Tybalt's death, and so have I talked little of love. The Venus mounts not in a house of tears. Now, sir, her father counts it dangerous that she do give her sorrow so much sway, and in his wisdom hastes our marriage, to prevent the inundation of her tears, which, too much minded by herself alone, may be put from her by society. Now do you know the reason for his haste?
I would I knew not why it should be slowed. Here comes the lady towards myself.
Happily met, my lady.
That may be, sir, when I may be a wife.
That may be, must be, love, on Thursday next.
What must be shall be.
That's a certain text.
Come you to make confession to this father?
To answer that, I should confess to you.
Don't deny to him that you love me.
I will confess to you that I love him.
So will thee, I am sure, that you love me.
If I do so, it will be of more price being spoke behind your back than to your face.
Poor soul, thy face is much abused with tears.
The tears have got small victory by that, for it was bad enough before.
Promised! 'Tis more than tears of that report.
That is no slander, sir, which is a truth. And what I spake it to my face.
Thy face is mine, and thou hast slandered it.
That may be true, for it is not mine own. Are you at your leisure, Holy Father, now, or should I come at evening mass?
My leisure serves me, hence have told her now. My lord, we must entreat the time. Alone.
God shield, I should disturb the notion. Juliet, on Thursday early I will rouse thee. Till then, adieu, and keep this holy kiss.
Shut the door. And when thou hast done so, come weep with me. Past hope, past cure, past help.
Oh, Juliet, I already know thy grief. It strains me past the compass of my wits. I hear thou must, and nothing may prorogue it, on Thursday next be married to this county.
Tell me not, friar, that thou hast hearest of this, unless thou tell me how I may prevent it. If, in thy wisdom, thou canst give no help, do thou but call my resolution wise. And with this knife, I'll help it presently. God joined my heart to Romeo's, now our hands, and ere this hand, by thee to Romeo sealed, shall be the label to another deed. Or my true heart with treacherous revolt turned to another. This shall slay them both. Therefore, out of thy long experienced time, give me some present counsel. Or behold, twixt my strings and me, this bloody knife shall play the umpire, arbitrating that which the commission of thy years and art could to no issue of true honor bring. Be but not long to speak. I long to die if what thou speakest speak not of remedy.
Hold, daughter. I do spy a kind of hope, which craves as desperate an execution as that which is desperate, which we would prevent. If, rather than to marry County Paris, thou hast the strength of will to slay thyself, and it is likely that thou wilt undertake a thing like death to chide away this shame, that copes with death himself to escape from it. And if thou darest, I'll give thee remedy.
Oh, bid me leap rather than marry Paris off the battlements of yonder tower, or walk in thievish ways, or bid me lurk where serpents are, chain me with roaring bears, shut me nightly in a charnel house, or cover Quay with dead men's rattling bones, with reeky shanks and yellow capless skulls, or bid me go into a new-made grave and hide me with a dead man in his shroud, things that, to hear them told, have made me tremble. And I will do it without fear or doubt, to live an unstained wife to my sweet love.
Home then. Go home. Be merry. Give consent to marry Paris. Wednesday is tomorrow. Tomorrow night, look that thou liest alone. Let not the nurse lie with thee in thy chamber. Take thou this vial, being then in bed, and this distilled liquor drink thou off, when presently through all thy veins shall run a cold and drowsy humour, for no pulse shall keep his native progress but shall cease. No warmth, no breath shall testify thou livest. The roses in thy lips and cheeks shall turn to pally ashes. Thy eyes' windows fall, like death when he shuts up the day of life. Each part, deprived of supple garment, shall, stiff, stark, and cold, appear like death. And this borrowed likeness of shrunk death thou shalt continue 42 hours, and then awake as from a pleasant sleep. Now, when the bridegroom in the morning comes to rouse thee from thy bed, there art thou, dead. Then, as the manner of our country is, in thy best robes, uncovered on the bier, thou shalt be borne to that same ancient vault where all the eighth kindred of the Capulets lie. In the meantime, against thou shalt awake, shall Romeo by my letters know our drift. And hither shall he come, and he and I shall watch thee wake. And that very night shall Romeo bear thee hence to Mantua, and this shall free thee from thy present shame, if no inconstant toy nor womanish fear abate thy valor in the acting it.
Give me. Oh, tell me not of fear.
Hold. Get you going. Be strong and prosperous in this resolve. I'll send a friar with speed to Mantua with my letters to my lord.
Love, give me strength, and strength shall help afford. Farewell, dear father.
What is my daughter going to see Friar Lawrence?
I foresee.
Well, he may chance to do some good on her. A peevish, self-willed harlotry it is.
I'll see where she comes from. Shrift would marry look.
Oh, now, my headstrong, where have you been gadding?
Where I have learned me to repent the sin of disobedient opposition to you and your behests, and I am joined by holy Lawrence to fall prostrate here. I beg your pardon. Pardon, I beseech you. Henceforward, I am ever ruled by you.
Send for the county. Go tell him of this. I'll have this knot knit up tomorrow morning.
I met the youthful lord at Lawrence's cell, and I gave him what becomes love I might. Not a step o'er the bounds of modesty.
Why, I am glad of it. This is well. Stand up. Stand up. This is as it should be. Let me see the county. I marry go. I say, and I'll fetch him hither. Now, for God, this reverend holy friar, our whole city is much bound to him.
Nurse, will you go with me to my closet and help sort such needful ornaments as you think fit to furnish me tomorrow?
No, not till Thursday. There is time enough.
Well, go, nurse, go with her, with the church tomorrow.
We will be short in our provision.
Uh,
It is now near night.
Tush, I will start about, and all things shall be well. I warn thee, wife. Go thou to Juliet and help to deck up her. I'll not to bed tonight. Leave me alone. I'll play the housewife for this once. What ho! They are all forth. Well, I will walk myself to County Paris to prepare him up against tomorrow. Oh, my heart is wondrous light since the same wayward girl is so reclaimed.
Aye, those attires are best. But, gentle nurse, I prithee, leave me to myself tonight. For I have need of many horizons to move the heavens to smile upon my state, which, well thou knowest, is cross and full of sin.
What? Are you this evil? Need you my help?
No, madam. We have called such necessities as are behoval for our state tomorrow. So please you, let me be left alone, and let the nurse this night sit up with you. For I am sure that you have your hands full and all in this so sudden business.
Good night. Get thee to bed and rest, for thou hast need.
Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. I have a faint cold of fear thrills through my veins, almost freezes up the heat of life. I'll call them back to comfort me. Nurse! What should she do here? My dismal scene, I needs must act alone. Come, Violet. What if this mixture do not work at all? No, this shall forbid it. Lie thou there. What if it be a poison which the friar hath subtly ministered to have me dead, lest in this marriage he should be dishonored, because he married me before to Romeo? I fear it is. And yet, methinks it should not, for he hath still been tried a holy man. How if when I'm laid into the tomb, I wake before the time that Romeo come to redeem me. There's a fearful point. Shall I not then be stifled in the vault, to whose foul mouth no healthsome air breathes in, and there die strangled ere my Romeo comes? Or if I live, is it not very like the horrible conceit of death and night, together with the terror of the place, as in a vault, an ancient receptacle, where there, many 100 years, the bones of all my buried ancestors are packed, where the bloody Tybalt, yet but green in earth, lies festering in his shroud, where, as they say, at some hours in the night, spirits resort. Alas, alas, is it not like that I, so early waking, what with loathsome smells and shrieks, like mandrakes torn out of earth, that living mortals hearing them run mad? Or if I wake, shall I not be distraught? Environed with these hideous fears, and madly play with my forefathers' joints, and pluck the mangled Tybalt from his shroud, and in this rage, with some great kingsman's bone, as with a club, dash out my desperate brains. Oh, look. Methinks I see my cousin's ghost, seeking out Romeo, that did spin his body upon a rapier's point. Stay, Tybalt, stay. Romeo, I come. This do I drink to thee.
Now, stir! Stir, stir the second cock and crow. The curfew bell at runs is 3 o'clock. Look to the break, needs good Angelica, turn out for the cost.
Go, you cockway, go. Get you to bed. You'll be sick tomorrow for this night's watching.
Not a wig, not a wig. I have watched here now all night for a lesser cause and ne'er been sick.
Ah, you've been a mouse hunt in your time, but I will watch you for such a watching now.
Oh, a jealous hood, a jealous hood. Oh, good faith, 'tis day. The county will be here with music straight, for he said he would. Nurse! Wife! What nurse, I say? Go wake Juliet, go and trim her up. I'll go and chat with Paris. Hi, make haste. Oh, make haste, the bridegroom, he is come already. Make haste, I say.
Mistress, Juliet. Fast I warrant her. Oh, why lamb, why lady, oh fie you slatterbed, why love I say, madam, sweetheart, why bride, oh, what not a word? Oh, you take your pennyworths now. For next night, I warrant the Count of Paris will have set up his rest. And you shall rest but little. God forgive me. It sounds as she's asleep. I needs must wake her. Madam! 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 Oh, I let the county take me to his bed. He'll not you up in faith, will it not be? Got dressed? And your clothes and down again? I needs must wake you. Lady. Lady. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Noise is here.
Oh, lamentable day.
What's the matter?
Look, look. A heavy day.
Oh me. Oh me. My child, my only life, revive. Look up, or I will die with thee. Help! Help! Call help!
Oh, shame! Bring Juliet forth, my lord is come!
Oh, she's died. Deceased. She's dead.
I'm dead. She's dead. She's dead.
Let me see. Oh, the less she's cold. Her blood is settled and her joints are stiff. Life and these lips have long been separated. Death lies on her like an untimely frost upon the sweetest flower of all the field.
Lamentable day.
Death, and that ta'en her hence, make me well, ties up my tongue, will not let me speak.
Come, is the bride ready to go to church?
Ready to go, but never to return. O son, the night before thy wedding day hath death laden with thy wife. There she lies, flower as she was, deflowered by him. Death is my son-in-law, death is my heir, my daughter he hath wedded. I will die and leave him all life, living all his debts.
I thought long to see this woman's face. Give me such a sight as this!
This first unhappy, wretched, hateful day, most miserable time that e'er I saw in lasting. With one poor loving child, but one thing to rejoice and solace in, and cruel death had snatched it from my sight.
What a wonderful day. Most lamentable day. That ever did yet behold. Oh day, hateful day! Never was so seen, so black as this. Wonderful day. Wonderful day.
I was wrong, spite and slain. Oh, detestable death by deep and God!
Despised, distressed, hated, martyred, killed, uncomfortable time. Why camest thou now to murder our solemnity, our child? Oh, my soul, not my child, dead art thou. Alack, my child is dead, and with my child my joys are buried.
Peace, home, for shame! Confusion's cure lies not in these confusions. Heaven yourself hath parted this fair maid. Now heaven hath all, and all the better is it for the maid. Your part in her you could not keep from death, but heaven keeps his part in eternal life. The most you sought was her promotion. For 'twas your heaven she should be advanced, and weep ye now, seeing she is advanced above the clouds as high as heaven itself. Oh, in this love, you love your child so ill that you run mad, seeing she is well.
or things that we ordain festival, turn from their office to black funeral. Our instruments to melancholy bells, our wedding cheer to sad burial feast, our solemn hymns to sullen dirges change, our bridal flowers serve for a burial course, and all things change them to the contrary. Sir, go you in. Madam, go you with him.
And go, Sir Paris. Every one prepare to follow this fair course unto her grave. The heavens do lower upon you for some ill. Move them no more by crossing their high will.
If I may trust the flattering truth of sleep, my dreams presage some joyful news at hand. My bosom's Lord sits lightly in his throne, and all this day an unaccustomed spirit lifts me above the ground with cheerful thoughts. I dreamt my lady came, and found me dead. Strange dreams gives a dead man leave to think. But breathing such life with kisses in my lips that I revived and was an emperor. Ah me, how sweet is love itself possessed, when but of shadows are so rich in joy. News from Verona, how now, Balthazar? Dost ever me letters from the friar? How doth my lady? Is my father well? How fares my Juliet? I ask again for nothing to be, if she be well.
And she is well, and nothing can be ill. Her body lies in Capel Monument, and her immortal part with angels. I saw her laid low in her family's tomb, and presently took hopes to tell it. Pardon me for bringing these ill news.
Is it even so? Then I defy the stars! Thou knowest my lodging. Give me ink and paper and hard post horses. I will hence tonight.
I do beseech you, sir, have patience. Thy looks are pale and wild, and do accord from misadventure.
Tush, thou art deceived. Leave me and do the thing I bid thee do. Hast thou no letters to me from the friar?
No, my good lord.
No matter, get thee gone, and hire those horses. I'll be with thee straight. Well, Juliet, I will lie with thee tonight. Let's see for means. Oh mischief, thou art swift to enter in the thoughts of desperate men. I do remember an apothecary, and hereabouts it dwells which late I noted in tattered weeds with overwhelming brows culling of simples. Meagre were his looks. Sharp misery had worn him to the bones, and in his needy shop a tortoise hung, an alligator stuffed, and other skins of ill-shaped fishes. And about his shelves a beggarly account of empty boxes, green earthen pots, bladders, and musty seeds, remnants of back bread. Note cakes of roses were thinly scattered to make up a show. Noting this penury to myself, I said, and if a man didn't need a poison now, who stayed his present death in Mantua, here is a cake of wretch would sell him. Oh, this same thought did but forerun my need. And the same needy man was selling me. So I remember this should be the house. Being holiday, the beggar's shop is shut. What ho, apothecary!
Who calls so loud?
Come hither, man. I see that thou art poor. Cold. There's 40 ducats. Let me have a dram of poison. Such soon speeding gears will disperse itself. Through all the veins of the life-weary taker may fall dead, that the trunk may be discharged to breath as violently as hasty powder fire doth hurry from the fatal cannon's womb.
Such mortal drugs I have, but Mantua's law is death to any that utters them.
Art thou so bare and full of wretchedness and fierce to die? Famine is in thy cheeks, need and oppression starveth in thy eyes, contempt and beggary hangs upon thy back. The world is not thy friend, nor the world's law. The world affords no law to make thee rich, and be not poor, but break it and take this.
My poverty, but not my will, consent.
And pay thy poverty, not thy will.
Put this in any liquid thing you will, and drink it off. And if you had the strength of 20 men, it would dispatch you straight.
There's thy gold. Worse poison to men's souls, through more murder in this loathsome world than these poor compounds thou mayst not sell. I sell thee poison, thou hast sold me none. Farewell, buy food, and get thyself in flesh. Come, cordial, not poison. Go with me to Juliet's grave, for there must I you sleep.
Holy Franciscan friar, brother, ho!
This same should be the voice of Brother John. Welcome from Mantua. What says Romeo? Or if his mind be right, give me his letter.
Going to fight, bear first brother out of the order to associate me here in this city visiting the sick. And finding them, the searchers of the town, suspecting that we bought in a house where the infectious presidents did reign. Seal up the doors and will not let us forth. So that my speech mantra, that's where we stayed.
Who bore my letter then to Romeo?
I could not send it. Here it is again, nor get a messenger to bring it thee. So fair for worthy of infection.
Unhappy fortune. By my brotherhood, the letter was not nice, but full of charge of dear import, and the neglecting it may do much danger. Iron John, go hence. Get me an iron crow and bring it straight unto my cell. Now must I to the monument alone. Within these 3 hours will fair Juliet wake. She will beshrew me much that Romeo hath had no notice of these accidents. But I will write again to Mantua, and keep her at my cell till Romeo come. Poor living corse, lying in a dead man's tomb.
Sweet flower, for flowers I for thee will keep. O woe, thy canopy is dust and stone, with which sweet water nightly I will do, or want you back with tears to still my moans. The obsequies I for thee will keep, nightly I will beshrew thy grave and weep. Because if but one is his way tonight, to halt my obsequies, the true love's rights.
Upon thy life I charge thee, whate'er thou hearest or seest, stand all aloof, and do not interrupt me in thy course. While I descend into this bed of death, partly to behold my lady's face, but chiefly to take thence from her dead finger a precious ring, a ring that I must use in dear employment. Therefore hence be gone. But if thou, jealous, dost return to crime, what I farther shall intend to do, by heaven I will tear thee joint by joint, and strew this humble churchyard with thy limbs.
I will be conquered, no trouble.
So shalt thou show me friendship. Take thou that, live, be prosperous. Farewell, fellow.
For all the fame I'll hide me here about. He's look, I fear, and he's content, I doubt.
This is that banished, haughty Montague who murdered my love's cousin, with which grief supposed the fair creature died. And he has come to do some villainous shame to the dead bodies. I will apprehend him. Stop thy unhallowed toil! Vile Montague, can vengeance be pursued further than death? Detestable fiend, I apprehend thee here. Obey, and go be, for thou must die.
I must indeed, and therefore came I hither. Good, gentle youth, tempt not a desperate man. By heaven, I love thee better than myself, for I come hither armed against myself. Stay not, live, and be gone, and hereafter say, a madman's mercy bid thee run away.
And do reject thy conjuration, and apprehend thee for a felon here.
Wilt thou provoke me? Then have at thee, boy.
If thou be merciful, leave me with Juliet.
Faith, I will. Let me peruse this face Mercutio's kinsman noble county Paris. What said my man when my betossed soul did not attend him as we rode? I think he told me Paris should marry Juliet. Said he not so? Or did I dream it so? Am I mad hearing him talk of Juliet to think it was so? Give me thy hand, one writ with me in sour misfortune's book. Death, lie thou there, by a dead man interred. Oh, my love, my life, that thou sucked the honey of thy breath had no power yet upon thy beauty. Thou art not conquered. Beauty's ensign yet is crimson in thy lips and in thy cheeks. Its pale flags not advanced there. Why art thou yet so fair? Shall I be the unsubstantial death as amorous, and that the lean abhorred monster keeps the here dagger to be his paramour? For fear of that I still will stay with thee, and ever from this palace of dim night depart again. Here will I remain with worms that are the chambermaids. Oh, here will I set up my everlasting rest and shake the yoke of inauspicious stars from this world weary flesh. Eyes, look your last. Eyes, keep your last embrace. And lips, you joys of breath, seal with the righteous kiss, dateless bargain to engrossing death. Here's to my love. Sure, I'll be great. Thy drugs are quick. Thus the kiss. I die.
A cup? Closed in my true love's hand? Poison, I see, hath been his timeless end. Oh, churl! Drank all, and left no friendly drop to help me. I will kiss thy lips. Happily some poison yet doth hang on them, to make die with the restorative. My lips are warm.
What misadventure is so early up that calls our person from our morning's rest?
Yeah, noise. Then I'll be brief. Oh, happy dagger. Let this be thy sheath. There rust, and let me die.
There where the torch doth burn.
What misadventure is so early up that calls our person from our morning's rest?
Or should it be that they should shriek abroad?
The people in the street cry Romeo, some Juliet, and some Paris, and all war with open outcry towards our monument.
O thou untaught, what manners is in this, to press before thy father to a grave?
Seal up the mouth of outrage for a while till we can clear these ambiguities and know the spring, their head, their true descent.
Oh heavens, oh wife, look how our daughter bleeds. This dagger hath misstained, for lo, this house is empty on the back of Montague, and it is missheathed in my daughter's bosom.
Oh me, the sign of death is as a bell that warns my old age to sepulchre.
Seal up the mouth of outrage for a while, so we can clear these ambiguities and know their spring, their head, their true descent. Capulet, Montague, see what a scourge is laid upon your hate, that heaven finds means to kill your joys with love. And I too, for winking at your discords, have lost the grace of kinsmen. All are punished.
Brother Montague, give me thy hand. This is my danger, for no more can I demand.
But I can give thee more, for I will raise her statue in pure gold, that was Verona by that name is known. There shall no figure at such rate be set than that of true and faithful Juliet.
As rich shall Romeo's by his lady lie, poor sacrifices of our enmity.
A glooming peace this morning with it brings. The sun, for sorrow will not show his head. Go home, go and have more talk of these sad things, for never was a story of more woe than this of Juliet and her Romeo.
And that is the end of Romeo and Juliet. Thanks so much. Thank you everyone who tuned in to watch so far during the day. Thanks to everyone who's been donating and commenting in the chat. Really appreciate it. Please continue to keep sharing the link to the YouTube stream and the link to PayPal to donate. Please, anything you are able to give will be so much appreciated. We'll take a short break now, and then we'll be back for a pre-show chat on Hamlet and the play itself, The Tragedy of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark. Thank you very much.
Yo.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are now going to move on to Hamlet, Prince of Denmark, and here we have some of the cast of the show. Say hello. Okay, we're gonna do a little chat show with the cast for a couple of minutes and then move on to the show. So, to begin with, and we'll start with Quay here, introduce yourself and how you got involved with the company.
Right. So I'm Quay. Hello. I first auditioned for the company, I think, in 2016. It was 2016. When, funnily enough, they were doing a production of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark. So I came along and I auditioned for Hamlet, unwisely, because I didn't know what I was doing. But I got cast. Somehow as Osric. I got cast as Osric, which was fantastic. I love being Osric. What a fantastic part Osric is. Very happy with that. And it was a brilliant experience. I learned so much from just everyone involved and seeing how a whole play is brought together. It was really my first sort of exposure to all of that on this scale. So that was incredible. Then I was away from the company for 7 years, and then I came back, and they were once again opening auditions for a production of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark. So I auditioned again for Hamlet, and well, you will see how that turned out.
Kathy? Hi, I'm Kathy. How did I come about? I stalked the company online for quite a while while I was trying to make up my mind whether to try and get involved. I used to act a lot when I was much younger, and I was gutted in 23 when I missed the auditions for Hamlet. Luckily, Kieran, the director, then allowed me to audition, and I got in, and since then I've been in that and another production.
Hello. Hi, I'm Sarah, and I have not been with the company very long. I was in Romeo and Juliet, and it was brilliant. And I had never done Shakespeare before, but it's just class. Everybody's so good at acting, and the writing is amazing. So I'm a bit obsessed with it now. So I'm loving it. Yeah, very good.
I'm Pat. I came to the loft, which would be 65 years ago. 1959, my drama teacher at the time felt I was doing some Lambda exams that I needed some Shakespearean expertise. So a friend of mine knew Pierce Gunn, Lord mercy, poor Pat Gunn that died recently. Pierce asked Pat if he'd meet me on a Sunday morning. Father Flynn held court in the old loft over Lennon Sweet Shop, and a coincidence, Father Flynn at the time when I arrived, met Pat, went upstairs, he was casting Hamlet visually. And he had a marvellous Hamlet at the time. I remember I was just mesmerised. I just couldn't get over the expertise of these people speaking Shakespeare. I had never really kind of come across before. And met Father Flynn, who was an extraordinary guy. You would have seen documentaries of him. And Pat and Pierce Gunn, who were part of the company at the time, kind of brought me on. Pat, in 1976, directed me in Hamlet. My first part was the player King in the production in 1963. And 65 years on, I'm still here playing one of the major parts, a grave digger in the production, which will be going on later on. So it's been a pleasure this centenary year to see such a marvellous cast and of people that are part of the loft. Marvellous artistic director in Kieran, producers and Cian and Declan, that you know that can see the company on hopefully for another 100 years. So bring it on, that's all I can say.
Wow.
That's brilliant. Bill?
Hi, I'm Bill. I'm a relative newbie. In fact, I probably joined about 64 years after and my first part was the Clare King, so there's a slight parallel there. I don't have much of a background in acting as such. I was involved in a play about 3 or 4 years ago, where another actor had to pull out of the show, and because I wrote the script, everyone turned around and looked at me saying, "You know the words, so you have to fill in." So with some trepidatiousness, I stepped in. It was both daunting but also exhilarating. So I thought I'd try my hand at some other acting, and of course the Loft will be well known to me, and is of course an institution really, both in the city here and I think nationally as well. So I auditioned for Hamlet in 2023 and got the role of the Clare King, which is a fairly minor role, but a very interesting one at the same time. So I've done Romeo and Juliet since then as well, and hopefully we'll do some more again in the future if they happen.
Brilliant. Perfect. Now, I would like to know from each of you, what's something about your character that you really like, or would you like to introduce your characters a little bit, without saying too much, of course?
Oh God, where to begin? Right, I'm playing Hamlet. A complicated sort of fellow. I think, there's so much to him. The way Shakespeare writes every character, he writes them with such attention to detail and life and all the subtleties of human relationships and human feeling. And that is across the board, from everyone from Hamlet to the character with the least lines in the whole corpus. So particularly in Hamlet, there seems to be just an endless amount of layers to be peeling back with this character. There's really only, I feel I've only scratched the surface of it, and there's only so much you can dig up and bring out in any one performance. But he's someone who is sensitive, acutely sensitive, I think, to the very troubled conditions that he was brought up in. He's someone who's had sort of princehood foisted upon him a little bit reluctantly, perhaps, and he's trying to deal with that. He's trying to manage the affairs of state in a hugely corrupt environment, corrupt both politically and also quite personally for him. And all at the same time, he's trying to figure out how he feels about things. He's trying to just grow up, really, and just have a normal life, a normal youth. But circumstances, time and again, prevent him from doing that. He's a deep thinker and a deep feeler, but things are a little bit out of his control.
So I play Hamlet's mother, somewhat responsible. Very often Gertrude is played as someone who is very sexual, complicit in what is going on with Claudius. I have taken a slightly different stance in that she is all about Hamlet. Since her husband died, all she wants to do is make sure he is safe and secure his position at court, and also to keep herself safe, which is why she marries Claudius. But I feel that as the play develops, she catches on a little bit as to what is going on and the plots against her son and how she wants to deal with that. So that's Gertrude, really. My Gertrude, anyway.
I play Ophelia. I love the character of Ophelia. I feel like she's very I feel that I understand her deeply. But no, I really, what I think is interesting with the character of Ophelia is that I think both Ophelia and Hamlet kind of deal with growing up and grief and heartbreak, but whereas Hamlet is this clever guy who's good at everything and is confident in himself to take action and scheme and plot. Ophelia, we kind of see how she's only ever told not to do stuff. don't be, being too out there with your sexuality, and like don't be bringing embarrassment on the family. And she's very religious, so I think we see how she feels like everything is her fault and she needs to make amends through this kind of ritualistic, like, people pleasing behavior. So very relatable.
Very controlled by the man as well.
Yeah.
And of course, there's a victim too. So.
Don't we
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I play one of the grave diggers, and I think Hamlet, the production of Hamlet in Shakespeare's time needed a little bit of light relief, so he brought these two guys in to get the grave ready for poor Ophelia. And they realized that, okay, the cause of her death didn't it didn't need her to be buried here because of the way she died, and just because, as one of them says, because she was a gentlewoman, she would have been buried out of Christian burial. And the funny thing is that when Hamlet comes in with Horatio, they didn't see them for years because they had been away, and they're talking about Hamlet, this Hamlet guy that was sent away because he was mad to England, and it didn't matter because they're all mad there anyway. And it goes on from there, and I think it's just a nice little sequence in a very sad part of the play that the grave diggers do bring this little bit of relief. That's basically
Well, the Clare King is audacious, overblown, melodramatic, so he's not at all like me. It is a relatively minor part, but the language is very rich and gives you an opportunity to really kind of express, I suppose, the language that Shakespeare intended, and of course to try and kind of play into Hamlet's device of exposing Claudius's treachery. So in that sense, I suppose it is an important element, but you can have, or I try to have a little bit of fun with the character and try to play it quite expressively. So it's a minor but very interesting and very enjoyable character to play, basically.
Perfect. Thanks everyone, and now we'll get started with Hamlet, I guess. So stay tuned in, give us about 2 minutes, and we shall see Hamlet soon.
Who's there?
Friends to this ground. Hola, Bernardo.
Say, what? Is Horatio there?
A piece of him.
Ah. Welcome, Horatio. Welcome, good Marcellus.
What? Has this thing appeared again tonight?
I've seen nothing.
Horatio says 'tis but our fantasy, and will not let belief take hold of him, touching this dreaded sight twice seen of us. Therefore I have entreated him along with us to watch the minutes of this night, that if again this apparition come, he may approve our eyes and speak to it.
Tush, tush, 'twill not appear.
Sit down a while, and let us once again assail your ears that are so fortified against our story.
Well, sit we down, and let us hear Bernardo speak of this.
Well, it was last night of all, when yon same star that's westward to the pole did chart its course to illume that part of heaven where it now burns. Marcellus and myself, the bell then beating one.
Peace! Break thee off! Look where it comes again!
In the same figure of the king that's dead.
Thou art a scholar, Horatio, speak to it.
Looks it not like the king? Mark it, Horatio.
Most like it harrows me with fear and wonder.
It would be spoke to.
Question it, Horatio.
What art thou that usurpest this time of night, together with that fair and warlike form in which the majesty of buried Denmark did sometimes march? By heaven, I try to thee speak!
It is offended.
You see, it stalks away.
Stay! Speak! Speak! I charge thee, speak!
Oh no, Horatio. You tremble and look pale. Is not this something more than fantasy?
Tis gone and will not answer.
Before my God, I might not disbelieve that was sensible and true about with my own eyes.
Is it not like the king?
As thou art thyself.
Twice, thus twice before, and jump upon this dead hour, with martial stalk, had they gone by our watch.
In one particular thought to work, I know not, but in the gross and scope of mine opinion, there's both some strange eruption to our state. Oh, but soft. Behold, lower it comes again. I'll cross it, though it blast me. Stay! Illusion! If thou hast any sound, or use a voice, speak to me. If there be any good thing to be done, thou may to thee do ease and grace to me. Speak to me. If thou art privy to thy country's fate, which haply foreknowing may avoid, oh, speak! Or if thou hast apported in thy life extorted treasure in the womb of earth, for which they say your spirits oft walk in death, speak of it. Stay and speak! Stop it, Marcellus.
Shall I strike it with my partisan?
Do it if it will not stand.
'Tis here.
'Tis here.
'Tis gone. We do it wrong, being so majestical, to offer it a show of violence, for it is as the air invulnerable, and our vain blows malicious mockery.
It was about to speak when the cock crew.
And then it started like a guilty thing upon a fearful summons.
Some say that ever against the season comes, wherein our Saviour's birth is celebrated. This bard of dawning sing it all night long, and then they say no spirit dear stir abroad so hallowed and so gracious as this hour.
So have I heard, and do in part believe it. But look, the morning russet mantle clad walks o'er the dune of yon high eastward hill. Break we our watch up, and by my advice let us impart what we have seen tonight unto young Hamlet. For upon my life the spirit, dumb to us, will speak to him. Do you consent we shall acquaint him with it, as needful in our loves, facing our duty?
Let's do it, I pray, and I this morning know where we shall find him most convenient.
Dying of Hamlet, our dear brother's death, the memory be green, and that it us be fitted to bear our hearts in grief, and our whole kingdom to be contracted in one brow of woe. Yet so far hath discretion fought with nature that we, with wisest sorrow, think on him together with the remembrance of ourselves. Therefore our sometime sister, now our queen, the imperial jointress to this warlike state, have we, as 'twere with a defeated joy, with mirth in funeral, with dirge in marriage, in equal scale weighing delight and dole, taken to wife. And nor have we herein by your better wisdoms, which have freely gone with this affair along, for all our thanks. Now follows that you know young Fortinbras, holding a weak supposal of our work, or thinking by our late dear brother's death, our state to be disjoint and out of frame, Colleague with his dream of his advantage, he has not failed to pester us with message, importing the surrender of those lands lost by his father to our most valiant brother. So much for him. Now for ourselves, and thus much the meeting is. We have here writ to Norway, uncle of young Fortinbras, who, impotent and bedrid, scarcely hears of this his nephew's purpose. In that the levies, the lists, and full proportions are all made out of his subject. And we here dispatch you, good Walterman, as bearer of this greeting to old Norway, giving you no further personal power to business with the king, more than the scope of these delated articles allow. Farewell, and let your haste commend your duty.
And that in all things I will show my duty.
We doubt nothing, heartily. Farewell. Now, Laertes, what's the news with you? You told us of some suit. What is Laertes? You cannot speak of reason to the Dane and lose your voice. What wouldst thou beg, Laertes? That shall not be my offer, nor thy asking. The head is not more native to the heart, the hand more instrumental to the mouth, and is the throne of Denmark to thy father. What wouldst thou have, Laertes?
My dread lord, your leave and favour to return to France, from whence though willingly I came to Denmark to show my duty in your coronation. Yet now I must confess, that duty done, my thoughts and wishes bend again towards France, and bow them to your gracious leave and pardon.
Have you your father's leave? What says Polonius?
He hath, my lord, wrung from me his slow leave by laboursome petition, until at last, upon his will, I sealed my hard consent. I do beseech you, give him leave to go.
Take thy fair hour, Laertes. Time be thine, and thy best graces spend them at thy will. Now, my cousin Hamlet, and my son.
A little more than kin, but less than kind.
How is it that the clouds still hang on you?
Not so, my lord. I am too much in the sun.
Good Hamlet, cut I might have carol off, that when I look like a friend on Denmark. Do not forever with thy veiled lids seek thy noble father in the dust. Thou know'st 'tis common, all that lives must die, passing through nature to eternity.
Aye, madam, it is common.
If it be, why seem it so particular with these?
Seems. Nay, it is. I know not seems. 'Tis not alone my inky cloak, good mother, nor customary suit of solemn black, nor windy suspiration of forced breath, nor the fruitful quiver in the eye, nor the dejected behaviour of the visage, together with all forms, moods, shapes of grief that can denote me truly. These indeed seem, for they are actions that a man might play. I have that within which passeth show, these but the trappings and the suits of woe.
'Tis sweet and commendable in your nature, Hamlet, to give these morning duties to your father. But you must know, your father lost a father, that father lost his, and the survivor bound in filial obligation for some term to do obsequious sorrow. But to persevere in obstinate condolement is a cause of impious stubbornness, is unmanly grief. It shows a will most incorrect to heaven, a heart unfortified, a mind impatient, and understanding simple and unschooled. For what we know must be and is as common as any the most vulgar thing to sense. Why should we in our peevish opposition take it hard? Fight is a fault to nature, a fault against the dead. To reason most absurd, whose common theme is death of fathers, and who still hath cried from the first cause till he that died today, this must be so. We pray you, throw to earth this unprevailing woe, and think of us as our father. For let the world take note, you are the most immediate to our throne, and with no less nobility of love than that which dearest father bears towards his son, do I impart toward you.
Oh, let not thy mother lose her prayers, Hamlet. I pray thee, go not to Wittenberg.
I shall, in all my best, obey you, madam.
Why, 'tis a loving and a fair reply. Be as ourself in Denmark. Madam, come. This gentle and unforced accord of Hamlet sits smiling to my heart. Whereon no jocund health of Denmark dreams today, but the great cannon to the clouds shall tell. And the kings rouse, the heavens all brood again, re-speaking of thunder. Come, away.
Oh, that this too sullied flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew. But that the everlasting had not fixed his cannon against self-slaughter. Oh, God! God! How weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world. Fine. Fine, tis an unweeded garden that grows to see things rank and gross in nature possess it merely. It should come to this. But 2 months, dead, nay, not so much, not 2. So excellent a king, that was to this Hyperion, to a satyr. So loving to my mother that he might not redeem the wits of heaven, and visit her face too roughly ever in her must I remember. Why she would hang on him, as if increase of appetite had grown by what it fed on, and yet within a month. Let me not think on it. Frailty, thy name is woman. A little month. Or in those shoes were old with which she followed my poor father's body like Niobe, all tears, what she, even she, a god, a beast that wants discourse of reason would have mourned longer. Married with my uncle, my father's brother, but no more like my father than I to Hercules, a little month. Who in the sort of most unrighteous tears had left a flushing in her gauntlet eyes, she married her most wicked speed, to post with such dexterity to incestuous cheats. It is not, nor it cannot come to good. But break my heart, for I must hold my tongue.
Hail to your lordship.
I'm glad to see you well. Ratio, I do forget myself.
The same, my lord, and your poor servant ever.
Sir, my good friend, I will change that name with you. But what brings you from Vicksburg, Horatio? Master, sir, I'm very glad to see you. Good evening, sir. But what they make you from Wittenberg?
A true disposition, good my lord.
I'll hear your enemy say so. Nor shall you do my ear that violence to make a truster of your own report against yourself. I know you are no truth. But come, what's your affair in us? Come, we'll teach you to drink deep ere you depart.
My lord, I came to see your father's funeral.
I pity do not want me, fellow student. I think it was to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my lord, it followed hard upon.
Fifth, Horatio. The funeral baked meats did coldly furnish forth the marriage tables. Would I met my dearest foe in heaven, whoever I had seen that day, Horatio. My father. Methinks I see my father.
Where, my lord?
In my mind's eye, Horatio.
I saw him once. Was goodly king.
He was a man, taken for all in all. Shall not look upon us like again.
My lord, I think I saw him yesternight.
Saw who?
My lord, the king, your father.
The king, my father.
Season your admiration for a while, with an attentive ear, till I may deliver upon the witness of these gentlemen this marvel to you.
For God's love, let me hear.
2 nights together had Marcellus and Bernardo on their watch in the dead waste in the middle of the night been thus encountered. A figure like your father, armed at point exactly capape, appeared before them, and with solid march goes slow and stately by them. Thrice he walked by their oppressed and fear surprised eyes within his truncheon's length, whilst they, distilled almost to jelly with the act of fear, stand dumb and speak not to him. this to mean dreadful secrecy and hard they did, and I with them the third night kept the watch, where, as they had delivered both in time, form of thing, each word made true and good, the apparition promised. I knew your father, these hands are not more long.
But where was this?
Upon the platform where we watched.
Did you not speak to it?
My lord, I did, but answer made none. Yet once methought it lifted up its head and did address itself to motion like as it would speak. But even then the morning cock crew loud, and at that sound it shrunk in haste away and vanished from our sight.
'Tis very strange.
As I do live, my honoured lord, 'tis true, and we did think it fit down in our duty to tell you of it.
Indeed, sirs, but this troubles me. Who'll do the watch tonight?
We do, my lord.
Armed, you say?
Armed, my lord.
From top to toe?
My lord.
Then saw you not his face?
Oh, yes, my lord. He wore his beaver on.
What looked he? Frowningly?
A countenance more in sorrow than in anger.
Pale or red?
Nay, very pale.
And fixed his eyes upon you?
Most constantly.
I would I had been there.
It would have much amazed you.
Very like. Stayed at long?
While one with moderate haste might tell 100. Longer. Not when I saw it.
I will watch tonight. Perchance 'twill walk again.
It was, as I have seen it in life, a sable silvered. I warrant it will.
If it assume my noble father's spirit, I'll speak to it, though hell itself should gape and bid me hold my peace. I pray you all, if you have hitherto concealed the cipher, to be tenable in your silence still, and whatsoever else may hap tonight, give it an understanding, but no tongue. I will requite your loves. So, farewell. On the platform, betwixt 11 and 12, I'll visit thee.
Our duty to your honour.
Your loves, as mine to you. Farewell. My father's spirit in arms. All is not well. I doubt some foul play. Would the night will come. Till then, sit still, my soul. Foul deeds will rise, though all the earth o'erwhelm them to men's eyes.
My necessaries are embarked. Farewell. And sister, as the winds give benefit, and convoy as assistant, do not sleep, but let me hear from you.
Do you do that?
For Hamlet and the trifling of his favour, hold it a fashion and a toy in blood, a violet in the youth of primary nature, forward, not permanent, sweet, not lasting, the perfume and suppliance of a minute, no more.
No more but so.
Think it no more. Perhaps he loves you now, and now no soil nor pall will besmirch the virtue of his will. But you must fear his greatness weighed. His will is not his own, for he himself is subject to his birth. He may not, like unbounding persons do, carve for himself, but on his choice depends the sanity and health of this whole state, and therefore must his choice be circumscribed unto the voice and yielding of that body whereof he is the head. And if he says he loves you, it fits your wisdom so far to believe it, as he in his particular act and place may give his same deed, which is no further than the main voice at Denmark goes withal. Weigh what loss your honour may sustain, if with too craving to hear you list his songs, or lose your aunt, or your chaste treasure, open his unmastered importunity. Fear it, Ophelia. Fear it, my dear sister, and keep you in the rear of your affection, out of the shot and danger of desire. The chariot's made as prodigal enough, but she unmasked her beauty to the moon. Be weary then. Best safety lies in fear. You to itself rebels, but none else near.
I shall be effective with good luck and keep a watchman tomorrow. But, good my brother, do not, I've come ungracious pastures, do show me the steep and thorny way to heaven, while it's like a post in reckless liberty himself the primrose path of dalliance treads, and lets not his own read.
Fear me not. I stay too long. But here, my father comes. A double blessing is a double grace. Occasion smiles upon a second leave.
Yet here the art is. Aboard for shame. The wind sits in the shoulder of your sail and you are stayed for. Here. My blessing with thee. And these few precepts in thy memory, look thou character. Give thy thoughts no tongue, or any unproportioned thought is apt. Be thou familiar, but by no means vulgar. The friends thou hast, and their adoption tried, grapple them to thy soul with hoops of steel, but do not dull thy palm with entertainment of each new, unhatched, unfledged comrade. Beware of entrance into a quarrel, but being in, fear it that the opposed may beware of thee. Give each man thy ear, but few thy voice. Take each man's censure, but reserve thy judgment. Costly thy purse as thy habit can buy, but be not expressed in fancy. Rich, not gaudy. For the apparel oft proclaims the man, and they in France of the best rank and station, or of a much or most selected generous choice in that. Neither a borrower nor a lender be, for loan oft loses both itself and friend, and borrowing dulls the edge of husbandry. This above all. To thine own self be true, and it must follow as the night the day. Thou canst not then be false to any man. My blessing season this with.
Most humbly do I take my leave, my lord.
The time invites. Go, your servant stand.
Farewell, Ophelia. And remember well what I have said to you.
'Tis in my memory locked, and you yourself shall keep the key.
Farewell.
Farewell.
What is it, Ophelia, he hath said to you?
So please see something touching the Lord Hamlet.
Marry, well bethought. 'Tis told me he hath oft of late given private time to you. And you yourself have of your audience been most free and bounteous. If it be so, as so 'tis put on me, and that by word of caution. I must tell you, you do not understand yourself so clearly as beholds my daughter and your honor. What is it between you? Give me up the truth.
He hath of late made many tenders of his affection towards me.
Affection. You speak like a green girl, unsifted in such perilous circumstance. Do you believe these tenders, as you call them?
I do not know, my lord, what I should think.
Marry, I will teach you. Think yourself a baby that you have not taken these tenders for true pain, which are not sterling. Tender yourself more clearly, or not to crack the wind of the poor phrase, running it thus. You'll tender me a fool.
He hath importuned me, my lord, most honourable fashion.
My fashion, you may call it. Go to, go to.
And hath given countenance to in favour of almost all the holy vows of heaven.
Springes to catch woodcocks. I do know when the blood burns how prodigal the soul lends the tongue vows. These blazes, daughter, giving more light than heat, extincting both, even in their promise as it is a making, you must not take for fire. Be something, from this time, be something scanter of your maiden presence. Set your entreatments at a higher rate than a command to parley. For the Lord Hamlet believes so much in him that he is young, and may he walk with a larger tether than may be given you. In few, Ophelia, do not believe his vows, for they are brokers. None of that dye which their investments show, but mere implorers of unholy suits, breathing like sanctified and pious bonds, the better to beguile. This is for all. I would not, in plain terms, have you, from this time forth, have you so slander any moment leisure, as to give words or talk with the Lord Hamlet. Look to it, I charge you. Come your ways.
Shall obey, my lord.
The air bites shrewdly. It is very cold.
It's nipping and eager air.
What hour now?
I think it lacks of 12. No, it is struck. Ah, indeed. I heard it not. Then draws near the season where the spirit houses want to walk. What does this mean, my lord?
The king doth wake tonight and takes his rounds, keeps wassail and the swaggering up spring wheels, and as he drains his draughts of Rhenish down, the kettle drum and trumpet thus bray out the triumph of his pledge.
Is it a custom?
Aye, marry, is't, but to my mind, though I am native here, and to the manner born, it is a custom more honoured in the breach of the observance. Angels and ministers of grace, defend us. Be thou spirit of hell, or goblin damned, bring with thee airs from heaven, or blasts from hell, be thy intents wicked or charitable. Thou comest in such a questionable shape that I will speak to thee. I'll call thee Hamlet, king, father, royal Dane, oh, answer me. Let me not burst in ignorance, but tell why thy canonized bones, hearsed in death, have burst their cerement, or why the sepulchre wherein we saw thee quietly inert hath oped his ponderous and marble jaws to cast thee up again. Say, why is this? Wherefore, what should we do?
It beckons you to go with it, as if it's some impertinent desire to you alone.
Look what courteous ground. It begs you, it waves to you. It is removed, but do not go with it.
No, by no means.
Oh, it will not speak, then I will follow it.
Do not, my lord.
Why, what should be the fear? I do not set my life at a pin's fee, and for my soul, what can it do to that, being a thing immortal as itself? It waves me forth again. Go on. I'll follow it.
And what if it tempts you toward the flood, my lord, or to the dreadful summit of the cliff that beacons over the base of the sea, and there use other horrible form which might deprive your sovereignty of reason and joy would do madness. Think of it.
It waves me again. Go on, I'll follow thee.
You shall not go, my lord.
Cut off your hat.
He rule, you shall not go.
My fate cries out, and makes each petty archer in this body as hardy as the Nemean lion's nerve. Still am I called. By heaven, unhand me, gentlemen! I'll make a ghost of him that lets me, I say, away! Go on. I'll follow thee.
He ranks us desperate with imagination.
Let's follow. 'Tis not thus fit to obey him.
Have after. To what issue will this come?
Something is rotten in the state of Denmark.
Heaven will direct it.
Nay, let's follow him.
Whither wilt thou lead me? Speak. I'll go no further.
Mark me.
I will.
My hour is almost come, when I to sulphurous and tormenting flames must render up myself.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing to what I shall unfold.
Speak, I am bound to hear.
So art thou to revenge when thou shalt hear.
What?
I am thy father's spirit, doomed for a certain term to walk the night, and for the day confined to fasting fires, till the foul crimes done in my days of nature are burnt and purged away. But that I am forbid to tell the secrets of my prison house, I could a tale unfold whose lightest word would harrow up thy soul, freeze thy young blood, make thy two eyes like stars start from their spheres, thy knotted and combined locks depart, and each particular hair to stand on end like quills upon the fretful porpentine. But this eternal blazon must not be to ears of flesh and blood. List, list, oh list, if thou didst ever thy dear father love,
God!
Revenge is foul and most unnatural murder. Murder most foul as in the best it is, but this most foul, strange and unnatural.
Haste me to know it, that I with wings as swift as meditation of the thoughts of love may sweep to my revenge.
I find thee apt, and duller shouldst thou be than the fat weed that roots itself in ease on Lethe walk, wouldst thou not stir in this. Now, Hamlet, hear. 'Tis given out that sleeping in my orchard a serpent stung me. So the whole year of Denmark is by a forced process of my debt rightly abused. But know, thou noble youth, the serpent that did sting thy father's life now wears his crown.
Oh, my prophetic soul, I am.
I, that incestuous, that adulterate beast, with witchcraft of his wit, with traitorous gifts, so wicked wit and gifts that have the power so to seduce one to his shameful lust, the will of my most seeming virtuous queen. Oh, Hamlet, what a falling off was there from me, whose love was of that dignity that it went hand in hand even with the vow I made to her in marriage, and to decline upon a wretch whose natural gifts were poor to those of mine. But so, methinks I scent the morning air. Brief let me be. Sleeping within my orchard, my custom always of the afternoon, upon my secure hour, thy uncle stole with juice of cursed heaven urn of vial, and in the porches of my ear did pour the leprous distilment, whose effect holds such an enmity with blood of man, that swift as quicksilver it courses through the natural gates and alleys of the body, and with a sudden vigour doth toss it and curd, like eager droppings into milk, the thin and wholesome blood. So did it mine, and a most instant debtor barked about most laser-like with vile and loathsome crust all my smooth body. Thus was I sleeping by a brother's hand of life, of crown, of queen, at once dispatched, cut off even in the blossoms of my sin, unhouselled, disappointed, unhonoured, no reckoning made, but set to my account with all my imperfections on my head. Oh, horrible, horrible, most horrible! If thou hast nature in thee, bear it not. Let not the royal bed of Denmark be a couch for luxury and damned incest. But howsoever thou pursuest this act, take not thy mind, nor let thy soul contrive against thy mother aught. Give her to heaven, and to those thorns that in her bosom lodge, to prick and sting her. Fare thee well at once. The glowworm shows the matter to be near, and begins to pale his uneffectual fire. Adieu, adieu, Hamlet, remember me.
Oh, all you hosts of heaven! Oh, what help? How shall I couple hell? Fine. Hold my heart. And you, my sinews grown on instant old, bear me stiffly up. Remember thee, I, the poor ghost whilst memory holds a seat in this distracted globe. Remember thee! Yea, from the table of my memory I'll wipe away all trivial fond records, all sores of books or forms, all precious past that youth and observation copied there, and thy commandment all alone shall live within the book and volume of my brain, unmixed with baser matter. Yea, by heaven! Oh, most pernicious one! Oh, villain, smiling, damned villain! But one may smile and be a villain. At least I'm sure it may be so in Denmark. So, uncle, there you are. And to my word, it was due, remember me. I have sworn.
My lord, my lord, Lord Hamlet, I will secure him.
So be it.
In oh, my lord.
Hello, boy, come back, come.
How is it, my noble lord?
What news, my lord?
Oh, excellent.
Good, my lord, tell us.
No, you will reveal it.
No, my lord, by heaven.
Nor I, my lord.
How now? Heart of man wants thinking, but you be secret.
Aye, by heaven, my lord.
There's never a villain dwelling in all Denmark, but he's an arrant knave.
There needs no ghost, my lord, come from the grave to tell us this.
Right, you are in the right and sober ample circumstance. Full, I hope it fits, that we shake hands and part. You, as your business and pleasure, shall point you for every man of business and desire, such as it is. And for my own poor part, look you, I will go pray.
These are but wild and whirling words, my lord.
Oh, I'm sorry if they offend you. Yes, and very heartily.
There's no offense, my lord.
Yes, I said battle, but there is Horatio, and much offence too, touching this vision here. It is an honest ghost, that let me tell you. For your desire to know what is between us, or master it, as you may. And now, good friends, as you are friends, scholars, and soldiers, grant me one more request.
What is it, my lord? We will.
Never to make known what you have seen tonight.
My lord, not.
Never swear it.
My lord, not I.
Upon my sword.
We have sworn already, my lord.
Indeed, upon my sword, indeed. Ah, that's property. Come on, you hear this fellow in the cellar which consent to swear.
Propose the oath, my lord.
Never to speak of this that you have seen. Swear by my sword. It can't be Quay. Then we'll shift our ground. Come hither, gentlemen, and lay your hands again upon my sword. Swear by my sword, never to speak of this that you have heard. Well said, old bull, because thou worketh the earth so fast, a worthy pioneer. What's more, remove, good friends.
No, good night is a good wondrous trade.
And therefore, as a stranger, give it welcome. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your velocity. Come, here, as before. So help you mercy, swear that you at such time seeing me as strange or odd, so ere I bear myself, as I perchance hereafter shall think me to put an antic disposition on, that you at such times seeing me never shall note, that you know aught of me. This do swear, so grace and mercy at your most need help you.
Swear.
Rest, return the spirit. Gentlemen, with all my love I do commend me to you, and what so poor a man as Hamlet is may do to express his love and friending to you. God willing, shall not lack. Let us go in together, and still your fingers on your lips, I pray. The time is out of joint. O cursed spite, that ever I was born to set it right. Nay, come, let's go together.
My lord. My lord, be so frightened.
With what in the name of God?
My lord, my son is going in my closet. Lord Hamlet, doublet all unbraced, no hat upon his head, his stockings found, ungartered, delve into the ankle. Pale as his shirt, his knees knocking each other, and with a look so
Mad for thy love?
My lord, I do not know, but truly I do fear it.
What said he?
He took me by the wrist and held me hard. Then goes he to all the length of his arm, and the other hand thus upon his brow he fell to such perusal of my face, as he would draw it. Long stayed he so. Last, a little shaking of mine arm, and frights his head, moving thus up and down, he raised his eye. So piteous and profound, as if it seemed to shatter all this bulk and end his being. That done, he let me go, and with his head over his shoulder turned out of doors he went, seemed to have no need of his eyes, for how he went with their husband, so the last spended their life on me.
Come, go with me. I will go seek the king. This is the very ecstasy of love, whose violent property foredoes itself and leads the will to desperate undertaking as oft as any passion under heaven that does afflict our natures. I am sorry. What? Have you given him any hard words of late?
No, my lord. As you did command, I did repel his letters and deny his access to me.
That hath made him mad. I am sorry that with better heed and judgment I have not quoted him. Come, go we to the king. This must be known, which being cut close might move more grief to hide and hate to utter love.
Welcome, dear Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Moreover, that we much did long to see you, the need we have to use you did provoke our hasty sending. So call it, nor the exterior nor the inward man resembles that it was. Something have you heard of Hamlet's transformation? What it should be, more than his father's death, that thus it put him so much from the understanding of himself I cannot dream of. I entreat you both, that being of so young days brought up with him, and sit so neighboured to his youth and behaviour, that you vouchsafe your rest here in our court some little time, so by your companies to draw him on the pleasures, and to gather from him so much as you may glean, whether aught to us unknown afflicts him thus, that open lies within our remedy.
Good gentlemen, he hath much talked of you, and sure I am there are not two men living to whom he more adheres. If it will please you to show us so much gentry and goodwill as to expend your time with us a while for the supply and profit of our hopes, your visitation shall receive such thanks as fits the king's remembrance.
Both your majesties might by the sovereign power you have on us, but put your dread papers more into command than to entreaty.
But we will both obey, and here we give ourselves up to the full bent to lay our service freely at your feet, to be commanded.
Thanks, Rosencrantz and gentle Guildenstern.
Thanks, Guildenstern and gentle Rosencrantz. And I beseech you instantly to visit my too much changed son.
Heavens make our presence and our practices pleasant and helpful to him.
Amen.
The ambassadors from Norway, my good lord, are joyfully returned.
Thou still hast been the father of good news.
Have I, my lord? I assure you, my good liege, I hold my duty as I hold my soul, both to my God and to my gracious king. And I do think, or else this brain of mine hunts not the trail of policy so sure as it have used to do. They found the very cause of Hamlet's lunacy.
Oh, speak of that. That do I long to hear.
Oh, I doubt it is no other than his father's death and our own haste marriage.
Well, we shall sift it.
My liege, and madam, to expostulate what duty is, why, day is day, night is night, and time is time, were nothing but to waste night, day, and time. Therefore, since brevity is the soul of wit, tediousness the limbs, and outward flourishes, I will be brief. Your noble son is mad. Mad Quay, for to define true madness was it to be nothing else but mad. But let that go.
More matter with less art.
Sir, I swear I use no art at all. That he's mad, 'tis true. 'Tis true, 'tis pity, and pity 'tis true. A foolish figure, but farewell it, for I will use no art. Mad, let us grant him that. And now remains that we find out the cause of this effect, or rather the cause of this defect. For effect, defective comes by cause. Thus it remains, and the remainder thus. Perpend. I have a daughter, while she is mine, who in her duty and obedience thus hath given me this. Now, gather and surmise. To the celestial and my soul's idol, the most beatified Ophelia. That's an ill phrase, a vile phrase, but beautified is a vile phrase, but you shall hear thus. In her excellent white...
Came this from Hamlet to her?
Good madam, stay a while, I will be faithful. Doubt that the stars are fire, doubt that the sun doth move, doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I love. Oh dear Ophelia, I am ill at these numbers. I have not heart to reckon my groans, but that I love thee best. Oh, most best, believe it. Adieu. Thine evermore, most dear lady, whilst this machine is to him Hamlet. This in obedience hath my daughter shown me, and more above hath his solicitings as they fell out by time and place, by all given to mine ear.
Or how hath she received his love?
What do you think of me?
As a man faithful and honourable.
I would fain prove so. But what might you think when I'd seen this hot love on the wing, as you perceive it? Or looked upon this love with idle sight? What might you think? No. I went round to work, and my young mistress I did bespeak. Lord Hamlet is a prince. Out of thy star, this must not be. And thus I precept gave her that she should lock herself from his resort, admit no messengers, receive no tokens, which done she bore the fruits of my advice, and he repelled, a short tale to make, fell into a sadness, thence to a fast, thence to a watch, thence to a weakness, thence to a lightness, and by this declension into the madness wherein now he reigns, and all we mourn for.
Do you think 'tis this?
It may be, very likely.
Hath there been such a time? I fain know that I have positively said 'tis so, and it is proven otherwise.
Not that I know.
Take this from this, if it be otherwise. If circumstances lead me, I will find where truth is hid, though it were hid indeed within the circumference.
How may we try it further?
You know, sometimes he walks 4 hours here together in the lobby.
So he does, indeed.
At such a time, I loose my daughter to him. Be you and I behind an arras then. Mark the encounter. If he love her not, and be not from his reason fallen thereon, let me be no assistant for his state, but keep a farm and carters.
Well, we will try it.
Oh, but look where sadly the poor wretch comes.
Away, I do beseech you both of my outward and presently. Oh, give me leave. How does my good lord Hamlet?
Well, God mercy.
Do you know me, my lord?
Excellent well. You are a fishmonger.
Not I, my lord.
Then I wish you were so honest a man.
Honest, my lord?
Aye, sir, for to be honest as this world goes is to be one man picked out of 10,000.
That's very true, my lord.
For if the sun read maggots in a dead dog being a god-kissing carrion, have you a daughter?
I have, my lord.
Let her not walk in the sun. Conception is a blessing, but as your daughter may conceive, friend, look to it.
How say you by that? Still harping on my daughter, yet he knew me not at first. He said I was a fishmonger. He is far gone, and yet, truly in my youth I suffered much extremity for love. Near this, I'll speak to him again. What is it that you read, my lord?
Words. Words. Words.
What is the matter, my lord?
Between whom?
I mean the matter that you read, my lord.
Slanders, sir. For the satirical vogue says here that old men have grey beards, that their faces are wrinkled, their eyes purging thick amber and plum-tree gum, that they have a plentiful lack of wit, together with most weak hands. All the which, sir, though I most powerfully and potently believe, yet I hold it not honesty to have it thus set down, for you yourself, sir, shall grow old as I am. If, like a crab, you could go backwardly.
Though this be madness, yet there is method in it. Oh, will you walk out in the air, my lord?
And into my grave?
Indeed, that is out of the air. How pregnant sometimes his replies are. A happiness that often madness hits upon, which reason or sanity could not so prosperously be delivered of. I will leave him, and suddenly contrive the means of meeting between him and my daughter. My lord, I will take my leave of you.
You cannot, sir, take from me anything that I would more willingly part with all, except my life. Except my life. Except my life.
Very well, my lord.
These tedious old fools.
You go to seek the Lord Hamlet? There he is.
God save you, sir.
My honored lord. My most dear lord!
My excellent good friend, how dost thou go and set hard? Good lad, how do you love?
As the indifferent children of the earth. Happy and that we are not over happy. Unfortunate cat we are not the very bottom.
Nor the souls of her shoe.
Neither, my lord.
Look at me, little best for waist. Oh, in the middle of her favors.
Her private speech.
Oh, in the secret parts of fortune, oh, most true, she is a strumpet. But what news?
None, my lord, but the world's grown honest.
Then is doomsday near. But your news is not true. Let me question more in particular. What have you, my good friends, deserved Anne's fortune that she sends you to prison hither?
Prison, my lord?
Denmark's a prison.
And the world is one.
Aye, a goodly one. I wish there are many confines, wards, and dungeons, Denmark being one of the worst.
We think not so, my lord.
Why, then 'tis none to you, for there is nothing either good or bad, but thinking makes it so. To me it is a prison.
Why, then your ambition makes it one. 'Tis too narrow for your mind.
God, I could be banded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space, were it not that I have bad dreams.
Which dreams indeed are ambition, for the very substance of the ambitious is merely the shadow of a dream.
A dream itself is but a shadow.
Truly, and I hold ambition of so airy and light a quality that but a shadow.
Why, then there are beggars' bodies and there are monarchs and outstretched heroes, the beggars' shadows. Show me to the court, for by my faith I cannot reason. No such matter. I will not sort you with the rest of my servants, for to speak to you like an honest man, I am most dreadfully attended. But in the beaten way of friendship, what make you else at all?
To visit you, my lord, no other occasion.
Beggar that I am even poor in thanks, but I thank you, and sure, dear friends, my thanks are too dear halfpenny. Were you not sent for? Is it your own incline? Is it free visitation? Come, deal justly with me. Come, nay, speak.
What should we say, my lord?
Why, anything but to the purpose you were sent for. There is a kind of confession in your looks which your modesties have not craft enough to colour. I know the good king and queen have sent for you.
To what end, my lord?
Why, that you must teach me, but let me conjure you by the rights of our fellowship, by the constancy of our youth, by the obligation of our ever-preserved love, by what more dear, better proposer may charge you with all, be even and direct with me whether you are sent for or no. What say you? Nay, then I have an eye of you. If you love me, hold not off.
My lord, we were sent for.
I shall tell you why. I have of late, but wherefore I know not, lost all my mirth, forgone all custom of exercise. Indeed, it goes so heavy with my disposition that this goodly frame, the earth, seems to me a sterile promontory. This most excellent canopy, the air, look you, this brave or hanging firmament, this majestical roof, fretted with golden fire. Why, it appeareth no other thing to me than a foul and pestilent congregation of vapours. What a piece of work is man! How noble in reason, how infinite in faculty, in form and moving, how express and admirable in action, how like an angel, in apprehension, how like a god. The beauty of the world, the paragon of animals. And yet to me, what is this quintessence of dust? Man delights not me. No, nor women neither, but by your use in to say so.
My lord, there's no such stuff in that.
Why did you laugh then? I said man delights not me.
To think, my lord, if you delight not in man, then what lends an entertainment the players shall receive from you? We come to them on the way, and hither are they coming to offer your service.
He that plays the king shall be welcome. What players are they?
Even those you were wont to take such delight in, the tragedians of the city.
Here come the players.
Well, you are welcome to us. You are welcome. But my uncle, father, and aunt mother are deceived.
In what way, my lord?
I am but mad north-northwest. When the wind is southerly, I know a hawk from a handsaw.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
When Roscius was an actor in Rome.
The actors are come hither, my lord.
Buzz.
Upon my honour.
The page actor on his ass.
The best actors in the world, either for tragedy, comedy, history, pastoral comedy, historical pastoral, tragical historical, tragical comical historical pastoral, scene individable nor poem unlimited. Seneca cannot be too heavy, nor Plautus too wise. For the law of writ and the liberty, they are the only men.
Oh, Jeff, judge of Israel, what treasure hast thou?
What treasure had he, my lord?
Why, what for daughter Anna, more the which she had passing well.
Still on my daughter.
I'm not right, old Jephthah.
If you will call me Jephthah, my lord, I have a daughter that I love passing well.
Ooh, nay, that follows not.
What follows then, my lord?
Why, as by lot, God what? And then, it came to pass, as most like it was the first row of Perchance. I will show you more, but look where my abridgment comes. Masters, you are welcome to Rehearsal. Welcome, good friends. Oh, my old friend. My face is balanced since I saw me last. Comes down to beard me in Denmark. What? My young lady and mistress. Quite a lady, your ladyship is nearer to heaven than I saw thee last by the altitude of a chopin. Pray God, your voice, like a piece of uncarried gold, be not cracked within the ring. Masters, you are welcome. Welcome one and all. We'll into it like French falconers. Fly at anything we see. We'll have a speech. Straight. Come, give us a taste of your quality. Come, a passionate speech.
What speech, my good lord?
I heard thee speak me a speech once, which was never performed, or if it was, not above once. For the play, I remember, pleased not the million. 'Twas caviar to the general, but it was, as I received it, an excellent play. One speech in it I chiefly loved. 'Twas Aeneas's tale to Dido, and thereabout it especially, where he speaks of Priam's slaughter. If it live in your memory, begin at this line. Let me see. The rugged Pyrrhus, like the Hyrcanian beast. It was not so. It begins with Pyrrhus. The rugged Pyrrhus, he whose sable arms black as his purpose did the night resemble, where he lay couched in the ominous horse, hath now his dread and black complexion smeared with heraldry more dismal. Head to foot now is he total jewels, horridly tricked with blood of fathers, mothers, daughters, sons, baked and pasted with the parching streets that lend a tyrannous and damned light to their lord's murder, roasted with wrath and fire, and thus o'ersized with coagulate gore, with eyes like carbuncles, the hellish Pyrrhus, old grandsire Priam seeks. So, proceed you.
For God, my lord, well spoken, with good accent and good discretion.
Anon he finds him striking too short at Greeks, his antique sword, rebellious to his arm, lies where it falls, repugnant to command. Unequal match, Pyrrhus at Priam drives, enraged strikes wide, with the whiff and wind of his fell sword, the unnerved father falls. Then senseless Ilium, seeming to feel this blow with flaming top, stoops to his place, and with a hideous crash takes prisoner Pyrrhus's ear. But lo, his sword, which was declining on the milky head of Reverend Priam, seemed in the air to stick. So as a painted tyrant, Pyrrhus stood, and neutral to his will, and did nothing. As we often see against the sky, the rack stands still, the orb below, hush as death. And on the dreadful thunder doth rend the region, so after Pyrrhus's crashing sword, new strikes him, a new vigor strikes him new, and never did the Cyclops hammers fall on Mars's armor, forged for proof of turn, with less remorse than Pyrrhus's bleeding sword now falls on Priam. Out, out, thou strumpet fortune, all you gods in general synod, take away her powers, break the spokes and fellies from her wheel, and bowl the round nave down the hill of heaven, as low as to the fiends.
This is too long.
Shelter the barbers with your beard. Prithee, say on. He's for a jig or a tale of bawdry, or he sleeps. Say on. Come to Hecuba.
But who, oh, who had seen the mobled queen?
Mobled queen?
That's good. Mobled queen is good.
Run barefoot up and down, threatening the flames with bison room. A clout upon that head where late the diadem stood, and far a robe about her lank and all o'er-team loins. A blanket in the alarm of fear caught up, who this had seen with tongue in venom steeped against fortune's state, which treason had pronounced. But if the gods themselves had seen her then, when she saw Pyrrhus make malicious sport in mincing with his sword her husband's limbs, and the instant burst of clamour that she made, unless things mortal move them not at all, would make milch the burning eyes of heaven and passion in the gods.
Look where he has not turned his colour and his tears in his eyes. I can be no more.
As well. I'll have thee speak at the rest of this soon. Good my lord, do you see the players? Well bestowed. Do you hear? Let them be well used, for they are the abstract and brief chronicles of the time. After your death, you had better have a bad epitaph than their ill report while you live.
My lord, I will use them according to their deserts.
Not bodkins, man, much better! Use every man after his desert, and who shall escape whipping? Use them according to your own honour and dignity. The less they deserve, the more merit is in your bounty. Put them in.
Come, sirs.
Follow him, friends. We'll hear a play tomorrow. Dost thou hear me, old friend? Do you know the murder of Gonzago?
Aye, my lord.
We'll have it tomorrow night. You could, for a need, study a speech of some 12 or 16 lines that I would set down and insert it, could you not?
Aye, my lord.
Very well. Follow that law, and look you, mock him not. Friends, I will leave you till night. You are welcome to Elsa.
Good, my lord.
Aye. So God be with you. Now I am alone. Oh, what a rogue and peasant slave am I. Is this not monstrous, that this player here, but in a fiction, in a dream of passion, could force his soul so to his own conceit that from her working all his visage whitened, tears in his eyes, distraction in his aspect, a broken voice and his whole function suiting with forms to his conceit, and all for nothing, for Hecuba. Was Hecuba to him, or he to Hecuba, that he should weep for her? What would he do? Has he the motive and the cue for passion that I have? Why, he would drown the stage with tears, and cleave the general ear with horrid speech, make mad the guilty and appall the free, confound the ignorant and amaze indeed the very faculties of eyes and ears. Yet I, a dull and muddy metal rascal, peak like John a dreams, unpregnant of my cause, and can say nothing. No, not for a king, upon whose property and most dear life a damned defeat was made. Am I a coward? Who calls me villain? Breaks my pace across, plucks off my beard and blows it in my face, gives me the lie of the throat as deep as to the lungs. Who does me this? Ah! Swoons. I should take it. For it cannot be that I am pigeon-livered and lack gall to make oppression bitter. For with this I would have fattened all the region's kites with this slave's awful bloody gaudy villain. Remorseless, lecherous, treacherous, timeless villain, oh, vengeance! Ah! Oh, this is most vain. What an ass am I, that I, the son of a dear father murdered, prompted to my revenge by heaven and hell, must like a whore unpack my heart with words and fall a cursing like a very drab, a scullion, vile foe. But my brains, I have heard that guilty creatures sitting at a play have by the very cunning of the scene been struck so to the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. For murder, though it hath no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ, I've had these players play something like the murder of my father before mine uncle. I'll observe his looks, I'll tempt him to the quick. If he do blench, I know my course. The spirit I have seen may be the devil, and the devil hath power to assume a pleasing shape, yea, and perhaps out of my weakness and my melancholy, as he is very potent with such spirits, abuses me to damn me. I'll have grounds more relative than this. The play's the thing, wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king.
And can you by no drift of circumstance get from him why he puts on this confusion, grating so harshly all his days of quiet with turbulent and dangerous lunacy?
He does confess he feels himself distracted, from what cause he will by no means speak.
Nor do we find him forward to be sounded, but with a crafty madness keeps aloof, that he would bring him on some confession of his true state.
Did he receive you well?
Most like a gentleman.
But with much forcing of his disposition.
Yeah, in regard of question, but or demands most free in his reply.
Did you say him of any pastime?
It fell out that certain players were o'erwrought on the way. Of these we told him, and there did seem in him a kind of joy to hear of it. There are here about the court, and as I think they have already ordered this night to play before him.
'Tis most true. And he beseeched me to entreat your majesties to hear and see him.
With all my heart, and it doth much content me to hear him so inclined. Good gentlemen, give him a further age and drive his purpose on to these delights.
We shall, my lord.
Sweet Gertrude, leave us too, for we have closely sent for Hamlet hither, that he, as for by accident, may hear of front Ophelia. A father and myself, lawful aspirants, will so bestow ourselves that, seeing unseen, we may up there encounter, frankly judge, and gather by him as he has behaved, if it be the affliction of his love, or no, that thus he suffers for.
I shall obey you. Of your part, Ophelia, I do wish that your good beauties be the happy cause of Hamlet's world wildness. So shall I hope your virtues will bring him to his wonted way again, to both your honours.
Madam, I wish it may.
Ophelia, don't you hear? Gracious, so please you we shall bestow ourselves. Read on this book, that shows such an exercise may colour your loneliness. We are off to blame this. 'Tis too much proved that with devotion's visage and pious action, we may sugar o'er the devil himself.
It is too true. How smart a lash that speech doth give my conscience. The harlot's cheek, beautied with plastering art, is not more ugly to the thing that helps it than is my deed to my most tainted world. Heavy burden.
I hear him coming. Let's withdraw, my lord.
To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing end them. To die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. To die. To sleep. Sleep perchance to dream, aye. There's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil must give us pause. There's the respect that makes calamity of so long life. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the presser's run, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of disprized love, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurns that patient mimic of the unworthy takes, when he himself might his creators make with a bare bodkin? Who would fardels bear to sweat and grunt under a weary life, but that the dread of something after death, some undiscovered country, from whose bourne no traveller returns, puzzles the will, and makes us rather bear those ills we have, than fly to others that we know not of. Thus conscience doth make cowards of us all, and thus the native hue of resolution is sicklied o'er the pale cast of thought. And enterprises wait, pitch, and moan, with this regard their currents turn awry, and lose the name of action. And soft Geneva, fair Ophelia, nymph in thy horizons be all my sins remembered.
Good my lord, how doth your honour for this many a day?
I humbly thank you. Well.
My lord, I have remembrances of yours that I've longed to redeliver. I pray you may receive them.
No, not I. I never gave you aught.
My honoured lord, you know right well you did. And with the words of so sweet breath composed, it made the things more rich. Their perfume lost, take them again, for to the noble mind rich gifts wax poor, when givers prove unkind. There, my lord.
Are you honest?
My lord.
Are you fair?
What means your lordship?
And if you be honest and fair, your honesty should admit no discourse to your beauty.
Beauty, my lord, better discourse than my lord's.
Aye, truly. For the power of beauty will sooner translate honesty from what it is to a bawd than the force of honesty can translate beauty into his likeness. This was sometime a paradox, but now the time gives it proof. I did love you once.
Indeed, my lord. You made me believe.
You should not have believed me. For virtue cannot so inoculate a own stock, but we to relish of it. I loved you not.
I was the more deceived.
Get thee to another. Why must that be a breeder of sinners? I am myself indifferent, honest, and yet I could accuse me of such things that were better. My mother had not borne me. I'm very proud, ambitious, revengeful, with more offences at my beck than I have time to act them in, imagination to give them shape, or thoughts to put them in. What should such fellows as I do, crawling between earth and heaven with arid names all? Believe none of us, go thy ways to Nunbury. Where is your father?
Oh, my lord.
And let the doors be shut upon him, that he may play the fool nowhere but in his own house. Farewell. And thou dost marry, I'll give thee this plague for thy devil. Be thou as pure as snow, as chaste as ice. Thou shalt not escape calumny. Go to Nunbury, and quickly too, or if thou must needs marry, marry a fool. For wise men know well enough what monsters you make of them. To Nunbury, go and quickly.
Help him, you weak heaven!
I have heard of your pratings too. Well enough, God has given you one place, and you make yourself another, you cheat. You amble and you list and nickname God's creatures, and your wantonness, your ignorance. I'll no more. It has made me mad. I say we shall have no more marriages. Those that are married already, old, but one shall live.
The rest shall keep as they are. To it we go.
Oh, what a noble mind is here, Rothrow. The courtier, scholar, gold, hand, eye, court, the expectancy and reverence of the fair state, glass of fashion, and the mold of form, the observed of all observers, quite down. And I, of ladies most deject and wretched, that have soaked the honey of these music vows, to see that noble and sovereign reason, like sweet bells gentle and of truth and heart, that unmatched form and feature of loneliness, blasted in ecstasy. Woe is me, to see what I see. See what I see.
Love, his affections do not that way tend. Or what he spake, though it lacked in form a little, was not like madness. There's something in his sorrow which is melancholy sits on root, and I do doubt that catch and disclose will be some danger, which for to prevent I have a quick determination thus set it down, he shall speak to England for the demand of our neglected tribute. Happily the seas with variable objects and countries different shall expel this something settled matter in his heart, whereon his brains still beating puts him thus from fashion of himself. What think you on it?
Shall do well. But yet do I believe that the origin and commencement of his grief sprung from neglected love. Oh no, Ophelia. You need not tell us what Lord Hamlet said, we heard it all. My lord, do as you please. But if you hold it fit, after the play, let his queen mother all alone entreating to show his grief. Let her be round with him, and I'll be placed, so please you, in the ear of all their confidence. If she find him not, to England send him, or confine him where your wisdom best shall think.
It shall be so. Madness in great ones must not unwatched flow.
Well, I hope you're all enjoying the first half of Hamlet, or maybe not enjoying it because of how tragic it is. But stick around for the second half. We're going to take a quick 5-10 minute interval and we'll be back shortly. Okay, thank you.
Speak the speech, I pray you, as I pronounced it to you, trippingly on the tongue. If you mouth it, as many of our players do, I would as lief the town crier had spoke my lines. Nor do not soar the air too much with your hands, thus, but use all gently from the very heart. Temperance, as I may say, whirlwind of your passion, you must acquire and beget a temperance that may give it smoothness. Offends me to the very soul to hear a robustious, periwig pated fellow tear our passion to tatters, to very rags, and split the ears of the groundlings, who for the most part are capable of nothing but inexplicable dumb shows and noise. I would have such a fellow whipped for ordering termagants. And out, poets, pray you avoid it.
I warrant your honour.
Be not too tame, neither, but let your own discretion be your tutor. Suit the action to the word to the action, with this special observance, that you o'erstep not the modesty of nature. Everything so overdone is from the purpose of playing, whose end, both at the first and now, was and is to hold, as it were, the mirror up to nature, to show virtue her own feature, scorn her own image. The very age and body of the time, his form and pressure. Now this overdone, or come tardy off, though it may make the unskilful laugh, cannot but make the judicious grieve, the censure of the which ones must in your allowances always a whole theatre of others. Oh, there are players that I have seen play and heard others praise, and that highly, not to speak it profanely, but having neither the accent of Christians, nor the gait of Christian, pagan, nor man have so strutted and bellowed that I have thought some of nature's journeymen and great men, and had not made them well. They imitated humanity so abominably.
I hope we have not reformed that indifferently with us, sir.
Reform it altogether. And let those that play your clowns speak no more than is set down for them, for there be of them that will themselves laugh, to set on some barren quantity and spectators to laugh too, though in the meantime some necessary question of the play be then to be considered. That's villainous, and shows a most pitiful ambition in the fool that uses it. Go. Thank you, Betty. Good my lord, will the king hear this piece of work?
And the queen too, and so presently.
Did the players make haste? Will you two help to hasten? Horatio.
Here, sweet lord, at your service.
Thou seemest just a man as ere my conversation coped withal.
Oh, my dear lord.
Nay, do not think I flatter. Give me that man that is not passion's slave, and I will wear him in my heart of hearts, as I do thee. Something too much of it. There is a play tonight before the king. One scene in it comes near the circumstance which I have told thee of my father's death. I pray thee, when thou seest that act afoot, even with the very comment of thy soul, observe mine uncle. If his occulted guilt do not itself unkennel in one speech, it is a damned ghost that we have seen. And my imaginations are as foul as Vulcan's stithy. Give him heedful note, for mine eyes will rivet to his face, and after we will both our judgments join in censure of his seeming.
Well, my lord, if a steal on the whilst this play is playing and escape detected, I will pay the theft.
They are coming to the play. I must be idle. Get you a place.
How fares our cousin Hamlet?
Excellent. In faith, of the chameleon's dish I eat the air. Promise cram. Can't be kept on so.
I have nothing with this answer, Hamlet. These words are not mine.
No, nor mine now. My lord, you played once at the university, you say?
That did I, my lord, and was accounted a good actor.
What did you enact?
I did enact Julius Caesar. I was killed in the capital. Brutus killed him.
It was a brute part of him to kill so capital a class there. Be the players.
My lord, they say upon your patience.
Come hither, my dear Hamlet, sit by me.
No, good mother, here's matter more attractive.
Oh, like that.
Lady, will I lie in your lap?
No, my lord.
I mean my head upon your lap.
I won't.
What did you think I meant country matters?
I think nothing, my lord.
That's a fair thought, and I do most nice.
You are married, my lord?
Do I? Oh God, you're only jig maker. What should a man do but be merry? Look you, how cheerfully my mother looks, and my poor father died within 2 hours.
Me too. 22 months, my lord.
So long. Hey, don't look devil wear black, for I love a suit of saint. Oh, heavens, died 2 months and not forgotten yet. Why then does holy great man's memory may outlive his life for half a year. But by lady, he must build churches then, or else shall he suffer not thinking on, like the hobby horse, whose epitaph is, for oh, the hobby horse is forgotten.
For us and for our tragedy, here stooping to your clemency, we beg your hearing patiently.
Is this a prologue of a posy of a ring? As woman's love.
Full 30 times had Phoebus' cart gone round, Neptune's salt wash, and Tellus' orb ground. And 30 dozen moons with borrowed sheen about the world have times 1230s been. Since of our hearts and hymen did our hands unite commutual in most sacred bands.
So many journeys may the sun and moon make us again count o'er love be done. But woe is me, you are so sick of late, so far from cheer, and from your former state that I distrust you. Yet though I distrust, discomfort you, my lord, nothing must. For women fear too much, even as they love, and women's fear and love hold quantity in neither aught nor in extremity. Now what my love is, truth hath made you know, and as my love is sized, my fear is so. Where love is great, the littlest doubts are fear. Where little fear grows great, great love grows there.
Faith, I must leave thee, love, and shortly too, hours their functions leave to do. But thou shalt stay in this fair world behind, honoured, beloved, and happily one is kind. For a husband shalt thou.
Oh, confound the rest. Such love must needs be treason in my breast. A second husband, let me be accursed. None wed the second, but who kills the first.
One would.
The instances that second marriage move are base respects of thrift, but none of love. A second's time I kill my husband dead, when second husband kisses me in bed.
I do believe you think what now you speak, but what we do determine oft we break. Purpose is but a slave to memory of violent birth and poor validity, which now the fruit unripe sticks on the tree, but fall unshaken when they mellow be. Most certain is that we forget to pay ourselves what to ourselves is debt. What to ourselves in passion we propose, the passion ending doth the purpose lose. The violence of either grief or joy, their own enactures with themselves destroy. Where joy most revels, grief doth most lament. Joy grieves, grief joys on slender accident. This world is not for I, nor 'tis not strange that even our love should with our fortune change. For 'tis a question left us yet to prove, whether love lead fortune or else fortune love. The great man down you mark his favourite flies, the poor advance makes friends of enemies. And hitherto doth love and fortune tend, for who not needs shall never lack a friend. And who in want a hollow friend doth try, directly seasons him his enemy. But orderly, to end where I begun, our wills and feints do so contrary run, that our devices still are overthrown, our thoughts are ours, their ends none of our own. So think thou wilt no second husband wed, but thy thoughts from thy first lord is dead.
Nor earth to give me food, nor heaven light, sport and repose lock from me day and night. To desperation turn my trust and hope, and anchor's fear in prison be thy scope. each opposite that blanks the face of joy, meet what I would have well, and let it destroy. Both here and hence pursue me lasting strife. If once a widow, ever I'll be wife.
If she should break it now.
'Tis deeply sworn, sweet. Leave me here a while. My spirits grow dull, and fain I would beguile the tedious day with sleep.
Sleep, rock thy brain, and never come mischance between us twain.
Madam, how like you this play?
The lady doth protest too much.
Oh, but she'll keep her word.
Have you heard the argument? Is there no offence in it?
No, they do but jest. Poison in jest. No offence to the world.
What do you call the play?
A mouse trap. Marry, how tripically. This play is the image of a murder done in Vienna. Gonzago is the Duke's name, his wife Baptista. You shall see anon. 'Tis a knavish piece of work, but what of that? Your Majesty and we that have free souls, it touches us not. That the galled jade wince our withers run. This is one Lucian's nephew, King.
You are as good as the chorus.
No, I could interpret between you and your loves if I could see the puppet dallying.
You are keen, my lord, you are keen.
Cost you a crown to take off my head.
Still better and
So you must take your husbands. Begin, murderer, pox! Leave thy damnable faces and begin. The croaking raven doth bellow for revenge.
Thoughts, black, hands, act, drugs fit and time agreeing, confederate season else no creature seeing, thou mixture rank of midnight weeds collected, Hecate's banned thrice, blasted thrice, infected, thy natural magic and dire property, and wholesome life usurp immediately.
He poisons him in the garden for his estate. His name's Gonzago, the story is extant and written in very choice Italian. You shall see anon have a murder against the love of Gonzago's wife.
The king reigns.
What?
How fast, my lord?
Fight with false fire.
Give order to play!
Give me some lights!
Lights! Lights! Lights!
Lights! Why, let the drunken dare go weep. The heart ungalled play, for someone watch while someone weep. Thus runs the world away. Might not this, and a forest of feathers. Rest my fortunes turn with me, with 2 provincial roses on my brazen shoes. I'll get me a fellowship and a try of players, sir.
half a share.
A whole one, aye. For thou dost know, O Damon dear, this realm dismantled was of Jove himself, and now reigns here a very, very pajock.
You might have rhymed.
Oh, good ratio, take the ghost's word for £1,000. Didst perceive?
Very well.
Upon the talk of the poisoning.
I did very well note him.
Oh, why, if the king liked not the comedy, why then, but like you like it not pity. Come, some music.
Good, my lord. Vouchsafe me a word with you.
Sir, our whole history.
The king, sir.
Yeah, sir, what of him?
Is in his retirement. Marvellous distemperate.
With drink, sir?
No, my lord, rather with choler.
Thy wisdom should show itself more richer to signify this to his doctor, or for me to put into his purgation may perhaps plunge him into far more choler.
Good, my lord, Good, my lord, put your discourse into some frame and start not so widely from this affair.
I am tame, sir. Pronounce.
The queen, your mother, in most great affliction of spirit, hath sent me to you.
You're welcome.
No, good my lord, this courtesy is not of the right breed. If it shall please you to make me a wholesome answer, I will do your mother's commandment. If not, your pardon and my return shall be the end of our business.
Sir, I cannot.
What, my lord?
Give you a wholesome answer. My wit's disease. But, sir, such answer as I can give you, you shall command. Your word, as you say, my mother, therefore, no more than to the mass of my mother, as you say.
And thus she says her behavior had struck her into such amazement and admiration.
A wonderful song, I could so astonish your mother. But is there no sequel at the heels of this mother's admiration? Impart.
She desires to speak with you in her closet ere you go to bed.
We shall obey, were she 10 times our mother. Have you no further trade with us?
My lord, you once did love me.
And do still by these beggars and stealers.
My lord, what is the cause of your dissenter? You do surely bar the door upon your own liberty.
Sir,
You deny your grief to your
I
friend.
lack advancement.
How can it be when you have the voice of the king himself for your succession in Denmark?
Aye, sir. But while the grass grows, the proverb is something musty. Ah, the recorders. Let me see one. Well, to withdraw with you, sir. Why do you go about to recover the wind of me as if you would drive me into a toil?
My lord, if my duty be too bold, my love is too unmannered.
I do not well understand that. Will you play upon that pipe?
My lord, I cannot.
I pray you.
My lord, I cannot.
I do beseech you.
I have no touch of it, my lord.
Why, 'tis as easy as lying. Govern the bandages with your fingers and thumbs, give a breath with your mouth, and it will discourse most eloquent music. Stops.
But these skills I cannot command to any utterance or harmony. I have not this skill.
Well, look you now how unworthy a thing you make of me. You would seek to play upon me. You would seek to know my stops. You would pluck out the heart of my mystery. You would sound me from my lowest note to the top of my compass, and there is much music, excellent voice in this little instrument that cannot you make it speaks blood. Do you think I'm easier to be played on than a pipe? Call me what instrument you will, though you may thank me that you cannot play upon me. God bless you, sir.
My lord, the Queen would speak with you, and presently.
Do you see yonder cloud that's almost in the shape of a camel?
By the mass, and 'tis like a camel indeed.
Thinks 'tis like a weasel.
'Tis that like a weasel, sir?
Or like a whale?
Very much like a whale.
I will come to my mother by and by. They fill me to the top of my bent. I will come by and by.
I will say so.
By and by is easily said. Leave me, friends. It is now the very witching time of night, when churchyards yawn and hell itself breathes out contagion to this world. Now might I drink hot blood, and do such bitter business as the day would quake to look on. Soft. Now to my mother. Heart, lose not thy nature. Let not ever the soul of Nero enter in this firm bosom. Let me be cruel, not unnatural. I will speak daggers to her, but use none. My tongue and soul in this be hypocrites. How in my words soever she be shent, to give them seals, never my soul consent.
I like it not. Nor stands it safe with us to let his madness reign or prepare you. I, your commission, will forthwith dispatch, and he to England shall along with you. The terms of our estate may not endure hazard so dangerous as doth our ground of his lunacies.
We do ourselves provide. Most holy and religious fear it is to keep those many, many bodies safe that live and feed upon your majesty.
I pray you to this speedy voyage, for we will better put about this fear which now goes to free-footed.
We will haste us.
My lord, he's going to his mother's closet. Behind the arras, I'll convey myself to hear the process. I'll warrant she'll tax him home, and, as you said, and wisely was it said, 'tis meet that some more audience than a mother, since nature makes them partial, should o'erhear the speech advantage. Very well, my lord. I'll call upon you when you go to bed and tell you what I know.
Thanks, dear my lord. Oh, my offence is rank. Smells to heaven. It hath the primal eldest curse upon it, a brother's murder. Pray, can I not? Though inclination be as sharp as will, my stronger guilt defeats my strong intent, and like a man to double business bound, I stand and pause where I shall first begin, and both neglect. What if this hand were thicker than itself with brother's blood? Is there not rain enough in the sweet heavens to wash it white as snow? Whereto serves mercy but to confront them with his visage of offence? But what's in a prayer but this twofold force, to be forestalled ere I come to fall, a pardon beaten down? Then I look up. My fault is past. Oh, what form of prayer can serve me my turn? Forgive me my foul murder. That cannot be, since I am still possessed of those effects for which I did the murder. My crown, mine own ambition, and my queen. They've all been pardoned and retained the offence. In the corrupt currents of this world, offences deal with handmaids, shoved by justice, and oft to seem the wicked prize itself buys out the law. But 'tis not so above. There is no shuffling. There the action lies in his true nature, and we ourselves compelled even to the teeth and forehead of our faults to give in evidence. What rests? Try what repentance can, what can it not, yet what can it when one cannot repent? The wretched state, the bosom black as death, a languid soul that's struggling to be free, art more engaged. Help, angels, make a say. Thou, stubborn knees, and heart with strings of steel, be soft as the sinews of the newborn babe. All may well.
Now might I do it right. Now he isn't praying. And now I'll do it. And so he goes to heaven. And so am I revenged. This would be scam. A villain kills my father, and for that, I, his sole son, do this same villain send to heaven? Why, this is hire and salary, not revenge. He took my father grossly, full of bread, with all his crimes, broad blown, as flush as May, and how his audit stands, who knows, save heaven. But in our circumstance and cause of thought, 'tis heavy with him. And am I then revenged? To take him in the purging of his soul, when he is fit and seasoned for his passage? No. Up, sword. Know thou more horrid head. When he is drunk, asleep, or in his rage, or in the incestuous pleasure of his bed, at game a swearing about some act that hath no relish of salvation in it, then triple, that his heels may kick at heaven, and that his soul may be as damned and black as hell whereto it goes. My mother stays. This physic but prolongs thy sickly days.
My words fly up. My thoughts remain below. Words without thoughts never to heaven go.
It will
Come straight. Look your way home to him. Tell him his pranks have been too broad to bear with, and that your grace hath screamed and stood between much heat and him. I'll silence me even here. I pray you, be round with him.
I warrant you, fear me not.
Mother, mother, mother.
Withdraw him coming.
And mother, what's the matter?
Hamlet, thou hast thy father much offended.
Mother, thou hast my father much offended.
Come, you talk with an idle
But
tongue.
don't you question with a wicked tongue.
Why, Hamlet,
But what's the matter now?
have you forgot me?
Now, by the root, not so. You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife, and what up, so you are my mother.
Wait, then I'll set those to you that can speak.
Please come, sit you down, you sound like cunt. You don't until I set you up a glass where you may see the inmost part of it.
What will that do? That will not murder me. Help! Help!
What? Who? How now? A rat, dead. For a ducat, dead.
Slain!
Oh, what hast thou done?
I know not. Is it the king?
What rash and bloody deed is this?
A bloody deed. Almost as bad as mother was kill a king and marry with his brother.
Okay.
Aye, lady, it was my word. Thou wretched, rash, and choosing fool, farewell. I took thee for thy better. Take thy fortune. Thou findest to be too busy in some danger. Bring up your hands, please sit you down, let me bring your heart, because I shall have been made of penetrable stuff, of damned custom that God placed itself to be truth and bold walk against sense.
Why have I done that thou dost wag thy tongue and noise so loud against me?
So such an act as blurs the grace and blush of modesty, calls virtue hypocrite, takes off the flowers of the fair forehead of an innocent love and sets a blister there, makes marriage vows as false as dice as oaths. Such a deed as from the body of contraction plants the very soul, and sweet religion makes a rhapsody of words. Heaven's face doth glow, or this solidity and compound mass with heated visage as against the doom is drawn second the act.
I mean, what act that roars so loud and thunders in the index?
Look here, upon this picture and on this, the counterfeit presentment of two brothers. See what a grace was seated on this brow. Hyperion's curve, the front of Jove himself, and I like Mars to threaten and command. The station, like the herald Mercury, new lighted on a heaven-kissing hill. A combination and a form indeed, where every god did seem to set his seal to give the world assurance of a man. This was your husband. Look you now what follows. This is your husband. Like a mildewed ear, blasting this wholesome brother. Have you eyes? Could you on this fair mountain leave to feed and batten on this moor? Have you eyes? You cannot call it love. For at your age, the heyday of the blood is tame, is humble, and waits upon the judgment. And what judgment will step from this to this? Sense, sure you have. Could you not of motion? But sure that sense is apoplexed. But madness will not so earn, nor sense to ecstasy was ne'er so fraught, but it reserves a quantity of joys to serve with such a difference. What devil was that does not cause into an open blind? Eyes without feeling, feeling without sight, ears without hands or eyes, smelling sounds all but a sickly part of one true sense got on to mope. I'm shame. Where is thy blush? Rebellious hell, if thou canst mute it in a matron's boat, to flaming youth let virtue be as wax, and melt in her own fire. Proclaim no shame when the convulsive ardor gives the charge, since frost itself as actively doth burn, and reason pant as will.
Hamlet, speak no more. Thou hast turned my eyes into my very soul. I can see such black and grey spots that will not leave their tents.
Ah, nay, but to live in the rank sweat of an seaman's bed, and stewed in corruption, honeying and making love over the nasty sty.
Oh, speak to me no more. These words are like daggers in my ears.
A bird's a slave that is not 20th part to die, the thy preceded lord, a vice of kings, a cutpurse of the empire and the rule, that from the shelf the precious diamond stole and put it in his pocket. A king of shreds and patches. Save me and hover over me with your wings, heavenly God. What would your gracious figure?
Alas, he's mad.
Do you not come, your tardy son to chide, that lapsed in time and passion? Let's go by the important acting of your dread command. Oh, say.
Do not forget, this visitation is but to whet thy almost blunted purpose. But look, amazement on thy mother sits. Oh, step between her and a fighting soul. Conceit in weakest body, strongest works. Speak to her, Hamlet.
How is it with you, lady?
Nay, how is it with you? That you to bend your eye on vacancy and with the incorporeal hair to hold discourse. For your eyes, your spirits wildly peep, and as the sleeping spirits in the alarm, your bedded hair, like life in excrement, stands up and starts on end. Oh, gentle frown upon the heat and flame of thy distemper, sprinkle corporations. Whereon do you look?
On him! On him! Look you how pale he glares! His form and cause conjoined, reaching to stones, might make them capable. Do not look upon me! Lest with this piteous action you convert my stern effect, then what I have to do will want true colour. Tears, perhaps, for blood.
To whom do you speak this?
Do you see nothing there?
Nothing. Yet all there is I see.
Nor did you nothing hear?
Nothing but ourselves.
Well, look where it steals away. My father, in his habit, as he lived. Look where he goes even now, out at the portal.
This is the very coinage of your brain. This bodiless creation ecstasy is very easy in.
Ecstasy? Thine pulse with mine doth temperately keep time, and makes us helpful music. It is not madness that I have uttered. Put me to the test, and either matter will be word, which madness would dampen from. Not that for love of grace lay not that flattering unction to your soul, that not your trespass, but my madness speaks. It will but skin and film the ulcerous place, whilst rank corruption, mining all within, infects unseen. Confess yourself to him. Repent what's past, avoid what is to come, and do not spread the compost on the weeds to make them ranker. Forgive me this, my virtue. For in the fatness of these pursy times, virtue itself of vice must pardon beg, yea, curb and woo, for leave to do him good.
Thou hast cleft my heart in two.
Throw away the worst part of it, and live the purer with the other half. Good night, but go not to my uncle's bed. Assume a virtue if you have it not. That monster custom who all sense doth eat of habit's devil is angel, yet in this, that to the use of actions fair and good he likewise gives a frock or livery that aptly is put on. Refrain tonight, and that shall lend a kind of easiness to the next absence, the next more easy. For use almost can change the stamp of nature, and either curb the devil or throw him out with wondrous potency. So again, good night, and when you are desirous to be blessed, I'll bless and beg of thee. For this same Lord I do repent.
But heaven hath pleased it so to punish me with this, and this with me, that I must be their scourge and minister. I will bestow him, and will answer well the death I gave him. Once more, I must be cruel only to be kind. Thus bad begins, and worse remains behind. And one word more, good lady.
What shall I do?
Not this, by no means do I bid you do. Let the bloat king tempt you again to bed. Let him call you his mouthpiece, wanted on your cheeks, or for a pair of reachy kisses, or battling in your neck with his damned fingers, force you to ravel all this matter out. That I essentially am not in madness, but mad in craft. 'Twere well you told him so, for who that but a queen, fair, sober, wise, would fill a paddock, a bat, a jig, such dear concernings hide? Who would do so? No, in despite of sense and secrecy, unpeg the basket from the house's top, and, like the famous ape, to try conclusions in the basket creep, and break your own neck down.
Oh, Hamlet, if words be made of breath, and breath of life, I have no life to breathe what you have said to me tonight.
I must to England. You know this?
I forgot. 'Tis so concluded on.
There's letters sealed, and my two schoolfellows, whom I will trust as I will antlers fanged, they bear the mandate. They must sweep my way and marshal me to knavery. Let it work. It is the sport to have the engineer hoist with his own petard, and shall go hard, but I will delve 1 yard below their minds, and blow them at the moon. Oh, 'tis most sweet, when in one line 2 crafts directly meet. This man shall set me packing. I'll lug the guts into the neighbour room. Mother, good night. This counsellor is now most still, most secret, and most brave, who was in life a foolish, prating knave. Come, sir, draw toward an end with you. Good night, mother.
There's matter in these sighs, these profound heaves. You must translate this bit we understand them. Where is your son?
Bestowed his place upon us a while. Oh, my good Lord. What I have seen tonight.
What, Gertrude? How does Hamlet?
As mad as the sea and wind when both contend which the mightier is. In his lawless fit. Behind the arras hearing something stir, whips as his rapier, cries a rat, and in this brainish apprehension kills the unseen, good old man.
Oh, have you indeed? It had been so with us had we been there. His liberty is full of threats to all, to you, yourself, to us, to everyone. Alas, how should this bloody deed be answered? It will be laid to us whose providence should have kept short this restrained and out of haunt this mad young man. But so much was our love, we would not understand what was most fit, but like the owner of a foul disease to keep from divulging, let it feed, even on the pith of life. Where is he gone?
To draw apart the body he has slain. Oh, his very madness, like some ore among a mineral base, shows itself pure. He wept for what he has done.
Oh, Gertrude, come away. The sun no sooner shall the mountains touch, but we will ship him hence, and this vile deed we must with all our majesty and skill both countenance and excuse. Oh, Guildenstern! Friends both, go join you with some further aid, and Hamlet in madness had Polonius slain, and from his mother's closet had he dragged him. Go seek him out, speak fair, and bring the body into the chapel. I pray haste in this. Come, Gertrude. We call up our wisest friends. and let them know both what we mean to do and what's untimely done. Oh, come away. My soul is full of discord and dismay.
Safely stowed.
Hamlet? Lord Hamlet?
A soft, what noise? Who calls on Hamlet? Oh, here they come.
What have you done, my lord, with the dead body?
Compounded it with dust, whereto 'tis kicked.
Tell us where it is that we may take it thence and bear it to the chapel.
Do not believe it.
Believe what?
Well, I can keep your counsel and not mine own. Besides, to be demanded of a sponge. What replication should be made by the son of the king?
Take you me for a sponge, my lord?
Aye, sir, that soaks up the king's countenances, his rewards, his authority. But such an officer does the king best service in the end. He keeps them like an ape, an apple in the corner of his jaw, first mouthed to be last swallowed, and when immediately you have gleaned it is but squeezing you, and sponge you shall be dry again.
I understand it not, my lord!
Glad of it, and may your speech sleeps in a foolish ear.
My lord, you must tell us where the body is and go with us to the king.
The body is with the king, but the king is not with the body. The king is a thing.
A thing, my lord.
Of nothing. Bring me to him. Hi, fox and all after.
I have sent to seek a man to find the body. How dangerous is it that this man goes loose? It must not be for the strong lord, and he's loved of the distracted multitude, who like not in their judgment, but their eyes. And where to sow the offender's scourge is often weighed, but never the offence. To bear all smooth and even, this sudden sending him away must seem deliberate pause. Diseases, desperate grown, by desperate appliance are relieved or not at all. I know what hath befallen.
Where the dead body is bestowed, my lord, we cannot get from
But
him.
where is he?
Without, my lord, guarded to know your pleasure.
Bring him before us.
Bring him into the Lord.
Now, Hamlet, where's Polonius?
At supper.
At supper? Where?
Not where he eats, but where he is eaten. A certain convocation of politic worms we enact him. Your worm is your only emperor for diet. We fat all creatures up, fat us, and we fat ourselves for maggots. Your fat king and your lean beggar, but variable service. 2 dishes, but 1 table, and that's the end.
Alas, alas.
We may fish with the worm that eats of the king, and eat of that fish that fed of that worm.
What dost thou mean by this?
Nothing, but to show you how a king may go progress through the guts of a beggar.
Where is Polonius?
In heaven, send your messengers thither to see. If they find him not there, seek him at the other place yourself. But if you find him not within these 2 months, you shall know as soon as you go up the stairs and into the lobby.
Go, seek him.
I will stay till you come.
Hamlet, this deed for thine especial safety, which we do tender, as we dearly grieve for that which thou hast done, must send thee hence with fiery quickness. Therefore prepare thyself. The bark is ready, the wind attend. Help, the associates trained, and everything is bent for England.
For England.
Aye, Hamlet.
Good.
So as thou knowest our purposes.
I see a cherub that sees them. But come, for England, farewell, dear mother.
Thy loving father, Hamlet.
My mother. Father and mother is man and wife is one flesh, and so my mother. But come, for England.
Follow him at foot. Tempt him with speed more. Delay it not. I'll have him instantly. Away, for everything's done that else leans on them fair. Bring make haste. And England, if my love thou hold'st at aught, as my great power thereof may give thee sense, since yet thy cicatrice looks raw and red after the Danish sword, and thy free awe pays homage to us, thou mayest not coldly set it on horses, which imports it pool by letters congruing to that effect the present death of Hamlet. Do it, England, for like the hectic in my blood he rages, and thou must cure me, till I know 'tis done, howe'er my haps, my joys were ne'er begun.
How all occasions do inform against me and spur my dull revenge. What is a man, if his chief good and market of his time be but to sleep and feed a beast no more?
Sure, he that made us with such large discourse, looking before and after, gave us not that capability and godlike reason to fasten us our news. Whether it be bestial oblivion or some craven scruple of thinking too precisely on the event, thought which quartered hath but ever 1 part wisdom and ever 3 parts coward. I do not know why yet I live to say this things to do, since I have strength and cause and will and means to do it. Examples gross as earth exhort me. Oh, from this time forth, my thoughts be bloody or be nothing worth.
I will not speak with her. She's importunate, indeed, distract her moods will need be pitied. What would she have? She speaks much, for father says she hears his tricks of the world, and pencil beats her heart. Spurns enviously, and straw speaks things in doubt that carry but half sense. Her speech is nothing. Yet the unshaped use of it doth move the hearers to collection. They aim at it and box the words up to fit their own thoughts, which, as her winks and nods and gestures yield them, indeed would make one think there might be thought. Though nothing sure, yet much unhappily, 'twere good she were spoken with, for she may through dangerous conjectures and ill-breeding minds. Let her come in. My sick soul sin's true nature is. Each choice seems prologue to some great mess, so full of artless jealousy is guilt, and spills itself, fearing to be spilt.
Mary, the beauty of majesty of Denmark!
And now, Ophelia,
How should I your true love know from another one? By his cockle hatting staff and his sandal shrunk.
my sweet lady, what imports the song?
Brave, Mark. He is dead, gone, lady. He is dead and gone. At his head of grass green turf, and he feels.
Alas, look here, my lord.
White takes shadows the mountains, don't fall out which be wept to the grave to go with true love.
How do you, pretty lady?
Well, how do you?
My lord, they say the owl was the baker's daughter. Lord, we know what we are, but not what we may be. I'll be at your table.
Conceived upon her father.
Are you? Let's have no words of this.
But when they ask you what it means, say you this. Tomorrow is St. Valentine's Day, all in the morning bedtime.
And I made at your window to be your Valentine.
Then up he rose, and down he spoke, and up the chamber door. And in the faith that I made, never departed more.
Pretty Ophelia.
Indeed, and without her nose, I'll make an end of. By and by Saint Charity, alack, and fee for shame, young men will do it. If they come to it by cock, they are to blame. Quoth she, before you tumbled me, you promised me to wed. So would I have done under yonder sun, and had not come to my
How long
bed.
will she be thus?
I hope all will be well. We must be patient. And yet, I cannot choose but weep. To think they would lay him in the cold ground. My brother shall know. And so, I thank you for your good counsel. Got my coach. Good night.
follow close. Give a good watch at me. This is the poison of deep grief. It springs all from her father's death. Oh, Gertrude, when sorrows come, they come not single spies, but in battalions. First her father slain, next your son gone, and he most violent author of his own just remove. The people, muddy, thick and unwholesome in their thoughts and whispers for good Polonius' death, and we have done but greenly in Huggermugger to inter him. For Ophelia, divided from herself in a vague judgment, without which we are pictures or mere beasts. Last, as much containing as all these, her brother is in secret come from France, feeds on his wonder, keeps himself in clouds, and wants not buzzers to infect his ear with pestilent speeches. Where in necessity or matter beggared, will nothing stick our person to arraign in ear and ear. Oh, my dear Gertrude, this, like to a murdering piece in many places, gives me superfluous death.
Alright, what noise is this?
What are my switches? Let them go out the door.
Save yourself, my lord. The ocean overbearing of these lists, eat not the flash with more impetuous haste than young Laertes. Righteous men, overbears your officers. Ramon column lord, and as the word were not put to begin, antiquity forgot, custom not known. The rafters and props of every word, they cry, choose we, Laertes shall be king. Caps, hands, and tongues upon the clouds. Laertes shall be king. Laertes king.
Oh, cheerfully on the false trail they cry. Oh, Mrs. County, you dare stop!
The doors are broke.
Hold on, vile king. Give me my father.
Oh, come, good ladies.
That drop of blood that complicates me, bastard. Christ cockle to my father. Brings the heart and even him if you chase the unsmirched brow of my true mother.
What is the cause, ladies, that our rebellion looks so giant-like? Let him go, Gertrude. Do not fear our person. There's such divinity doth hedge a king that treason can but peep to what it would, as little of his will. Tell me, Laertes, why thou art thus incensed? Speak, man.
Where is my father?
Dead.
Not by him.
Let him demand his fill.
How came he dead? I'll not be juggled with. To hell allegiance, vows to the blackest devil, conscience and grace to the profoundest pit. I dare damnation. To this point I stand, that both the words I give to negligence. Let come what comes, only I'll be revenged most thoroughly for my father.
Who shall stay you?
My will, not all the words. And for my means I shall husband them so well they shall go far with little.
Good Laertes, if you desire to know the certainty of your dear father's death, it shall as level to your judgment peer as day does to your eye. Is it great in your revenge that swoop-stick will draw both friend and foe, winner and loser?
And but his enemies.
Will you note him then?
To his good friends, thus wide I open my arms, and like the kind, life-rendering pelican, who passed them with my blood.
And now you speak like a good child and a true gentleman. That I am guiltless of your father's death, and am most sensibly in grief for it. It shall as level to your judgment peer as day does to your eye.
Oh no, what noise is that? Heat dry up my brains. Tears 7 times so one of the sense and virtue of my eye. By heaven, our manners should be paid with weight that our scale turned to beam. O Rosa May, dear May, kind sister, sweet Ophelia, oh heavens, it's possible that a young maid's wit should be as mortal as an old man's life. Nature, 'tis fine in love, and where 'tis fine, it says some precious instance of itself after the thing it loves.
They pour in their face on the knee. Hey, nonny, nonny, hey, nonny. And in his grave reign many. Very well, my dove! Oh.
Hadst thou wits and didst persuade revenge, it could not move this.
And you might pin it down again, and you call him down. Oh, and the wheel becoming it. It is the fall steward that stole his master's soul.
This nothing's more than matter.
Oh. There's Rosemary. remember, very well remember. And there's Pansy, that's for thought.
Thought, affliction, passion, and itself, she turns to favour and prettiness.
There's fennel for you. There's brew for you. And some for me. Oh, you must wear your brew with the dish. We may call it herb of grace Sundays. There's there's a daisy. I won't give you lilacs, but they say they wither old. When my father died, they say he made a sweet end. Oh, bonny sweet God, and he's all my joy.
Document to madness, thoughts and remembrance fitted.
And will he not come again? Oh, no, he is dead. Oh, to my deathbed, he never will come again. Here's the slightest now of wax and warmth his cold. He's gone, and we will pass away home. God have mercy on his soul. And all good Christian foes, I pray, God be with you.
Do you see this, O God?
Laertes, I must commune with your grief, or you deny me right. Make choice of whom your wisest friends you will, and they shall hear and judge twixt you and me. If by direct or by collateral hand they find us touched, we will our kingdom give, our life, our crown, and all that we call ours to you in satisfaction. But if not, be you content to lend your patience to us. We shall jointly labor with your soul to give it due content.
Let it be so. His means of death, his obscure funeral. No trophy, sword, no hatchet with owner's bones, no noble right, no formal ostentation, crying to be heard, as it were from heaven to earth, that I must call it in question.
And so you shall. And where the offence is, let the great axe fall. I pray, go with me.
Horatio, when thou shalt have overlooked this, give these fellows some meat to the king. They have left letters for me. Ere we were 2 days old at sea, a pirate of very warlike appointment gave us chase. Finding ourselves too slow of sail, we put on a compelled valor, and in the grapple I boarded them. On the instant they got clear of our ship, so I alone became their prisoner. They have dealt with me like the thieves of mercy, but they knew what they did. I am to do a good turn for them. Let the king have letters I have sent, and repair thou to me with as much speed as I was fly dead. I have words to speak in thine ear, but make thee dumb, yet are they much too light for the bore of matter. These good fellows will bring thee where I am. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern hold their course for England. Of them I have much to tell thee. Farewell, he that thou knowest thine, Hamlet.
Now must your conscience my acquittance seal, and you must put me in your heart for friend. Since you have heard, and with a knowing ear, that he which hath your noble father slain pursued my life.
Well, it appears to tell me why you proceed not against these feats so crimeful and so capital in nature, as by your safety, wisdom, all things else you may be worsted of.
For two special reasons, which may perhaps to you seem much unsingular, but yet to me they are strong. The Queen, his mother, lives almost by his looks. And for myself, my virtue or my plague, be it either which, she's so conjunctive to my life and soul, that as the star moves not but in his sphere, I could not but by her. The other motive why to a public count I might not go is the great love the general gender bear him, who dipping all his faults in their affection would, like the spring that turneth wood to stone, convert his gibes to graces, so that my arrows, too slightly timbered for so loud a wind, would have reverted to my bow again, and up where I had aimed them.
So have I, a noble father who lost, and a sister driven into desperate terms, whose worth it praises could go back again, to challenge her amount for all the aids for her perfections. But my revenge will come.
Oh, break not your sleeps for that. You must not think that we are made of stuff so flat and dull that we can let our beard be shook with danger and think it pastime. You shortly shall hear more. I loved your father, and we love ourselves, and that I hope will teach you to imagine. And now what news?
Letters, my lord, from Hamlet. Peace to your majesty and this to the queen.
From Hamlet? Who brought them?
Sailors, my lord. They say I saw them not. They were given to me by Claudio. He received of them and of him that brought them.
That is, you shall hear them. Leave us. High and mighty, you shall know I am set naked on your kingdom. Tomorrow shall I beg leave to see your kingly eyes, when I shall, first asking your pardon thereon, to recount the occasion of my sudden and more strange return. Hamlet, what shall this mean? Will all the rest come back? Or is it some abuse and no such thing?
Here you land.
It is Hamlet's character. Naked. And in the postscript here, he says alone. Can you advise me?
I am lost in it, my lord. But let him come. It warms the very sickness in my heart that I shall live and tell him to his teeth. Thus didst thou.
If it be so, Laertes, as how should it be so? How otherwise? Will you be ruled by me?
Aye, my lord. So you will not overrule me to a peace?
Oh, to thine own peace. If he be now returned as checking at his voyage, and that he means now no more to undertake him, I will work with him to an exploit, now right in my device, under the which he shall not choose but fall. But for his death no wind of blame shall breathe, but even his mother shall uncharge the practice, call it accident.
My lord, I would be ruled the rather if you could make it so that I could be the organ.
Letters, was your father dear to you? Or are you like the painting of a sorrow, a face without a heart?
Why ask you this?
Not that I think you did not love your father, but that I know love is begun by time, and I see in passages of proof time qualifies the spark and fire of it. What would you undertake to show yourself your father's son in deed, more than in words?
To cut his throat in a church.
No place indeed should murder sanctuarize. Revenge should have no bounds. But, good ladies, will you do this? Keep close within your chamber. Hamlet returns, shall know you all come home. We'll put on those who shall praise your excellence, and set a double varnish on the fame the Frenchman gave you. Bring you in fine together, wager on your heads. He being remiss will not bruise the foil, so that with ease or with good shuffling, you may choose a sword unbaited, and in a pass of practice look quite in for your father.
I'll do it. And for that purpose, I'll unarm my sword. I bought an unction of a mountebank, so mortal that but tip a knife in it, where it draws blood, no cataplasm so rare that from all simples under the moon could save the thing from death that is but scratched withal. I'll touch my point with this contagion, and if I gall him slightly, maybe death.
Let's further think on this. Weigh what convenience both of time and means may fit us to our shape. If this should fail, or that our drift through our bad performance to a better not to say, therefore this project should have a back or second that might hold if this should last and prove. So, let me see. We'll make a solemn wager on your cunnings. I have it. When in your motion you are hot and dry, as make your bouts more violent to that end, and that he calls for drink, I'll have prepared him a chalice for the nonce, whereon but sipping, if he by chance escape your venom stuck, our purpose may hold there. And now, my queen.
I'm wild, I've tried upon another's heel, so fast they follow. Your sister's drowned, Laertes.
Drowned? Oh, where?
There is a willow grows aslant a brook,
that shows his horn leads to the glassy stream. There, with fantastic garlands did she come, of crowflowers, nettles, daisies, and long purples that liberal shepherds do give a grosser name, but our cold maids do dead men's fingers call them. There on the pedant brow, her coronet weeds clambering to hang, an envious sliver broke when down her weedy trophies and herself fell in the weeping brook. Her clothes spread wide and mermaid-like they bore her up a while, which time she cited snatches of old tunes like one incapable of her own distress, or some creature native and undue unto that element. But long it could not be, till her garments heavy with their drink called the poor wretch from her melodious lay to muddy death.
Who asked him? She is drowned.
Drowned, drowned.
Too much water hast thou, poor Ophelia, and therefore I forbid my tears. But it is her trick. Nature her custom holds. Let shame say what it will. When these are gone, the woman will be out. Adieu, my lord. I have a speech of fire that fain would blaze, but this folly doubts it.
Let's follow, Richard. How much I have to do to calm his rage. Now fear I this will give it start again.
Is she to be buried in Christian burial when she with me seeks her own salvation?
I take it, she is. Therefore, lay it straight. Okay? The crowner has sat her and finds a Christian burial.
How can that be unless she drowned herself in her own defense?
Why? What is found so?
Well, it must be safe and dead enough for here like a pine. If I drown myself willingly, it argues an act, and an act had three branches. It is to act, to do, to perform. Again, she drowned herself willingly.
Never hear you good men get off.
You believe. Here lies the water. Good. Here stands the man. Good. If the man go to the water and drown himself, it is willingly he goes. Mark you that. But if the water comes to the man and drowns him, he drowns not himself. He that is not guilty of his own death shortens not his own life.
Is that law?
It's Crono's quest law.
But I tell you the truth of it. If she had not been a gentlewoman, she'd have been buried out of Christian burial.
Boy, dear, don't see it. And the more to that great fortune of counselors in this world to drown or hang themselves, ordinary Christian, come, must be it. Come. There's no ancient gentlemen but gardeners, teachers, and greenmakers. They hold up Adam's profession.
But was he a gentleman?
He was the first to ever bore arms.
Sure, he had none.
Why not the heathen? How dost thou understand the scripture? The scripture said Adam did. Could he dig without arms? I put another question to thee. If thou not answer me to the truthful, confess thyself.
Go to.
Right. What is he that built stronger than the mason, the shipwright, or the carpenter?
The gallows maker, but that frame outlives 1,000 tenants.
I like to wait, but it would say the gallows does well. How does it well? It does well to do so that is. No, that's it to say the gallows is stronger than the church. So it again, now come.
Who being stronger than the mason? A shipwright or a carpenter?
Tell me that in a joke.
Daddy, now I can tell.
To it.
First, yes, I cannot tell.
Tell I cut you by great for no more about it. Now when you ask this question next year, the great maker. The house that he built, there's to do it. Now get in the on and fetch me a stupid liquor. Go on! And you when I did love the glove, and me thought was very sweet. And you when I did love the love, they thought was very sweet.
This fellow, no feeling of his business, that is sins and grave making.
Customer made it into a property business.
To see so, the hand of little employment have the daintier sense.
A pickaxe and a spear, for a shrouding sheet to be. A pickaxe and
That skull had a tiny knit and could sing once. And the knave jams into the ground as if it were Cain's jawbone that to the first murder. This might be the paper politician, which this ass now all reaches. One that would circumvent God, might it not?
My lord.
Or other courtier, which could say, how dost thou, sweet lord, good morrow, sweet lord? This might be my lord such a one that praised my lord such a one's horse, really that to take it. Might it not?
My lord.
Why, even so. And now my lady worms, chapless, and knocked about the masses with a sexton's spade. Here's fine revolution, we had the drink to see it. But these bones cost no more than breeding, but to play at lockets with mine ache to think of.
a pickaxe and a spear, and fire a shrouding sheet. A pickaxe and a spear, and fire
There's another. Why might not that be the skull of a lawyer? Where his quiddities now, his quillets, his cases, his tenures, and his tricks. Why does he suffer this rude knave to knock him about the sconce with a dirty shovel and will not tell him of his action of mercenary? This fellow might be in his time, a great buyer of land with his statutes, his recognizances, his vouchers, his recoveries. Is this the fine of his fines, the recovery of his recoveries? That was fine paint full of fine dirt. Well, his vouchers, no more of his purchases, and double ones too, in the length and breadth of a pair of indentures. The very conveyances of his lands will scarcely lie in this box. I must be inheritor himself of no more.
Jump more, my lord.
It's not parchment made of sheepskins.
I, my lord, of calfskins too.
They are sheep and calves which seek assurance of that. I'll speak to this fellow. Whose grave is this, sir?
Mine, sir.
I think thine without lies.
No, yes, you lie out on, sir, and therefore it is not yours. For my part, I don't lie in yet, it is mine.
Thou dost lie, to be interstated thine, for the dead, but for the quick, therefore, thou lies.
Oh, that's a quick lie, sir, and 'twill be again from me to you.
And what man stand it for?
If I know man, sir.
What's woman, then?
For no, sir.
Who is to be buried in?
One that was a woman, sir, but God rest her soul, she's dead.
How absolute deny this? We must speak by the card, equivocation will undo us. How long hast thou been a grave maker?
Ever since that day our last King Hamlet overcame from that.
How long is that since?
Cannot you tell that? Sure, every fool can tell that. That was the very same day that young Hamlet was born. He done his madness in the way to England.
Aye, Mary, why was he sent into England?
Because he was mad. He shall recover, he will still, so if he do not shoot, it no great matter. Why? 'Twill not be seen in him, dear sir. Yes, for all the men not as bad as he.
How can he be mad?
Oh, very strangely, they say, sir.
How strangely?
Getting with dudes in his wits.
Upon what ground?
Why, here in Denmark, why we sexton their married boy for 30 years.
How long will a man lie on the earth if he wants?
Yes, sir, if he be never what before he died, as we have many talking concerts here at this year's Lord in the end, he will last you 8, maybe 9 years. A tanner, so he lasts you 9 years.
Why he more than another?
I thought his hide is so tangled with his tree, will keep out the water the grave wine. And your water now, sir, is a soul the care of your horse and dead body. Here's a skull now, and lying in the earth, 23 years.
Whose was it?
Oh, a horse on that fellow it was. Who do you think it was?
Nay, I know not.
No, a pettiness and I him for a mad row. He tore a flag now British on my head once. The same skull, sir, was Yorick's skull, the king's jester.
Yes.
Aye, Ian that.
Alas, poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio, a fellow of infinite jest, of most excellent fancy. He hath borne me on his back 1,000 times, and now how abhorred in my imagination it looks. My gorge rises at it. Here hung those lips that I have kissed, I know not how. Where be your gibes now, your gambols, your songs, your flashes of merriment that were wont to set the table on a roar? Not one now, to mock your own winning, quite chapfallen. Now get you to my lady's chamber, and tell her, let her paint an inch thick. To this favour she must come. Make her laugh at that. A pity, Horatio, tell me one thing.
What's that, my lord?
Dost thou think Alexander looked at this fashion of the earth?
Even so?
And smelt so?
Even so, my lord.
For what base uses we may turn, Horatio? Why might not imagination trace the noble dust of Alexander till I find it stopping a bunghole?
Try to consider too curious to consider so.
No, no, not a jot. But to follow him thither with modesty enough and likelihood to lead it as thus. Alexander died, Alexander was buried, Alexander was turned into dust. Dust is earth, and earth we make loam. And why of that loam whereto he was converted might they not stop a beer barrel? Imperious Caesar, dead and turned to clay, might stop a hole to keep the wind away. Oh, that earth, which held the world in awe, would patch a wall and expel the winter's flaw. The soft aside. Here comes the king, the queen, the courtiers. Who is this they follow, and with such maiden rites? This doth betoken the course they follow did with desperate hand or do its own life. Was that some mistake? Couch wheel one and mark.
What ceremony else?
That's his laity, is a very noble youth. Mark.
What ceremony else?
Her obsequies have been as far enlarged as we have warranties. Her death was doubtful, but that great command o'ersways the order. She should in ground unsanctified have lodged to the last trumpet. For charitable prayers, shards, flints, and pebbles should be thrown on her. Yet here she is, allowed her virgin grants, her maiden instruments, and the bringing home of bell and burial.
Must there no more be done?
No more be done. We should profane the service of the dead to sing state requiem to her as to peace-hearted souls.
Lay her in the earth, and from her fair and unpolluted flesh may violet spring. I tell thee, churlish priest, a ministering angel shall my sister be when thou liest howling.
What's the fair Ophelia?
Sweets, to the sweet farewell. I had that should have been my Hamlet's wife, and put thy bride bed with that sweet maid.
Oh, treble woe, fall 10 times treble on that cursed head, whose wicked deed thy ingenious sense deprived thee of. Hold off the earth a while, till I have caught her once more in mine arms. Now lay your dust upon the quick and dead, till of this flat a mountain you have made, to old top Orpellion or the sky's head of blue Olympus.
What is he, whose grief bears such an emphasis, whose phrase of sorrow conjures the wandering stars and makes them stand like wonder-wounded heroes? This is I, Hamlet the Dane.
The devil take thy soul!
I pray thee take thy fingers from my throat, for though I am not splendid and rash, yet have I in me something dangerous, which like a wiseness fear. Hold off thy hand.
Come, asunder!
Hamlet! Hamlet! Oh, I will fight with him upon this statement, and my eyelids will no longer wag.
Oh, my son! What thing?
I loved Ophelia! 40,000 brothers could not with all their quantity of love make up my son. What would thou do for her?
He is mad, laity.
Soon show me what thou do. Would fight, would weep, would fast, would tear thyself, would drink a vessel, eat a crocodile, I'll do it. Comes thou here to whine, to have faced me with leaping in her grave. Be buried quick with her, and so will I. And if thou crate of mountains, let them throw millions of acres on us. Till our ground, singeing his plate against the burning zone, make utter like a wart. Nay, and thou, mouth our brant as well as the night.
This is mere madness. I must allow the fit will work upon him. Anon, as patient as the female dove, when her golden couplets are disclosed, his silence will sit drooping.
Hear you, sir. What is the reason that you use me thus? I loved you ever. But it is no matter. But Hercules himself do what he may. The cat will mew, and dog will have his day.
I pray you good raise your weight upon him. Strengthen your patience in our last night's speech. We'll put the matter to the present push. If Gertrude set some watch over your son, this grave shall have a living monument, and our quiet shortly shall we see. Till then, in patience, our proceeding be.
Is it possible?
Here's the commission. Read that more leisure.
How is it sealed?
Why, even that was heaven ordinate. I had my father's signet in my purse, which was the model of that Danish seal. Folded the writ up in the form of the other, subscribed it, gave it the impression, placed it safely. The changeling never known.
So Guildenstern and Rosencrantz go to it.
Why, man, they did make love to their employment. They are not near my conscience. Their defeat does by their own insinuation grow. Well, I'm very sorry, good Horatio, that to Laertes I forgot myself. For by the image of my cause I see the portraiture of his. I'll court his favours, but sure the bravery of his grief did put me into towering passion.
Peace, who comes here? Your lordship is right welcome back to Denmark.
I humbly thank you. Dost know this reply?
Oh, my good lord.
Thy state is the more gracious, for 'tis the vice to know him.
Say, lord, if your lordship were at leisure, I should impart a thing to you from his majesty.
I will receive it, sir, with all diligence of spirit. I pray you put your bonnet to us, right, tis for the head.
I thank your lordship. It is very hot.
No, believe me, no, it's very cold. The wind is northerly.
It is a different cold, my lord, indeed.
And yet, methinks 'tis very sultry and hot for my complexion.
Exceedingly, my lord. It is very sultry, as 'twere on the Hamlet. But my lord, His Majesty.
I beseech you, remember.
Nay, good my lord, for my knees, even faith.
Yes.
Sir, here is newly come to court laerties. Leave me an absolute gentleman full of most excellent differences, a very soft society, a great showing. Indeed, to speak feelingly of him, he is the calendar of gentry, for you shall find him in the continent of what Perchance gentleman would be.
What imports the nomination of this gentleman?
Laerties.
His purse is empty already, all golden words of respect.
Of him, sir.
I know you are not ignorant.
Ah, would you did, sir? Though, in fact, if you did, it would not much improve me. Well, sir.
You're not ignorant of what excellence is.
I dare not confess that, lest I should compare with him in excellence, sir, but to know a man well or to know himself.
I mean, sir, for his weapon. But in the imputation had on him by them in his mead, he is a fellow.
What is his weapon?
Rapier and dagger.
That's two of his weapons, but well.
The king, sir, hath wagered with him 6 Barbary horses against the which he is in pond, as I think is 6 French rapiers and poniards with their signs as garden hangers and so. 3 of the carriages in faith are very dear to fancy, very responsive to the hills, most delicate carriages, and a very liberal conceit.
6 French carriages against 6 French swords, their signs, and 3 liberal conceited carriages. That's the French bet against the Danish. Why is all this imponed, as you call it?
The king, sir, hath laid that in a dozen passes between yourself and him, he shall not exceed you 3 hits. He hath laid on 12 for 9, and it would come to immediate trial if your lordship would vouchsafe your answer.
How if I answer no?
I mean, my lord, the opposition of your person is in trial.
So, I will walk here in the hall. If it please His Majesty, it is the breathing time of day with me. If the foils be brought, the gentleman willing, and the king hold his purpose, I will win for him, and I can. If not, I shall gain nothing but my shame and the audience.
Shall I deliver you in song?
Oh, to this effect, sir, after what flourish your nature will.
I commend my duty to your lordship.
Yours. Yours.
You will lose this wager, my lord.
I do not think so. Since you went into France, I have been in continual practice. I shall win at the odds, but thou wouldst not think how ill all's here about my heart. But it is no matter.
Nay, good, my lord.
It is but foolishness. It is such a kind of game giving as may perhaps trouble a woman.
If your mind is like anything, obey it. I will forestall their repair hither and say you are not fit.
No, not a whit. We defy order. There is a special providence in the fall of a sparrow. If it be now, it be not to come. If it be not to come, it will be now. If it be not now, yet it will come. The readiness is all. Since no man knows of what he leaves, what is to leave betimes? Let be. They are coming to the hall.
Come, Hamlet. Come, take this hand from me.
Give me your pardons. I have done you wrong, but pardons, as you are a gentleman. Sir, this presence knows, and you must needs have heard, how I am punished with a sore distraction. What I have done that might your honour, nature, and exception rudely awake, I here proclaim was madness. Was Hamlet wrong, Laertes? Never Hamlet. If Hamlet from himself be ta'en away, and when he is not himself does wrong, Laertes, then Hamlet does it not. Hamlet denies it. Sir, in this audience,
Let my disclaiming from a purposed evil free me so far in your most generous thoughts that I have shot my arrow o'er the house and hurt my bone.
I am satisfied in nature, whose motive in this case should stir me most in my revenge. But in my terms of honour, I stand aloof, and will no reconcile me to some elder masters of known honour. I have a voice and precedent of peace to keep my name on board. Until that time, I do receive your offered love like love, and will not run.
I embrace it freely, and will this brother's wager frankly play. Come, give us the foil.
Come, one for me.
I'll be your foil, there it is. In mine ignorance your skill shall like star, the darkest night stick fiery orphaned.
You mock me, sir.
No, let us hand.
Give them the voice, Osric. Cousin Hamlet, do you know the wager?
Very well, my lord. Your grace has laid the odds on the weaker side.
I do not fear it. I have seen you both, but since he is bettered, we have therefore odds.
This is too heavy. Let me see another.
This likes me well. These foils have all the length.
I don't lower it.
If Hamlet give the first or second hit, or quit in answer of the third exchange, let all the battlements their ordnance fire. The king shall drink to Hamlet's better breath, and in the cup an union shall he grow richer than that which 4 successive kings in Denmark's crown have worn. Let the trumpet to the cannon speak, the trumpet to the cannoneer without, the cannons to the heavens to earth. Now the king will drink to Hamlet. Come, begin, and you the judge bear a wary eye.
Come, sir.
Come, my lord.
A hit?
No.
The judgment?
A hit, a very palpable hit.
Well, again.
Stay. Give me drink. Hamlet, this pearl is thine. Here's to thy health. Give him the cup.
Set it by a while. I'll play this bout first. Come. Another. What say you?
A hit, a hit. Have you confessed it?
Our son shall win.
Here, Hamlet, and my napkin rub thy brow.
Good matter.
The queen carouses to thy fortune.
Good matter.
Judge, do not drink.
I shall, my lord. I pray you, pardon me.
My lord, I hit him now.
I do not think it.
And yet it is almost against my conscience.
Come, let me wipe thy brow.
Come. For the third, Laertes, you do but dally. I'm afraid to make a wanton of me. I pray you pass with your best violence.
Say so. Come on.
Nothing. Neither way.
About you now.
Pardon the arrant sense.
Look to the queen there, how? They bleed on both sides. How is it, my lord? How is Laertes?
Why, as a woodcock to mine own spring, Josric. I am justly killed with my own treachery.
How does the queen?
She swoons to see them bleed.
Drink. The drink, I want you, Hamlet. The drink.
Villainy! Let the doors be locked! Treachery! Seek it out!
Hamlet, it is here. Hamlet, thou art slain. No medicine in the world can do thee good. Indeed, there is not half an hour's life. The treacherous instrument is in thy hand, unbaited and envenomed. The foul practice had turned itself on me. And lo, here I lie, never to rise again. Thy mother's poison. I can no more. The king's to blame.
Point and venom to thy word.
Go! Oh! Why you defend me, friends? I am but hurt.
Get out, Cestus. Stop with me. Drink a hot poison. Is your you in here? Follow my mother.
He is justly served. It is the poison tempered by himself. Exchange forgiveness for me, noble Hamlet. Hamlet, my father's day come not upon thee, nor thine on me.
Heaven make thee free. I follow thee. I'm dead, Horatio. Wretched Queen, adieu. Oh, you that look pale and tremble at this chance, that are but mutes and odious to this act, and I but time. As this fell sergeant death is strict in his arrest, oh, I could tell you. But let me. Horatio, I die, thou livest. Report me and my cause of right to be unsatisfied.
Never believe it. I'm more an antique Roman than a Dane. Here's yet some liquor left.
As thou might give me the cup, by heaven, I'll have it. Oh God. Horatio, a wounded man, things standing thus unknown shall live behind me. If thou this ever hold me in thy heart, have sent thee in felicity a while, and in this harsh world draw thy breath in pain, tell my story. What roar of noise is this?
Young Fortinbras, with conquest come from Poland to the ambassadors of England, gives this warlike volley.
I die, Horatio. The potent poison quite o'ercrows my spirit. I shall not live to hear the news from England, but I do prophesy the election like some Fortinbras. Ye have my dying voice. So tell me what the occurrence more and less which I've solicited. The rest is silent.
Thou cracks a noble heart. Good night, sweet prince. In flight of angels sing thee to thy rest. Let 4 captains bear Hamlet like a soldier to the stage, for he was likely, had he been put on, to have proved most royal. And for his past the soldiers' music and the rites of war speak loudly for him. Take up the bodies. Such a sight as this becomes the field, but here shows much amiss. Go, bill the soldiers.
Right, and we're back. Thank you all for sticking around. Thanks to everyone who's joined us throughout the day for this stream. Thanks as well to everyone who's been commenting in the chat, sharing this around with friends, and donating via the PayPal link. You can still find that pinned at the top of the live chat on the stream, as well as in the stream description, as well as on our socials. So give them all a follow, like and follow and subscribe to the channel, and share this far and wide. Thank you very much. One more play in it. And then we end Perchance to stream. Due to time constraints, we're unfortunately not going to have time for a pre-show chat for this one. So we're just going to leap straight into the show itself. It's a good one. Thanks for watching, stick around and have fun.
Now, fair Hippolyta, our nuptial hour draweth on apace. 4 happy days bring on another moon. Oh, but methinks how slow this old moon wanes. She lingers my desires like to a stepdam or a dowager, long withering out to a young man's revenue.
4 days will quickly steep themselves in night, 4 nights will quickly dream away the time, and then the moon, like to a silver bow new bent in heaven, shall behold the night of our solemnity.
Go, Philostrate, stir up the Athenian youth to merriments. Hippolyta, I woo thee with my sword, and won thy love doing thee injuries. But I will wed thee in another key, with pomp, with triumph, and with revelry.
Happy be Theseus, our renowned Duke.
Oh, thanks, good Aegeus. What's the news with thee?
Oh, full of vexation come I, with complaint against my child, my daughter Hermia. Stand forth, Demetrius. My noble lord, this man hath my consent to marry her. Stand forth, Lysander, and my gracious Duke. This man hath bewitched the bosom of my child. Thou, Lysander, thou hast given her rhymes and interchanged love tokens with my child. With cunning hast thou filched my daughter's heart, turned her obedience, which is due to me, to stubborn harshness. And my gracious Duke, be it so that she will not hear before your grace consent to marry him. I beg the ancient privilege of Athens. As she is mine, I may dispose of her, which shall be either to this gentleman or to her death, according to our law, immediately provided in that case.
What say you, Hermia? Be advised, fair maid, that to you your father should be as a god. One that composed your beauties, yea, and one to whom you are but as a form in wax, by him imprinted and within his power to leave the figure or disfigure it. Demetrius is a worthy gentleman.
So is Lysander.
In himself he is, but in this kind, wanting your father's voice, the other must be held the worthier.
I would my father look with my eyes.
Rather, your eyes must with his judgment look.
I do entreat your grace to pardon me. I know not by what power I may bolt, nor how it may concern my modesty in such a presence here to plead my thoughts. But I beseech your grace that I may know the worst that may befall me in this case, if I refuse to wed Demetrius.
Either to die with death, or to abjure for the society of men. Therefore, fair Hermia, question your desires, know of your youth, examine well your blood, whether, if you yield not to your father's choice, you can endure the livery of a nun. Thrice blessed they that master so their blood, to undergo such maiden pilgrimage. But earthlier happy is the rose distilled, than that which, withering on the virgin thorn, grows, lives, and dies in single blessedness.
So will I grow, so live, so die, my lord, ere will I yield my virgin patent up unto his lordship, whose unwish to yoke my soul consents not to give sovereignty.
Take time to pause, and by the next new moon, the sealing day twixt my love and me, for everlasting bond of fellowship. Upon that day, either prepare to die for disobedience to your father's will, or else to wed Demetrius, as he would, or on Diana's order to protest for austerity and single life.
Relent, sweet Hermia. Lysander, yield up thy crazy title to my certain right.
You have her father's love, Demetrius. Let me have Hermia's. Do you marry him?
Scornful Lysander. True, he hath my love, and what is mine, my love shall render him. And she is mine, and all my right of her, I do estate unto Demetrius.
I am, my lord, as well derived as he, as well possessed. My love is more than his, my fortunes every way is fairly ranked, if not with vantage as Demetrius's, which is more than all these boats can be. I am beloved of beauteous Hermia. Why should not I then prosecute my right? Demetrius, will have belted to his head, made love to Nere's daughter Helena, and won her soul. And she, sweet lady, devoutly dotes in idolatry upon this spotted and constant man.
I must confess that I have heard so much. I with Demetrius taught to have spoken thereof. But being more full of self-affairs, my mind did lose it. But Demetrius, come. And come, Aegeus, you shall go with me. I have some private schooling for you both. For you, fair Hermia, look to arm yourself to fit your fancies to your father's will, or else the law of Athens yields you up, which by no means we may extenuate, to death, or to vow of a single life. Come, Hippolyta. What cheer, my love? Come, Demetrius and Aegeus, go along. I must employ you in some business against our nuptial, and confer with you of something nearly that concerns ourselves.
With duty and desire we follow you, my lord.
Oh, now, my love, why is your cheek so pale? How chance the roses there do fade so fast?
Like for want of rain, which I can well perceive into the tempest of my eyes.
Ay me, for aught that I could ever read, could ever hear by tale or history, course of true love never did run smooth. But either it was different in blood,
Oh, cross! Too high to be enthralled to love!
or else misgraft in respect of years,
Oh, spite! Too old to be engaged too young!
or else it stood upon the choice of friends.
Oh, hell! To choose love by another's eyes!
Or if there were sympathy in choice, war, death, or sickness did lay siege to it, making it momentary as a sound, swift as a shadow, short as any dream, brief as the lightning in the colleen night that in a spleen unfolds both heaven and earth. And ere man hath power to say, behold, the jaws of darkness do devour it up. So quick bright things come to confusion.
If then true lovers have ever been crossed, it stands as an edict in destiny. Then let us teach our trial patience, because it is a customary cross, as due to love as thoughts and dreams and sighs, wishes and tears, poor fancy's followers.
A good persuasion, therefore hear me, Hermia. I have a widow aunt, a dowager of great revenue, and she had no child. And Athens is her house remote 7 leagues, and she respects me as her own son. Her gentle Hermia, will I marry thee? And from that place a sharp Athenian law cannot pursue us. If thou lovest me, then steal forth thy father's house tomorrow night. And in the wood, a league without the town, where I did meet thee once with Helena to do observance to a morn of May, there will I stay with thee.
Oh, my good Lysander, I swear to thee by Cupid's strongest bow, in that same place thou had appointed me, Tomorrow truly will I meet with thee.
You promise, love. Look, here comes Helena.
Godspeed, fair Helena. Whither away?
Calling me fair. That fair, again unsay. Demetrius loves your fair. Oh, happy fair. Your eyes are lodestars, and your tongue sweet air, more true than the wood lark to shepherd's ear when wishes green, when hopes our buds peer. Sickness is catching. Oh, her favour so yours when I catch for her, yeah, here I go. My ear should catch your voice, my eye your eye, my tongue should catch your tongue, sweet melody. Were the world mine, Demetrius being baited, the rest I give me to you translated. Oh, teach me how you look and with what edge you sway the motions of Demetrius' heart. I frown upon him, yet he loves me still. Oh, that your frowns could teach my smiles such skill. The more I hate, the more he follows me. The more I love, the more he hates. His folly, Helena, is no fault of mine. None but your beauty. Would that fault were mine? Take comfort. He no more shall see my face. Lysander and myself shall fly this place. Before the time I did Lysander see, seemed Athens as a paradise to me. Oh, then what graces in my love do dwell, that he had turned heaven into a hell.
And you are mine to will unfold. Tomorrow night, when Phoebe doth behold her silver visage in the watery glass, decking with liquid pearl the baby grass, a time where lovers' flights doth still conceal, through Athens' gates we have devised to steal.
And in the wood where oft you and I, upon faint primrose beds were wont to lie, emptying our bosoms of their counsel sweet, there my Lysander and I myself shall meet. And thence from Athens turn away our eyes to seek new friends and stranger companies. Farewell, sweet playfellow. Pray thou for us. And good luck, grant thee thy Demetrius. Keep word, Lysander. We must starve our sight from lovers' food till morrow deep midnight.
I will, my Hermia. Helena, adieu. As you on him, Demetrius, so shall you.
How happy some or other some can be. To Athens I have told is fair she. Well, of that Demetrius thinks not so. He will not know what all but he do know, and as he errs, doting on Hermia's eyes. So I admiring of his qualities. Things base and vile, holding no quantity, in love can transpose to form and dignity. Love looks not with the eyes, but the mind, and therefore his winged Cupid painted blind. Nor hath love's mind of any judgment taste. Wings and no eyes figure on TD haste. And therefore is love said to be a child? Because in choice he is so oft beguiled as waggish boys. Their games forswear, so the boy love is perjured everywhere. For ere Demetrius slipped down Hermia's eye, he hailed down old, he was only mine. And when this hail some heat from Hermia felt, so he dissolved, and showers of oats did melt. I will go tell him of fair Hermia's flight. Then tomorrow night to the wood will he pursue her. Oh, for this intelligence, if I have thanks, there's a dear expense. But here in me, I to enrich my pain to have his sight hither and back again.
Is all our company here?
You are best to call them gentlemen, man by man, according to the scripts.
Here is the scroll of every man's name which is thought fit in all Athens to play in our interlude before the Duke and Duchess on his wedding day night.
First, good Peter, Say what the play treats on, then call for names of the actors and so grow to a performance.
Marry, our play is the most lamentable comedy and most cruel death of Perchance and Thisbe.
Ooh, a very good piece of work, I assure you, and are merry. Now, good Peter Quince, call forth the actors by the scroll. Actors, spread yourselves.
Answer as I call you. Nick Bottom, the weaver.
Ready? Name what part I'm for and proceed.
You, Nick Bottom, are set down to play Perchance.
What is Perchance? A lover? A tyrant?
A lover that kills himself most gallant for love.
That will ask for some tears in the group of audience. If I do it, let the audience look to their eyes. I will move storms. I will condole in some measure. Now, to the rest. Yeah, my true humor is for a tyrant. Why, I can play Oedipus rarely, or a part to tear a cat, to make all split. The raging rocks and shivering shocks shall break and lock the prison gates, and Pegasus' car shall shine from far, and make and mar the cruelish fates. Ooh, that means a lot. The rest, that is Oedipus' vein, a tyrant's vein. Another is more condoned.
Francis Flute, the bellows mender.
Here, Peter Quince.
Flute, you must take Thisbe on you.
What is Thisbe? A wandering knight?
It is the lady that Perchance must love.
The lady? Nay, let me not play a woman.
That is all one, for you will play it with a mask, and you may speak as slow as you will.
And I may hide my face. Let me play Thisbe too white. I shall speak in a monstrous little voice. Thisbe! Thisbe! Ah, Perchance, my lover dear, now Thisbe dear, and lady dear.
No. You must play Perchance and Flute, you Thisbe.
Well, proceed.
Robin Starveling the tailor.
Here, Peter Quince.
Robin Starveling, you must play Thisbe's mother. Tom Snout, the tinker.
Here, Peter Quince.
You, Perchance' father, myself, Thisbe's father. Snug the joiner. And you, the lion's part. And here I hope we have a play fitted.
Pray you, be the lion part rich, if it be, I pray you give it me for a close study.
You may play it extempore, for it is nothing but roaring.
Let me play the lion. Why, I shall roar till do every man's heart good to hear it. I shall roar, so I shall make the Duke say, let him roar again! Let him roar again!
And you would do it too terribly, and you would frighten the Duchess and the ladies, and that they would shriek, and that were enough to hang us all.
That would hang us all! Oh, son, I grant you, friends, if you do fright the ladies out of their wits, why, they would have no more discretion than to hang us. But I will aggravate my voice, so that I shall rule you as for any sucking dove. I will rule you as any nightingale will.
You can play no part but Perchance, for Perchance is a sweet-faced man. A proper man as one shall see on a summer's day, a most lovely, gentleman-like man. Therefore, you must play Perchance.
I will undertake it. What name will I best to discharge it in?
Why, what you will.
Oh, I could do it in your straw-colored beard, your orange tawny beard, your purple and grey beard, or your French crown-colored beard, your perfect yellow.
Some of your French crowns have no hair at all, and then you would play it barefaced. And here are your cards, and I entreat you, request you, and desire you to come them by tomorrow night, and we will meet in the woods at a mile without town. For if we met in the city, we would be dogged with company, and our devices known. In the meantime, I will set down the bill of property, such as our play wants. I pray you, fail me not.
We will meet, and we will rehearse most obscenely and courageously. It may be perfect. Adieu.
At the Dukes of Winnies.
Enough! Hold or cut both strings.
How now, spirits, whither wander you?
Over hill, over dale, through bush, through briar, over park, over pale, through flood, through fire. I do wander everywhere, swifter than the moon's fear, and I serve the fairy queen to dew her orbs upon the green. The cowslips toll, her pensioners be, in their gold coat spots you see. Those be rubies, fairy favours, in those freckles live their savours. I must go seek some dewdrops here, and hang a pearl in every cowslip's ear. Farewell, thou lob of spirits, all be gone. Our queen and all our elves come here anon.
The king doth keep his revels here tonight. Look thou the queen not come within his sight, because old Oberon is passing fell and rare, because that she, as her attendant hath, a lovely boy stolen from an Indian king. She never had so sweet a changeling, and jealous Oberon would have the child. Knight of his train to trace the forests wild. But she, perforce, withholds the loved boy, crowns him with flowers, and makes him all her joy. And now they never meet in grove or green, by fountain clear or cycle starlight sheen, but they do swear that all their elves do fear, and creep into acorn cups and hide them there.
Either I mistake your shape in making quite, or else you are that shrewd and knavish sprite college Robin Goodfellow. Are you not he that frights the maidens of the villagery, skim milk and sometimes labour in the quern, and bootless make the breathless housewife churn, and sometimes make the drink to bear no barm, misled night wanderers, laughing at their harm? Those that hobgoblin call you, and sweet puck, you do their work, and they shall have good luck. Are you not he?
Thou speakst right. I am but a merry wanderer of the night. I jest to Oberon and make him smile, when I a fat and bean-fed horse beguile, neighing in likeness of a filly foal, and sometimes lurk I in a gossip's bowl, in very likeness of a roasted crab. And when she drinks against her lips, I bob, and on her withered dewlap pour the ale, and the wisest aunt, telling the saddest tale. Sometimes the 3 for stew mistaken me, then slip I from her bum, down topples she, and Taylor cries, and falls into a cough. And then the whole choir hold their hips, and laugh, and wax it in their mirth, and knees and swear. A merry hour was never wasted there. But, fairy, here comes Oberon.
And here my mistress, would that he were gone!
You met by moonlight, proud to tell you.
What? Jealous Oberon? Fairies, skip hence. I have a sword in bed in company.
Tarry, rash wanton. I'm not I thy lord.
Then I must be thy lady. But I know when thou hast stolen away from fairyland, and in the shape of Corin sat all day playing on pipes of cord and versing love to amorous Philida. Why art thou here? Come from the farthest stoop of India? But that forsooth, the bouncing Amazon. Your buskant mistress and your warrior love to Theseus must be wedded, and you come to give their bed joy and prosperity?
How canst thou thus, for shame, Titania, glance at my credit with Hippolyta, knowing I know thy love to Theseus? Didst thou not lead him through the glimmering night from Perigenia, whom he ravished, and with him break his faith with Ariadne and Antiopa?
These are the forgeries of jealousy. And never since midsummer spring met we on hill, in dale, forest, or mead, by paved mountain or by brushy brook, or in the beached emergent of the sea to dance our ringlets to the whistling wind. But with thy brawls thou hast disturbed our sport. Therefore the wind, piping to us in vain as in revenge, has sucked up from the sea contagious fogs, which falling on the land hath every pelting river made so proud that they have overborne their continents. No knight is now with him or carol blessed. Therefore the moon, governess of floods, pale in her anger, washes the air that a rheumatic diseases do about. And through this distant temperature we see the seasons alter. Hoary-headed frosts fall in the fresh lap of the crimson rose, and on old time's thin and icy crown, an odorous chaplet of sweet summer buds is as in mockery set. The spring, the summer, childling autumn, angry winter change their wanton liveries, and the amazed world by their increase now knows not which is which. And this same progeny of evils comes from our dissension, from our debate. We are their parents and original.
You mend it then. It lies in you. Why should Titania cross her over on? I do not beg a little changeling boy to be my henchman.
Set your heart at rest. The fairyland buys not the child of me. His mother was a vulturess of my order, and in the spiced Indian air by night full often had she gossiped by my side, and sat with me on Neptune's yellow sands, marking the embarked traders of the floods, which she, her pretty abbot swimming gait following, her womb then rich with my own squire would imitate, and sail upon the land to fetch me trifles, and would return again as from a voyage, rich with merchandise. But she, being mortal, of that boy did die, and for her sake I do rear up her boy, and for her sake I will not part with him.
How long within this wood intend you stay?
Perchance till after Theseus' wedding day, if you will patiently dance our rounds and see our moonlight revels come with us. If not, shun me, and I will spare thy haunts.
Give me that boy and I will go with thee.
Not for thy fairy kingdom. Fairies away, we should chide down right if I longer stay.
Well, go thy way. Thou shalt not from this grove till I torment thee for this injury. My gentle pup, come hither. Thou rememberest that once I sat upon a promontory and heard a mermaid on a dolphin's back, uttering such dulcet and harmonious breath that the rude sea grew civil at her song, and certain stars shot madly from their spheres to hear the sea maid's music.
I remember.
That very time I saw, but thou couldst not, flying between the cold moon and earth, Cupid, all armed. A certain aim he took, at a fair vestal thrown by the west, and loosed his love shaft smartly from his bow, as it should pierce 100,000 hearts. But I might see young Cupid's fiery shaft quenched in the chaste beams of the watery moon, and the imperial votress passed on in maiden meditation, fancy free. Yet marked I where the bolt of Cupid fell. It fell upon a little western flower, before milk white, now purple with love's wound, and maidens call it love in idleness. Fetch me that flower, the herb I showed thee once. The juice of it on sleeping eyelids laid will make a man or woman madly dote upon the next live creature that it sees. Fetch me this herb, and be thou here again ere the Leviathan swim a league.
I'll put a girdle about the earth in 40 minutes.
Having once this juice, I'll watch Titania when she is asleep and drop the liquor of it in her eyes. The next thing then that she looks upon, be it lion, bear, or wolf, or bull, or meddling monkey, or busy ape, she shall pursue it with the soul of love. And ere I take this charm from off aside as I can take it with another herb, I'll make her render up a page to me.
I love thee not, therefore pursue me not.
But who comes here? I am invisible, and I will hear their conference.
Where is Lysander and fair Hermia?
The one I'll slay, the other slayeth me.
Thou toldst me they were stolen to this wood, and here am I, and wood within this wood, because I cannot meet my Hermia. Hence get thee gone, and follow me no more.
You draw me your heart out as adamant, yet you draw not iron, for my heart is true as steel. Leave you your power to draw on, to have no power to follow you.
Do I entice you? Do I speak you fair? Do I not, in plainest truth, tell you that I do not know I cannot love thee?
Oh, even for that, do I love you the more? Oh, Demetrius, I'm a spaniel, and the more you beat me, I will vomit on you. Excuse me, but as your spaniel spurn me, strike me, neglect me, losing, only give me leave, unworthy as I am to follow you. What worse place can I beg in your love, and yet a place high respect with me, that you used as you use your dog?
Take not too much the hatred of my spirit, for I am sick when I do look on thee.
I am sick when I look not on you.
your modesty too much to leave the city and commit yourself into the hands of one that loves you not, to trust the opportunity of night and the ill counsel of this desert place with the rich worth of your virginity.
Your virtue is my privilege, for it is not knowing what I do to see your face, therefore I think I'm not in the night, nor doth these words lack words of company for you, and my respect are all the world. But how can it be said that I am alone, and all the world is here to look on me?
I'll come from thee, and hide me in the brakes, and leave thee to the mercy of wild beasts.
All the wildest happiness, Jack, is you. Run when you will, the story shall be changed. Upon flight, Daphne holds the chase, the dog pursues the griffin. The mild hind makes speed to catch a tiger. Bootless speed when cowardice pursues and valor lies.
I will not stay thy questions, let me go. If thou follow me, do not doubt that I shall do thee mischief in this wood.
I in the temple, in the town, you do me mischief. Oh, find Demetrius, your wrongs do such a scandal on my sex. We cannot fight for love as men may do. We should be wooed. We're not made to woo. Ah! Oh my! May the heaven of hell to die upon the hand I love so well.
Very well, nymph. Ere he do leave this grove, thou shalt fly him, and he shall seek thy love. Hast thou the flower there? Welcome, wanderer.
Aye, here it is.
I pray thee, give it me. I know a bank where the wild thyme blows, where oxyps and the nodding violet grows, white or panoply with luscious woodbine, with sweet musk roses and with eglantine. There sleeps Titania sometimes of the night, lulled in these flowers with dances and delight. And there the snake throws her enamelled skin, weed wide enough to wrap a fairy in. And with the juice of this, I'll streak her eyes and make her full of hateful fantasies. Take down some of it and see through the grove. The sweet Athenian youth is in love with a disdainful youth. Anoint his eyes, but do it when the next thing he espies may be the lady. Thou shalt know the man by the Athenian garments he hath on, effected with some care that he may prove more fond on her than she upon her love. And look thou meet me ere the first cock crow.
Fear not, my lord. Your servant shall do so.
Come now, a roundel and a fairy song. And then, for the third part of a minute hence, some to kill the cankers in the most furrowed buds, some war with rear mice for their waxen wings to make my small elves hopes, and some to keep back that clamorous owl that nightly hoots and wonders at our queen spirits. Sing me now to sleep, then to your offices and let me rest.
You spotted snakes with double tongue, thorny hedgehogs clean I see, nymphs and blind worms do no wrong. Come not near our fairy queen, fill our bell with melody, singing our sweet lullaby. La 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 lullaby, la 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 lullaby. Never harm nor spell nor charm, come our lovely lady night. So good night with lullaby, la 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 lullaby. Weaving spiders come not here, hence your long-legged spinners' heads. Beetles glad approach not near, for your snail do no offense. Fill our with melody, singing our sweet lullaby. La 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 lullaby, la 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 lullaby. It's away, and all is well. What will you stand? Said to them.
thou seest when thou dost wake. Do it for thy true love take. Love and languish for his sake, be it ounce or cat or bear, pard or boar with bristled hair, in thy eye that shall appear when thou wakest, it is thy dear. Wake when some vile thing is near.
Fair lovely saint was wandering in the wood, and to speak truth, I have forgot her way. We'll rest us here, Hermione, if you think it good, and tarry for the comfort of the day.
Be it so, Lysander. Find you out of bed, for I upon this bank will lie my head.
One turf shall serve as pillow for us both. One heart, one bed, two bosoms, one troth.
Nay, good Lysander, for my sake, my dear, lie further off yet. Do not lie so near.
What take the sense, sweet, in my innocence? What takes a meaning in love's conference? I mean that my heart unto yours is knit, so that but one heart we can make of it. Two bosoms in your chain with an oath, so then two bosoms and a single troth. Then by your side, no venture me deny, for lying so Hermia, I could not lie.
Lysander riddles very prettily. Now much beshrew my manners and my pride. If Hermia meant to say Lysander lied, but gentle friend, for love and courtesy lie further off. In human modesty, such separation as may well be said becomes a virtuous bachelor and a maid. So far be distant, and good night, sweet friend. Thy love ne'er alter till thy sweet life end.
Amen. Amen to that, say I. And then end life when I end loyalty. Here is my bed. Sleep give thee all his rest.
With half that wish the wisher's eyes be pressed.
Through the forest I have gone, but Athenian found I none, on whose eyes I might approve the flower's force in stirring love. Night and silence. Who is here? Weeds of Athens he doth wear. This is he, my master said, despising to the Athenian maid. And hear the maiden sleeping sound on the dank and dirty ground. Pretty soul, she does not lie near this lack love, this kill courtesy. Child, upon thy eyes I throw all the power this charm doth owe. When thou wakest, let love forbid, sleep his seat on thy eyelid. So awake when I am gone, for I must to Oxford.
Stay, look, help me, sweet Demetrius.
I charge thee hence, and do not haunt me thus.
Oh, wilt thou dare to leave me? Do not so!
Stay on thy peril, I alone will go.
Oh, I am out of breath in this fond case. The more my prayer, the lesser is my grace. Happy is Hermia wheresoever she lies, for she hath blessed and attractive eyes. How came her eyes so bright? Not with salt tears, if so minor oftener washed than hers. No, I am as ugly as a bear and beast that made me to run away for fear. Therefore, 'tis no marvel that Demetrius do, as a monster, fly my presence thus. Oh, what wicked and dissembling glass of mine made me compare with Hermia's fiery eye. Ah! But who was here? Lysander? On the ground? Dead? Or asleep? I I see no blood, no wound. Oh. Lysander, if you lift good sir awake.
And run through fire I will for thy sweet sake. Transparent Helena, nature shows art, that through thy bosom make me see thy heart. Where is Demetrius? Oh, how fit a word is that vile name to perish on thy sword.
No, say not, do not say so, Lysander, say not so. What, though we love your Hermia? Lord, what though, and yet Hermia still loves you, then be content.
Content with Hermia? No, I do repent the tedious minutes I with her spent. Not Hermia, but Helena I love, who will not change a raven for a dove. The will of man is by his reason swayed, and reason says you are the worthier maid. Things growing are not ripe until their seasons, so I, being young till now, ripe not to reason. And touching now the point of human skill, reason becomes a marshal to my will, and leads me to your eyes, where I overlook love stories written in love's richest book.
Wherefore was I this keen mockery born? When at your hands did I deserve this scorn? It's not enough. It's not enough, young man, that I did never, no nor never can deserve a sweet look from Demetrius either. You must have left my insufficiency. Good troth, you do me wrong. Good sooth, you do in such a disdainful manner me to woo. But fare you well, perforce I must confess, I thought you a lord of more true gentleness. Oh, that a lady, if one man refuses of another, be abused!
She sees on Hermia. Hermia, sleep thou there, and never mayest thou come Lysander near. And all my power address your love and might, to honor Helen and to be her knight.
Help me, Lysander, help me. Do thy best to put this calling servant for my best. I need for pity. What a dream was here. Lysander, look how I quake with fear. Methought a serpent ate my heart away, and he sat smiling at his cruel prey. Lysander? What? Removed? Lysander? Lord? What? Out of hearing? Gone? No sound, no word? Where are you? Speak, and if you hear, speak of all loves. I swoon almost with fear. No. Then I will perceive you are not nigh. Either death or you. I'll find immediately.
Are we all here? Pat, pat, and here's a marvellous, convenient place for our rehearsal. This green plot shall be our stage, and this hawthorn brake our tiring house, and we will do it in action as we will do it before the
Pinnacles.
What sayest thou, Bully Bottom?
There are things within this play of Perchance and Thisbe that will never abide. First, Perchance must draw a sword to kill himself, which the ladies will never please. How answers that?
Oh, by lark is her a perilous fear.
I believe he must leave the killing out when all is done.
Not a whit. I have a device to make all well. Write me a prologue, and let that prologue seem to say that we shall do no harm with our swords, that Pyramus is not killed, and for the better assurance, say that I, Pyramus, am not Pyramus, but Bottom the Weaver. This should put all out of fear.
Well, we will have such a prologue, and it shall be written in 8 and 6.
No, let it be 2 more. Let it be written in 8 and 8.
Will not the ladies be afraid of the lion?
I fear it, I promise thee.
Masters, you ought to consider with yourselves, great God shield us, a lion among ladies is a most dreadful thing, for there is no more fearful wildfowl than your lion living, and we ought look to it.
Well, therefore another prologue must be written to say he is not a lion.
No, you must name his name, and half his face must be seen with a neck, and he must say thus, or to the same effect, ladies, or fair ladies, I wish for you, or I would request of you, or I would entreat you not to fear, not to tremble, my life for yours. If you think I come hither as a lion, it were pity unto my life. No, I am no such thing. I am a man, as other men are. And let him say his name, and say plainly that he is Snug the Joiner.
Well, it shall be so. But there is 2 hard things. That is, to bring moonlight into a chamber. For you know Paramus and Thisbe did meet by moonlight.
Not the moonshine that knows that we play or play.
I can't know. Look to the almanac. Find out moonshine. Find out moonshine.
Yes, it does shine that way.
Well, then you may leave a casement of the great chamber window open, and the moon may shine down in the casement.
Aye, or else one must come with a bush of thorns and a lantern says he comes to defigure or to present as the person moonshine. Then there's another thing. We must have a wall in the great chamber, for you know Paramus and Thisbe says the story did talk through the chink of a wall.
You cannot bring in a wall. What say you, Butter?
Some more of us must present wall, and he shall wear some roan or some plaster or some rough cast to signify wall, and he shall hold his fingers thusly, and through this cranny shall Paramus and Thisbe whisper.
If that be so, then all is well. Come, every mother's son, and rehearse your parts. Paramus, you must begin. When you have spoken your speech, enter into that brave, and so everyone according to his cue.
What hempen homespuns have we swaggering here, so near the cradle of the fairy queen? What? A play toward? I'll be an auditor, an actor too, if I see cause.
Speak, Paramus. Thisbe, stand forth.
Thisbe, the flowers of odious savors.
Odious, odorous.
Odorous, savors sweet. So hath thy breath, my dearest Thisbe dear. But hark, I hear a noise. Stay thou but here a while, and by I will to thee appear.
A strange appearance than I played here.
Must I speak now?
I, Mary, must you, for you must understand he goes, but to see a noise he has heard and is to come again.
Most radiant Pyramus, most lily white of you. Most radiant Pyramus, most lily white of hue, of colour like the red rose or triumphant briar, most brisky juvenile and eke most lovely Jew, as truest horse that yet would never tire, I'll meet thee, Pyramus, at Ninny's tomb!
Ninny's tomb, man. Why, you must not speak that loud, that you answer to Pyramus. Oh, you speak all your parts at once, cues and all. Oh, Pyramus, enter, your cue is
follow. I'll follow you. I'll lead you battle round, through bog, through bush, through brake, through briar. Sometimes a horse I'll be, sometimes a hound, a hawk, a headless bear, sometimes a fire, a neigh and bark and grunt and roar and burn, like horse, hound, hog, bear, fire, at every turn.
Why did I run away? Why did some knavery of them to make me afeard?
What then? No, change. What do I see on thee?
What do you see? Oh, you see an aspect of your own.
Oh, bless thee, Bottom. Bless thee, thou art translated.
I see their knavery. Yes, yes. This is to make an ass of me, to frighten me if they could. But I will not fall for it. Do what they can. I will walk up and down here. Yes, yes. And I will sing. And I will sing so they shall hear that I am not afraid. The blackened cock could also hew, the wren with tawny bill, the throstle with its neck so true, the wren with little quill.
Angel wakes me from my flowery bed.
The finch, the sparrow, and the lark, the plain song cuckoo grey, which make many a man doth mark, and dare not answer, nay. For indeed, who would be so foolish to give wit to a bird? Who would cry, cuckoo? Never so.
I pray thee, O mortal, sing again. Mine ear is much enamoured to thy note, and so is mine eye betrothed to thy shape. And thy fair virtues force for force doth move me to say, to swear, I love thee.
Methinks, mistress, you should have little reason for that. And yet, to say the truth, reason and love keep little company together nowadays. All the more shame some honest neighbor will not make them friends, nay. I can gleek upon occasion.
Oh, thou art as wise as thou art beautiful.
Not so neither, but if I have wit enough to get out of this wood, I have enough to serve my own turn.
Out of this wood do not desire to go. Thou shalt remain here whether thou wilt or no. I am a spirit of no common rate. The summers seem to tend upon my state, and I do love thee. Therefore go with me, and I will give thee fairies to tend on thee. And they will sing whilst on pressed flowers doth sleep. And I will purge thy mortal grossness so thou like an airy spirit doth go. Peace blossom, cobweb, moth, mustard seed. Ready?
Ready.
And I. Where shall we go? Be kind and courteous to this gentleman. Hop in his walks and gambol in his eyes. Feed him with apricots and dewberries, with purple grapes, green figs, and mulberries. The honey bags steal from the humble bees, and for night tapers crop their waxen thighs, and light them at the fiery glowworm's eyes, to have my love to bed and to arise. And pluck the wings from painted butterflies, to fan the moonbeams from his sleeping eyes. Nod to him, elves, and do him courtesies. Hail, morsel! Hail.
I cry, who worships mercy. Heartily, I do desire to worship Spain. But I do desire of you more acquaintance, Master Carper. If I come by fun, I shall make bold of you, sir. Your name, sir.
Peace blossom.
Why, commend me to Mr. Squash, your mother, or Master Peascod, your father. Good Master Peascod, I do desire of you more acquaintance. Your name, I beseech thee, sir.
Mustard seed.
Good Master Mustard Seed. Why, I know your patience all too well. It is that cowardly giant like ox beef hath devoured many a man of your home. Good Master Mustard Seed, your kin have made my eyes water ere now. I do desire of you more acquaintance. Good Master Mustard Seed.
Come, lead him to my bower. The moon, methinks, looks with watery eye, and when she weeps, lamenting some enforced chastity. Tie up my love's tongue.
What?
Bring him silently.
I wonder if the timing be awake. Then what it was that next came in her eye, which she must dote on in extremity. Ah, here comes my messenger. How now, spirit?
My mistress, with a monster, is in love. Near to her close and consecrated bower, while she was in her dull and sleeping hour, a crew of patches, rude mechanicals that worked the bread on Athenian stalls, were met together to rehearse a play intended for great Theseus's nuptial day. The shallowest thick-skin of that barren sort, who Pyramus presented in their sport, forsook his scene and entered in a break, when I did him at this advantage take an ass's nose, I fix it on his head. And on his Thisbe must be answered, and forth my mimic comes. When he they espies, wild geese of the creeping fowler eyes, russet plated choughs of any sort, bison and clawing at the gun's report, sever themselves, and madly sweep the sky, so at his sight away his fellows fly, and at our stamp, here o'er, and o'er, one falls, here murder cries, another help from Athens calls. Their sense doth weep, lost with their fears so strong, make senseless things begin to do them wrong. For briars and thorns at their apparel snacks and sleeves, some hats from yielders all things catch. I led them on this distracted fear, and left sweet Perchance translated there. When in that moment, so came to pass, Titanium awake, and looked, and straightway loved, alas!
Ah! This falls out better than I could devise. But hast thou yet latched the Athenians' eyes with the love juices I did bid thee do?
I took him sleeping, that is finished too, and the Athenian woman by his side, and when he waked, of force she must be eyed.
Stand close, this is the same Athenian.
But this is the woman, but not this the man.
Why rebuke you him that loves you so? Lay breath so bitter on your bitterest foe.
Now I would chide that I should use thee worse, for thou, I fear, hast given me cause to curse. Thou hast slain Lysander in his sleep, bring your shoes in blood, plunge in the deep, and kill me too! The sun was not so true unto the day as he is to me. Would he have stolen away from sleeping Hermia? I'll believe as was this whole earth be born, and that the moon bids you the center creep, and so displease her brother's noontide with the Antipodes. It cannot be, but thou hast murdered him. So should a murderer look, so dead, so grim.
So should the murdered look, and so should I, pierced through the heart with this stern cruelty, while you, the murderer, look as bright, as clear, as yonder Venus in its glimmering sphere.
What's this to my Lysander? Where is he? Oh, good Demetrius, will thou give him me?
Sooner give his carcass to my hounds.
A dog! Oscar! Thou drivest me past the mountains of maidens' patience! Hast thou slain him then? Henceforth never be numbered among men. Oh, once, tell me true, even for my sake, durst thou have looked upon him being awake? And hast thou killed him sleeping? Oh, brave touch, could not a worm and adder do so much? And adder did it, for when doubler tongue than thine, the serpent never adder's tongue.
You spend your passion on a misprized mood. I am not guilty of Lysander's blood, nor is he dead for aught that I can tell.
I pray thee, tell me then that he is well.
And if I could, what should I get therefore?
A privilege never to see me more! And from thy hated presence part I so see me no more, whether he be dead or no!
There is no following her in this fierce fame. Here, therefore, a while I will remain. So sorrow's heaviness that heavier grow from death with bankrupt sleep doth sorrow own, which, now in some slight measure it will pay, if furthest tender here I make some stay.
What hast thou done? Thou hast laid the love juice on some true love's sight. Of thy misprison must perforce ensue. Some true love turned, and not a false turned true.
Then fate all rules, that one man holding troth, a million fail, compounding oath on oath.
About the wood go swifter than the wind. Now, Helena of Athens looked out fine, old fancy sick she is, and pale of cheer, with sighs of love that costs the fresh blood tear. By some illusion, see thou bring her here, and charm his eyes again she do appear.
I go, look how I go, woo, swifter than arrow from the Tartar's bow.
Flower of this purple dye, hit with Cupid's archery, sink in apple of his eye. When his love he doth espy, let her shine as gloriously as Venus of the sky. When thou wakest, if she be by, beg of her for remedy.
Captain of our fairy band, Helena is here at hand, and the youth mistook by me, pleading for a lover's fee. Shall we therefore in Perchance see? Lord, what fools these mortals be!
Stand aside. The noise they make will cause Demetrius to awake.
Why should you think that I should woo in scorn? Scorn and derision never come in tears. Look, when I vow, I weep, and vows so born in their nativity, all truth appears. How can these things in me seem scorn to you, bearing the badge of faith to prove them true?
Oh, you do advance your cunning more and more. When truth kills truth, oh, devilish holy free, these vows are Hermia's. Will you give her o'er? Weigh oath with oath, and you will nothing weigh. Your vows to Hermia, putting two scales will even weigh in both as light as tails.
I have no judgment into her, I swore.
Nor none of my mind will you give her o'er.
Demetrius loves Hermia, and he loves not you. Oh, Helen, goddess, nymph, perfect, divine, to what my love shall I compare thine eye? Crystal is muddy, oh, how ripe show thy lips these kissing cherries tempting grow. Oh, let me kiss this princess of pure white, this seal of bliss.
No, spice! Oh, hell! I see you're all bent to set against me for your merriment. If you were civil and knew courtesy, you would not do me thus much injury. Can you not hate me? As I know you do, but you must join in souls to mock me too. If you were men, as men you are in show, you would not use a gentle lady so to vow and swear and super praise my parts when I am sure you hate me with your hearts. You both are rivals and love Hermia, and now both rivals to mock Helena? A trim exploit, a manly enterprise to conjure up tears in the poor maid's eyes with your derision. None of noble sort would so offend a virgin and extort poor soul's patience, all to make you sport.
You are unkind, Demetrius.
Oh.
Be not so, for you love Hermia, as you know I know. And here, with all goodwill, with all my heart, in Hermia's love I yield you to you my part. And yours of Helena to me bequeath. My to love I will do to thy death.
Oh, never did mockers waste more idle breath.
Lysander, keep thy Hermia, I will none. If e'er I loved her, all that love is gone. My heart to her but as guest-wise sojourned, and now to Helen is it home returned, there to remain. Helen, it is not so. Disparage not the fate thou dost not know, lest at that peril thou buy it dear.
It pays to hear you double recompense. Thou art not by mine eye, Lysander found. My ear, I thought you brought me to thy sound. But why unkindly didst thou leave me so?
Why should he stay whom love doth press to go?
What love could press Lysander from my side?
Lysander's love that will not let him bide. Fair Helena, whom more in guilt and night than all yon fiery O's and eyes of light. Why seekest thou by me? Could not this make thee know the hate I bear thee made me leave thee so?
You speak not as you think. It cannot be. Lo! She is one of this confederacy. Oh, now I perceive they've conjoined all three to fashion this false sport in spite of me. Injurious Hermia, most ungrateful maid, have you conspired? Have you with these contrived to bait me with the spell derision? So the hours that we have spent the sisters vows, hours that where we chid the hasty-footed time for part, childhood innocence. Two lovely berries moulded on one stem, somewhat two seeming bodies, but one heart. Two of the first like colts in heraldry, due but to one and crowned with one crest. And when you rent our ancient love asunder to join with men in scorning your poor friends, it is not kindly. It is not maidenly or sex as well as I may try to afford, though I hope to feel injury. I'm amazed at your passionate words. I scorn you not. It seems that you scorn me. Have you not let set Lysander as in scorn to follow me and praise my eyes and face, and set your other lord Demetrius, who even but now did spurn me with his foot to call me goddess nymph, divine rare, precious celestial? Wherefore speaks he this to her he hates? And wherefore does Lysander deny your love, so rich within his soul, and tender me forsooth affection? By your consent, what? Though I not be so engraced as you, so happy done with love, so fortunate, but miserable most to love unloved, that you should pity rather than despise. I understand not what you mean by this. I too persevere, counterfeit sad looks make mounds upon me when I turn my back, with each other, hold the sweet jest of the sport well carried shall be chronicled. If you find pity, grace, or malice, you would not do me thus much injury. But fare you well. 'Tis partly my own fault, which, death or absence soon shall remedy.
Stay gentle, Helena. Hear my love, my life, my soul, fair Helena.
Oh, excellent.
Sweet, do not scorn her so.
If she cannot entreat, I can compel.
Thou canst compel no more than she entreat. Thy threats have no more strength than her weak prayers.
Helena, I love thee. By my life I do. I swear by that which I will lose for thee to prove him false. I said I love thee not. I say I love thee more than he can do.
If thou say so, withdraw and prove it too.
Quick, come!
Lysander, where to tends all of this?
Away, you Ethiopian!
You would seem to go on as he break loose, take on as he would follow, but yet come not. You are a taken man. Go!
Hang off, thou cat, thou bird! Vile thing, let loose, or I will shake thee from me like a serpent.
Why are you grown so rude? What changes this sweet love?
My love, out tawny tartar, out loathed medicine, out hated potion hence.
Do you not jest? Yes, soothe and so do you.
Demetrius, I will keep my word with thee.
I would I had thy bond, for I perceive a weak bond holds you. I'll not trust your word.
What? Shall I hurt her, strike her, kill her dead? Although I hate her, I'll not harm her so.
What can you do me greater harm than hate? Hate me? Wherefore? Oh me, what news, love? Am I not Hermia? Are you not Lysander? I am as fair now as I was erewhile. Since night you loved me, and yet since night you left me. Why then you left me? Oh, the gods forbid in earnest shall I say.
I, by my life, I never did desire to see thee more. Therefore be out of hope, of question, of doubt. Be certain nothing truer. 'Tis no jest that I do hate thee and love Helena.
Oh me! You juggler! You canker blossom! You thief of love! What have you come by night and stolen my love's heart from him? By your faith, have you no modesty, no maiden shame, no touch of bashfulness? What will you take impatient answers from my gentle tone? Why, you counterfeit, you puppet, you! Puppet! Why so? I thought we closed the game. Now I perceive that she had made compare between our statures. She had urged her height, and with her parsonage, her tall parsonage, her height, forsooth, she had prevailed with him. Are you grown so high in his esteem because I am so dwarfish and so low? How low am I, you painted maypole? Speak! How low am I? I'm not yet so low, but that thou my nail
do for love, I followed him, but he had chewed me hence and threatened to spurn me, strike me, nay, to kill me too. And so, will you let me quiet go to Athens, where I bear my folly back, and will follow you no further? Let me go. You see how simple and how fond I am. Why, get you gone. Who is it that hinders you? Foolish heart that I leave here behind. Wolf like that!
Be not afraid, she will not harm thee, Helena!
When she's angry, she is keen and shrewd. She was a vixen when she went to school. And though she be but little, she is very little again! Nothing but low and little! Why will you suffer her to flap me thus? Let me come to her!
Get you gone, you dwarf! You, minimus of hindering not grass maid! You bead! You acorn!
You are too officious in her behalf that scorns her services. Leave her alone. Speak not to Helena. Take not her part, for if thou dost of her, never so little show of love to her, thou shalt abide it.
Now she holds me not. Thou follow, if thou darest. Try whose right is thine, or mine is most in Helena.
Follow. Nay, I'll go with thee, cheek by jowl.
Mistress, all this coil is long of you. I will not trust you. I no longer say your cursed company. Your hands than mine are quicker for a friend. My legs are longer though. To run away. I'm amazed and don't know what to say.
This is thy negligence. Still thou mistakest, or else commits thy knaveries willfully.
Believe me, King of Shadows, I mistook. Did you not tell me I should know the man by the Athenian garments he had on? And so far blameless proves my enterprise that I have anointed an Athenian's eyes. And so far am I glad so it did sword, as is the jangling I esteem as sport.
Thou seest these obviously the place to fight. I, therefore, Robin, overcast like the starry welkin, cover thou anon with drooping fog as black as Asheron, and lead these testy rivals so astray as one come not within another's way. Like Lysander, sometimes frame thy tongue, then stir Demetrius up with bitter wrong, and sometimes rail thou like Demetrius, and then from each other look thou lead them thus, till o'er the brow death counterfeiting sleep with leaden wings and batting doth creep. Then crush this herb into Lysander's eye, whose liquor hath the virtuous property to take from thence all the air with his might, and make his eyeballs roll with wonted sight. When next they wake, all this derision shall seem a dream and fruitless vision, and back to Athens shall the lovers wend with league whose date till death shall never end. While I in this affair do the employ, I to my queen, and beg her Indian boy, and then I will her charmed eye release from monstrous view, and all things shall be peace.
My fairy lord, this must be done with haste, for night's swift dragons cut the clouds full fast, and yonder shines Aurora's harbinger, at whose coast ghosts, wandering here and there, troop home to churchyards, damned spirits all, that in crossways and floods have burial, or many to the wormy beds are gone. For fearless they should look their shames upon, they wilfully themselves exile from light, and must for aye consort with black-browed night.
But we are spirits of another sort. I, with the morning's love, have oft made sport, and like forest may tread, even till the eastern gate, all fiery red, opening on Neptune with fair blessed beams, turns into yellow gold his salt green streams. But notwithstanding haste, make no delay. We may effect this business yet ere day.
Up and down, I will lead them up and down. I am feared in field and town. Goblin, lead them up and down. Here comes one.
Where art thou, proud Demetrius? Speak thou now.
Here, villain, drawn and ready. Where art thou?
I will be with thee straight.
Follow me then. to play the grand.
Lysander, speak again. Thou runaway, thou coward, art thou fled? Speak, in some bush, where dost thou lay thy head?
Thou coward, art thou bragging to the stars, telling the butchers that thou lookst for wars and wilt not come? Come, recreant, come, thou child. I'll whip thee with a rod. He is defiled that draws a sword on thee.
Art thou there?
Follow my voice. We'll try no manhood here.
He goes before me and still tears me on. When I come where he calls, then he is gone. The villain is a much lighter heel than I. I follow fast, but faster did I fly. A fallen I am, in dark but even way, and here will rest me. Come, thou gentle day, for if the once thou show me thy grey light, I'll find Demetrius and revenge the spite.
Oh, coward, why comest thou not?
Abide me if thou darest, for well I wot. Thou runnest before me, shifting every way, and darest not stand nor look me in the face. Where art thou now?
Come hither. I am here.
Nay, thou mockst me. I shall abide here, if ever thou may face by daylight see. Now go thy ways. Faintness constrains me to measure up my length on this cold bed. My day's approach. Look to me, visitors.
Oh, weary night, oh, long and tedious night, abate thy hours. Shine comforts from the east, that I may back to Athens by daylight from thee, so my company to test. And sleep, that sometimes shook sorrow's eye, steal me a while from mine own company.
Yet but 3. Come one more. 2 of both kinds makes up 4. Here she comes, cursed and sad. Cupid is a knavish lad, thus to make poor females mad.
Never so weary, never so in woe. Bedabbled with the dew and toned with briars, I can no further crawl, no further go. My legs can keep no pace with my desires. Here will I rest me till the break of day. Heavens will shield Lysander of the mean affray.
On the ground, sleep sound. I'll apply to your eye, gentle lover, remedy. When thou wakest, thou takest true delight in the sight of thy former lady's eye. And the country proverb known, man should take his own, in your waking shall be shown ill, not shall go ill. The man shall have his mare again, and all shall be well.
Come, sit thee down upon this flowery bed. While I thy amiable cheeks do coy, and stick musk roses in thy sleek soft head, and kiss thy fair large ears, my gentle joy.
Where's Peas Blossom?
Ready?
Scratch my head, Peas Blossom. Let's go. Where's Monsieur Cupboard?
Ready.
Monsieur Cupboard, good Monsieur, get you your weapon in hand and kill me a red-hipped humblebee on top of a thistle. And good Monsieur, bring me the honey bag. Fret not too much in the acquisition of it. And good Monsieur, have care the honey bag break not, for I would be loath to have you overflow with a honey bag, good Monsieur. Where's Monsieur Mustard Seed?
Ready.
Give me your leaf, Mustard Seed. Pray you, leave me your curtsies.
Watch your will.
Nothing, as you must see, but I help carefully cobweb to scratch. Ooh, I must be to the barber's, monsieur, for I am awful hairy about the face. Ooh, and I am such a tender ass, and if my face do but tickle me, I must scratch.
What, wilt thou hear some music, my sweet love?
Ooh, I've a reasonable good ear in music. That's at the tongues and the bones.
Or say it, sweet love, what thou desires to eat.
Ooh, truly a peck of provender. I could desire your good dry oats. I have a reasonable desire for your hay. Good hay, sweet hay, after fellow.
I have a very venturous fairy that shall seek thee new nuts.
But pray you, let none of your kin disturb me, for I have an exposition of sleep will come upon me.
Sleep thou, and I will wind thee in my arms. Fairies, be gone, and be always away. So doth the woodbine the sweet honey suckle gently, and twist the female ivy so in rings the barky fingers of the elm. Oh, how I love thee. Oh, how I dote on thee.
Welcome, good Robin. Seest thou this sweet sight? Her dotage now I do begin to pity, for meeting her of late behind the wood, seeking sweet favours from this hateful fool, I did upbraid her and fall out with her. For she, his hairy temples had them round and coronet of fresh and fragrant flowers, and that same dew which sometimes on the buds was wont to swell like round orient pearls, stood now with the pretty eyes like tears that did their own disgrace bewail. And I had at my pleasure taunted her, and she in mild terms begged my patience. I then did ask of her, changeling child, which straight she gave me, and a fairy sent to bear him to my bower in fairyland. And now I have the boy, I will undo this hateful imperfection of her eyes. And gentle pup, take this transformed scalp from off the head of this Athenian swain, that he, waking where the other do, may all to Athens back again repair, and think no more of this night's accidents, but as the fierce vexation of a dream. But first I will await the fairy queen. Be as thou was wont to be. See as thou was wont to see. Dian's bud or Cupid's flower hath such force and blessed power. Now, my Titania, wake you, my sweet queen.
My Oberon, visions have I seen. Methought I was enamored of an ass.
There lies your love.
How have these things come to pass? How my mind doth know his visage now.
Silence a while. Robin, take off his head.
Now, when thou wakest, thine own fool's eyes peep.
Now thou and I are new in amity, and will tomorrow midnight solemnly even dance in Duke Theseus' house triumphantly, and bless it all to fair prosperity. There shall the pair of faithful lovers be wedded, with Theseus all in jollity.
A fairy king attend and mark, I do hear the morning lark.
Then, my queen, in silence our troop we after the night shade. We the globe can compass soon, swifter than the wandering moon.
Come, my lord, and in our flight, tell me how it came this night, that I sleeping here was found with these mortals on the ground.
Go, one of you, find out the forester. For now our observation is performed, and since we have the favourite of the day, my love shall hear the music of my hounds. Uncouple in the western valley, let them go. Dispatch, I say, and find the forester. We will, fair queen, up to the mountain's top, and mark the musical confusion of hounds and echo in conjunction.
I was with Hercules and Cadmus once, when in a wood of Sparta they bade the bear, Never did I hear such gallant chiding, for besides the groves, the skies, the fountains, every region here seemed all one mutual cry. I never heard so mutual discord, musical, such sweet thunder.
Oh, my hounds are bred out of the Spartan kind, so flew, so sanded, and their heads are hung with ears that sweep away the morning dew. Crook kneed and dew lapped like Thelysian bulls, slow in pursuit, but matched in mouth like bells each under each. A cry more tunable was never hallowed, nor cheered with horn in Crete, in Sparta, nor in Thessaly. Judge when you hear, but soft. What nymphs are these?
Oh, my lord, this is my daughter here asleep, and this Lysander. This Demetrius is, and this Helena. Oh, never Helena. I wonder of their being here together.
No doubt they rose up early to observe the rite of May, and hearing our intent, came here in grace of our solemnity. But speak, Aegeus, is not this day that Hermia should give answer of her choice?
Oh, it is, my lord.
Go, bid the husband wake them up with their horns. Good morrow, friends. St. Valentine is past. Begin these woodwork, what you couple now?
Pardon, my lord.
I pray, all stand up. I know that you two are rivals. How comes this gentle concord in the world that hatred is so far from jealousy, to sleep by hate and fear no enmity?
My lord, I shall reply amazedly, half sleep, half waking. But as yet, I swear, I cannot truly say how I came here. But as I think, for truly I would speak, and now I do bethink me, so it is. I came with Hermia hither. Her intent was to be gone from Athens, where we might without the peril of Athenian law.
Oh, enough, my lord. You have enough. I make the law upon his head. They would have stolen away. They would, Demetrius. Therefore, you have defeated you and me. You of your wife, and me of my consent that she should be your wife.
My lord, fair Helen told me of their stealth, of this their purpose hither to this wood, and I in fury hither followed there. Fair Helena in fancy followed me, but my good lord, I wot not by what power, but by some power it is, my love for Hermia, melted as the snow, seems to me as the remembrance of an idol god which in my childhood I did dote upon, and all the faith, the virtue of my heart, the object and the pleasure of mine eye, is only Helena. To her, my lord, was I betrothed ere I saw Hermia, but like in sickness did I loathe this food, so as in health come to my natural taste, now I do wish it, love it, long for it, and will forevermore be true to it.
Ah, fair lovers, you were fortunately met. Of this discourse we will hear more anon. Aegeus, I will obey your will, for in the temple by and by, with us these couples shall eternally be knit. And for the morning now is something warm, our purposed hunting shall be set aside. Away with us to Athens, 3 and 3. We'll hold a feast in great solemnity.
Small and undistinguishable, like far-off mountains turned to clouds.
Methinks I see things with parted eye, when everything seems double. So methinks I found Demetrius like a Jew, mine own and not mine own.
But aren't you sure that we are yet awake? It seems to me that we may still sleep and dream. Do you not think the Duke was here, and Bendis followed him?
Yea, and my father, and Polita.
And he did but us follow to the temple. Why then we are awake. Let's follow him. And by and by let us attempt to recount what happened.
Well, I suppose, call me and I will answer. My next line is, most fair Pyramus. Hey ho, Peter Quince, flute, the bellows mender, starveling. God's my life! Stolen hence and left me here asleep. I've had a most rare vision. He thinks I've had a dream. Past the wit of man to say what this dream was. Why, man, we thought I was. Oh, but man is but a ass if he is to go and say what we thought I was. Why, thought I was. We thought I had. But none can say what we thought I had. Why, the eyes of man have not heard, the ears of man have not seen. Man's hands cannot taste, his tongue cannot report, his heart cannot confound what we thought I had. I will get Peter Quince to write a ballad of the stream. It shall be called Bottom's Dream, because it hath no bottom. And I shall sing it at the latter end of the play before the Duke. Peradventure, to make it all the more gracious, I shall sing it at her death, yes!
Have you sent to Bottom's house? Has he come home yet?
He cannot be heard of. Out of doubt, he is transported.
Well, if he comes not, then the play is marred. It goes not forward, doth it?
It is not possible. There is not a man in all Athens able to discharge Pyramus but he.
No, he hath simply the best wit of any handicraft man in Athens.
Yeah, and the best person too. He is very paramour for a sweet voice.
You must say paragon. Paramour is, God bless us, a thing of naught.
Master, the Duke is coming from the palace, and there are 2 or 3 more lords and ladies married. First board had gone ahead, we'd all been made men.
Oh, sweet bully Bottom. Thus hath he lost 6pence a day during his life. He could not have escaped 6pence a day, and the Duke hath given him 6pence a day for playing Pyramus. He deserved it. 6pence a day in Pyramus or nothing.
Where are these lads? Where are these parts?
Almost happy hour!
Masters, I have discussed wonders, but ask him not, for I have no say man if I do. I will tell you everything right as a fellow.
Let us hear,
Nay, I shall not. All that I can say is, the Duke hath died. Everyone get the apparels together for the word is all play is preferred. Everyone string to your beards, your paps. Let's see they who make her since we wear clean linen and good masters, I ask you, don't eat onions or garlic, or we are to utter sweet breath. And I have no doubt that they shall say that this is a sweet comedy. Adieu! Go! Adieu!
Tis strange, my Theseus, that these lovers speak of.
More strange than true. I never may believe these antique fables, nor these fairy toys. Lovers and madmen have such seething brains, such shaping fantasies that apprehend more than cool reason ever comprehends. The lunatic, the lover, and the poet are of imagination all compact. One sees more devils than vast hell can hold. That is, the man, the lover, all as frantic sees hell's beauty in the brow of Egypt. Poet's eye, in fine frenzy rolling, doth glance from heaven to earth, from earth to heaven, and as imagination bodies forth the forms of things unknown, the poet's pen turns them to shapes, and gives to airy nothing a local habitation and a name. Such tricks had strong imagination. that if it would but apprehend some joy, comprehend some bringer of that joy, or in the night imagining some fear, how easy is bush supposed a bear.
But all the story of the night told over, and all their minds transfigured so together, more witnesseth than fancy's images, and grows to something of great constancy, but howsoever strange and admirable.
Here comes the lovers, full of joy and mirth. Joy, gentle friends, and fresh days of love accompany your hearts.
More than to us waiting your royal walks, your boards, your bed.
Come now, what masks, what dances shall we have, to wear away this long age of 3 hours between our after supper and bedtime? Where is our usual manager of mirth? What revels are in hand? Is there no play to ease the anguish of torturing hour? Philostrate?
Here, mighty Theseus.
Say, what abridgment have you for us this evening? What mask, what music? How shall we beguile the lazy time, if not with some delight?
There's a brief of how many sports right. Make choice which your highness will see first.
The battle with the centaurs, to be sung by an Athenian eunuch to the harp. We'll none of that. That I have told my wife in glory of my kinsman Hercules. Oh, the riot of... no. The thrice three meet... no. The tedious, brief scene of young Pyramus and his love, Thisbe. Very tragical mirth. Merry and tragical. Tedious, brief. That is hot ice and wondrous strange snow even. How shall we find the concord of this discord?
A play there is, my lord, some 10 words long, which is as brief as I've known a play. But by 10 words, my lord, it is too long. Which makes it tedious, for all in the play there is not one word apt, one player fitted, and tragical, my noble lord, for Pyramus doth kill himself, which, when I saw rehearsed, I must confess, made mine eyes water, but more merry tears, passion and loud laughter never shed.
And what have they done that to play it?
Hard-handed men that work in Athens here, which never laboured in their minds to lie, and now that they've toiled and unbreathed memories with this same play against your nuptial.
And we will hear it.
No, my noble lord, it is not for you. I've heard it over, and it is nothing in this world. Unless you can find sport in their intents, extremely stretched and crude, with crude pain to do your service.
We will hear that play. For never anything can be amiss when simpleness and a duty tendered. Go, bring them in. Take your places, ladies. Ladies, your places. Gentlemen, your places.
Not to see Recticus or charge, the duty in his service perishing.
Why, gentle sweet, you shall see no such thing.
He says they can do nothing in this kind.
We, the kind are we, to give them thanks for nothing. Our sport shall be to take what they mistake, and what poor duty cannot do. Noble respect takes it in might, not merit. And in the modesty of fearful duty, I read as much as from the rattling tongue of saucy and audacious eloquence. Love, therefore, and tongue-tied simplicity, in least speak most to my capacity.
So please, your grace, the prologue is addressed.
No, let them approach.
If we offend, it is with our goodwill that you should think we come not to offend, but with goodwill to show our simple skill. That is the true beginning of our end. Consider then, we come, but in despite. We do not come as minding to content you. Our true intent is all for your delight. The actors are at hand, and by their show you shall know all, and all that you are like to know.
This fellow does not stand upon points.
He hath rid his prologue like a rough colt. He knows not to stop. Good morrow, my lord. It is not enough to speak, but to speak true.
Indeed, he hath made on his prologue like a child on a recorder. A sound, but not in government.
His speech was like a tangled chain, nothing impaired, but all disordered. Who's next?
Gentles, perchance, you wonder at our show, but wonder on till truth make all things plain. This man is Perchance, if you would know. This beauteous lady Thisbe is certain. This man with lime and rough cast doth present wall, that vile wall to which these lovers sunder and true walls chink, poor souls were content to whisper, at the which let no man wonder. This man with lanthorn, dog, and bush of thorn presented moonshine. For if you will know, by moonshine did these lovers think no scorn, to meet at Ninus' tomb, there to woo. This grisly beast, lion hight by name. The trusty Thisbe coming first by night did scare away, or rather did affright. And as she fled, her mantle she did fall, which lion vile with bloody mouth did stain. Anon comes Perchance, sweet youth and tall, and finds his trusty Thisbe's mantle slain, whereat with bloody painful blade, he bravely broached his boiling bloody breast. And Thisbe, tarrying in mulberry shade, his dagger drew and died. For all the rest, let lion, moonshine, wall, and lovers twain at large discourse, while here they do remain.
I wonder if the lion they want to speak.
No wonder, my lord. One lion may, but many answers do.
In this same interlude, it doth befall. Then I, once not by name, present a wall, and such a wall as I would have you think that had in it a cranny hole or chink, through which the lovers, Perchance and Thisbe, did whisper often very secretly. This line, this rough cast, and this stone that show that I am that same wall. The truth is so, and this cranny is right and sinister, through which the faithful lovers are to whisper.
Would you desire lime and hair to speak better?
It is the wittiest partition that ever I have heard discoursed, my lord.
Perchance draws near. Silence.
Oh, grim look night! Oh, night with hue so black! Oh, night which ever art when day is not! Oh, night, alack, alack, alack! I fear my Thisbe's promises forgot, and thou, O wall, O sweet and lovely wall, that stands between her father's ground and mine, O wall, O sweet and lovely wall, show me thy chink, to may blink through with mine eye. Thanks, courteous wall, Jove shield thee for this. Well, what's this I see? No Thisbe do I see. Oh, wicked wall, to whom I see no bliss. Curse me thy stones for thus deceiving me.
The wall, methinks, being sensible, should curse again.
No, indeed he should not. Deceiving me is Thisbe's cue. She is to enter now, and I am to spy her from the chink. You shall see it shall all pack as I told you. Oh, brothers, come.
Oh, no! Full often hast thou heard my moans for parting my fair Perchance and me. These cherry lips have often kissed thy stones. Thy stones with hair and lime knit up in me.
I see a voice, and now will I to the chink, and I can hear my Thisbe's face. Thisbe!
My love? The Lord, my love? I think.
when thou wilt, I am thy lover still, and like Limander I am trusty still.
And I, like Hamlet, was fates be killed!
The Shackless the Proclus was so true.
Let Shackless the Proclus to you!
Oh, kiss me for the whole this vile wall.
I kiss the wall too! Not your lips at all!
Wilt thou at Nibby's tomb meet me straight away?
Time's life! Time's death! I come without delay!
That's what if I might part to charge now and being done, that's all the way, that's go.
Now's the bugle down between the two neighbours.
No remedy, my lord, when walls are so wilful to speak without warning.
This is the silliest stuff that ever I heard.
The best in this kind are but shadows, and the worst are no worse, if imagination amend them.
It must be your imagination then, and not theirs.
If we imagine no worse of them, then they are themselves. They may pass for excellent men. Here come two noble beasts, a man and a lion.
Lady, you whose gentle heart who fear the smallest monstrous mouse that creeps on floor, may now, perchance, both quake and tremble here when lion rough in rage doth roar. Oh. Then know that I will snunk the joiner on a lying spell or else no lying son. For if I should a lion come in strife into this place, 'twere treason on my life.
A very gentle beast, and a good conscience.
The very best of a beast, my lord, that e'er I saw.
This lion is a very fox for his valor.
True, and a goose for his discretion.
Oh, not so. For his valor cannot carry his discretion, and the fox carries the goose.
His discretion, I am sure, cannot carry his valor, for the goose carries not the fox. It is well to leave it to his discretion, and let us listen to the moon.
This lantern doth the horned moon present.
He should have worn the horns on his head.
He has no crescent, and his horns are invisible within the circumference.
This lantern doth the horned moon present. Myself, the man in the moon do seem to be.
This is the greatest error of all the rest. The man should be put into the lantern. This is how else that it is the man in the moon.
Ah, he dare not come near the candle, for you see it already in snuff.
I am weary of this moon. Would he will change?
It appears by his small light of discretion that he is in the wane, but yet in courtesy and all reason we must stay the time.
Proceed, moon.
All I have to say is to tell you that this lantern is the moon, I the man in the moon, this thorn bush, my thorn bush, this dog, my dog.
But all of these should be in the lantern. How else are they in the moon? Oh, silence! Here comes Thisbe.
This is old Nini's tomb! Where is my love?
Well run, Thisbe.
Well shone, moon. Truly, the moon shines with a good grace.
Well moused, lion.
And so the lion vanished.
And now comes Purvis.
Sweet moon, I thank thee for thy sunny beams. I thank thee, sweet moon, for shining now so bright. For by thy gracious golden glittering gleams, I trust to take the truest Thisbe sight. But stay, O spite, but mark, poor night, what dreadful dole is here. Eyes, do you see? How can it be, O dainty duck, O dear? The mantle, good. What state with blood upwelled she furies fell? Cruel fates come, cut quell and crumb, quail crush, conclude and quill.
This passion and the death of a dear friend would go near to make the man look sad.
Be true, my heart, but I pity the man.
How now cruelest nature make this lion, which here defiled my love, which was which was the fairest dame that looked, that laughed, that liked with cheer. Come, tears confound, out, sword and wound, the pap of Pyramus, yes, that left pap in which port doth hop. Thus die hard. Now I am dead. Now I am fled. My soul is in the sky. Tug, use thy light. Moon, take thy flight. Now die, die.
Die but an ace for him, for he is all one.
Less than an ace, man, for he is dead. He is nothing.
With the help of a surgeon, he might yet recover and prove an ass.
Perchance moonshine is gone before Disney comes back and finds her lover.
She will find him by starlight. There she comes, and her passion ends the play.
Methinks she should not use a long one for such Pyramus. I hope she will be brief.
A moat will turn the balance. Which Pyramus, which Thisbe is the better? He for a man, God warrant us, or she for a woman, God bless us.
She hath spied him already with those sweet eyes.
And now she speaks, videlicet.
Asleep, my love? What? Dead, my dove? Oh, Pyramus, arise! Speak, speak! Quite dumb! Dead, dead, the tomb must cover thy sweet eyes! These lily lips, this cherry nose, these golden calcium cheeks are gone! Are gone! Let us make bold his eyes were green as lakes! Come to me with hands as pale as milk! Let me go, since you would show and shares a thread of silk! Tongue, not a word! Thank you. Trusty sword! Come blade my breast impale! And farewell, friends! Thus tears me ends! Adieu! Adieu!
Moonshine and lion are left to bury the dead.
Oh, aye, and wall too.
No! The wall is down that part of that fireplace. Would it please your lordship to see an epilogue, or want a burgomaster dancing two of our company?
No epilogue, I pray you. No. For your play needs no excuse. Never excuse. For when the players are all dead, there needs none to be blamed. Marry, if he that wit that played Pyramus and hanged himself in Thisbe's garter, it would have been a fine tragedy. And so it is, truly, and very notably discharged. But come, let your epilogue alone. The iron tongue of midnight hath told 12. Lovers, to bed. 'Tis almost fairy time. I fear we shall outsleep the coming morn as much as this. This night we have our watch. This palpable gross play hath well beguiled the heavy gate of night. Sweet friends, to bed. A fortnight hold we this solemnity in nightly revels and new jollity.
If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended. That you have but slumbered here, while these visions did appear, and this weak and idle theme no more yielding but a dream. Gentles, do not reprehend. If you pardon, we will mend. And as I am an honest puck, if we have unearned luck, now to scape the serpent's tongue, we will make amends ere long.
else the Pacalaya call. And so, good night unto you all. Give me your hands if we be friends, and Robin shall restore mends.